my darling, you better believe me. It was in the heat of the jam session when everybody getting on bad. This lady Sharon complaining to me about the kind of man that she have. This tear just like rain flowing down she face. I swear she was going mad. She said, "Mister, can I ask you a question?" I said, "Oh yes, honey, don't be afraid." So I gave her my attention while she mentioned, "Is it so that all men are the same?" I said, "No, my darling, but man is not something to ramp with. Man is not something to ramp with. Man is not something to ramp with." Some men are pretensive, possessive, abusive and lie. Oh my, they would make you cry. Oh my darling, you better believe me. This is my advice unto all women. Check the kind of man that you choose. Thing they would play and do to blow your mind is your head they're trying to confuse. You'll do to them all the good you can, but in the end you would lose. They would look in your eyes and say they love you, but to make a commitment they won't do. They would use, abuse and refuse you, and you better believe me, it's true. I hate to say this, but man is not something to ramp with. Man is not something to ramp with. Man is not something to ramp with. Some men are pretensive, possessive, abusive and lie. Oh my, they would make you cry. Oh my darling, you better believe me. Men of today, I can't understand the kind of love that they have. You'll do to them all the good you can, yet still they treat you so bad. Their only hope, dreams and intention is to taste that sweet of woman. They would look in your eyes and say they love you, and for you nothing in this world they won't do. Then they use, abuse and refuse you, and you better believe me, it's true. I hate to say this, but man is not something to ramp with. Man is not something to ramp with. Man is not something to ramp with. Some men are pretensive, possessive, abusive and lie. Oh my, they will make you cry. Oh my darling, you better believe me. Oh my, oh my. You better believe me.
Bad mind and conspiracy, backed by hypocrisy, upheld by a great many. People intend to destroy and sabotage creative joy. Just observe the animosity they deploy. Their hands can't fit in the glove, yet still they go push and shove, determined to block every move. Which may bring you life a plus, like the days of the gold rush. In the end they still dust stood up. intention. Don't let them spoil your plan. Just make no subjection to just the Almighty One. People don't like people. A fact, not a fable. It's manifestation. Was seen on 101. Come me give them. People have to love each other, treat them like sister. I said don't make it again. Cause once we come to jam, we like to jump around with everyone feeling the same. This is the time to do what we are going to do. Don't make no one else feel blue. Cause from this generation, this satisfaction, the generation shall boost the nation. Once you have good intention, don't let them spoil your plan. Just make no subjection to just the Almighty One.
He's spinning the ball down the center of the court, skips it to the far corner. Here we have a drive, number 28, and he's called for the travel. So, Stacia ball. Exciting basketball expected again here tonight. If you don't have anything to do, you can come on down. $10 adults, $5 children. Here we have Stacia. Big jump shot by number 7, misses. Here we have the big guard again, getting the ball down the court. Number 45 for the elites. Elites. 45 with the ball, dribbles, assesses, drives, steps back, swings it, and we have a foul. Or it's a travel. Here we have Stacia with the ball. Number 8 to inbound. Bounce to number 13. Number 13 on the dribble. Dribbles down the center of the court. Top of the key. Dribbles around. Screen set by the big man. And we have a kick ball called on Antigua. Stacia ball from the baseline. Stacia on the inbound. Number 13 for Stacia. I'll give you the names with the numbers shortly. Number 12, Stacia with the ball. Number 8, drives. Number 45, Elite's guard. Number 28, shoots, misses. Number 12 for Stacia, big rebound. Number 13, on the dribble, down the center of the court. Dribbles, hesitates, passes down to the baseline, and we have a traveling called on number 7 for Stacia. So the teams are, you know, they have the butterflies. They'll get over it shortly. Our officials tonight, we have George Green from Montserrat, Kingsley Liebert from Montserrat, and the other official is from Stacia, I think. Get the names for you as we go along. Number 45 for the Elite. Drives to the basket. Skips it to the far corner to 55. Shoots a jumper. Misses. 13. On the fast break to number 12 for Stacia. Stacia passes it and he dunks it on the fast break. Number 12 for Stacia. So that's a good outlet pass there by the big man for Stacia. Stacia. Elites on the attack. Shoots. Misses. Big man rebounds. Here we have ball stolen by the Elites on the drive to the basket. And laid up with a good left-hand layup there by 56 for the Elite. Here we have 7 for Stacia on the dribble. Looks, assesses, passes to 13. 13 into the big man. Big man drives to the hoop. And he scores 2 points. So we have 8-7 in favor of Stacia. Elites on the attack. Here we have the Elite driving. Number 56 pulls up. Skips it back to the top. Number 45 shoots, misses. And 7. Stacia is out rebounding the Elites here. Here we have 12 on the far corner. Drives to the basket. Goes baseline. Out of control. And I think that's a jump ball called by official Liebert. So, both teams are playing a bit hustle play. Need to settle down, start executing their plays, and give us some exciting stuff here. Here we have big alley hoop there on the inbound pass by Stacia. Number 12, big dunk down the middle. Wow. Here we have the Elites. Number 28, passing over to number 45 for the Elites. Skips it back to the top. Number 23. And he is fouled by number 12 for Stacia. Yes. So these guys just need to settle down, play their ball, and start executing their plays. And we should have a good game. First game, second night of basketball, championship basketball here at Little Bay. The crowd hasn't moved in as yet. Waiting to see what crowd we'll have tonight. But so far, so good. Here we go. Antigua Elites with the inbound. Elites. Number 28. Number 41 goes up, sets the screen. Number 45 with the ball. Hesitates, skips it out. Far corner. Dribble to the hoop. And misses. Here we have inbound by the Elites to the top of the key. Number 25 drives to the basket. High. 2 points. Score moves to 9-10 in favor of Stacia. Here we have number 13, a big man with the dribble for Stacia. Trying to do other 15, trying to set the screen. And here we have a 3-pointer by 13. 13, and he brings the score to 13 for Stacia. Here we have the Elites with the ball. Number 56 for the Elites. Skipping it back to the top. He goes base. Number 23 for, and he is fouled. Number 20, he has walked off the court from my vantage point. I can't see him at the moment. But he was fouled on the drive. So he will shoot 2 shots at the free throw line. So the score is 13-9 in favor of Stacia. The Elites have called a timeout. So after that timeout, we will have our free throws. So, first night action was very good here. Got people excited. And I think we should have another crowd here tonight. Second night action of championship basketball here at the Little Bay Sporting Complex. We have the Wadadli Elites versus the Diker Academy from St. Eustatius. And so far, so good. We had about 3 dunks in the first quarter. So, should see some exciting basketball here tonight. Number 12 for Stacia has executed, I think, 2 of those dunks, or maybe all of them, actually. So the score here, not missing anything at the moment, timeout, 39 favor of St. Eustatius. We're here to see. Here's the resumption of play. I think number 28 for the Elites will shoot 2 3-point shots from the free throw line. Elites, always a good squad. Must big up Mr. Byron Andrews, who, you know, is a good scout for basketball talent in these islands. And we must big him up. He's one of the guys. He is one of the persons that, you know, made sure that Jordan Ryan is where he is today. So we must say thanks to him for that. Elites shooting their first free throw. 28 making his first free throw. So the score is now 13-10 favor of Stacia. Second attempt. Shoots. Misses. Number 15 for Stacia. Taking the rebound, passes it to number 13. Number 13 dribbles. Casually down the court. The big man 15 trying to set the screen. 13 get around. Pulls up for another 3-pointer. Misses. But the scrimmage man under the basket there. Number 8 for Stacia. Cleaning up that missed shot. 15-10. Favor of Stacia. Elites. Playing calm ball. 28. Not panicking. Here's 28 on the drive. Pulls up. Misses. Big rebound by number 15 for Stacia. In the open court, number 7. Slows it. Skips it to the far corner. To number 8 for Stacia, who shoots and misses. Rebound Elites. Number 28 for the Elites. Brings the ball down the court. Gets it over the half. But number 56 pulls up for J. Misses. Number 41 skips it under. And he is blocked by number 15, Stacia. Here we have number 8, Stacia. Ball stolen from him. 15 with the ball. And he is bumped outside by number 45. That was kind of an ill-advised foul. 2 solid guys there going for the ball. But the outcome is Stacia with the possession. Stacia inbound by number 5. 5-8. 8 dribbles. Gets the ball over the half. Skips it back. 8 with the ball, skips it over to the far corner. Number 7 shoots from the baseline. Not one of the best shots, but he is fouled and will go to the free throw line. Wadadli Leeds need to settle. The coach is very animated, and he is giving his players a tongue lashing at the moment. Here is number 7 for Stacia, shooting his first free throw, making it. Score is 16-10 with 2:37 to play in the first quarter. Here is number 7 for Stacia. Shoots. It makes his 2 free throws. So number 7 converting his 2 free throws there, bringing the score to 17-10. First quarter action here. 45 for the Elites with the ball. Dribbles, skips it far top to number 28, who passes to 45. 45 shoots, misses. Big rebound, number 15. Skips it out to number 8 for Stacia. Stacia behind the back. Pass to number 5. 5 dribbles. Passes it to number... misses. Number 13. Misses that 3-point attempt. Elites with the ball. Getting it over the court. 28. Passes it down the middle to the big man, number 56, who pulls up and shoots a J. Jump shot, that is. Here is number 13 for Stacia. Getting it over the half. He's over. Defended by number 56 for the Elites. Number 13 being heckled here by the Elites, and the ball is stolen. Fast break. 28 on the drive to the hoop, and he misses, but it's put back by number 56. Here we have number 5 getting the ball for Stacia. Over. Number 8 being heckled again by the Elite defense. Misses. Number 41 with the rebound for the Elite. On the drive down the court. Number 45. Big skip over to the far corner to number who shoots and misses. Number 58 who shoots and misses. 56, that is. Number 7 for Stacia. Dribbles, gets it over the half. Skips it to the far corner. Drive by number 8 for Stacia to the ring. Misses. Rebound by the Elites. Getting it over the half is number 56 for the Elites. Gets it across to number 28, who isn't looking at the clock. Number 45 for the Elites with the ball. Dribbles. Trying to use the screen. Number 28 pulls up for a flip pointer. Misses again. Here is it. Number 5 for Stacia, getting the ball over the court. Gets it over the half. Skips it to the far corner to 7. 7 back to 5. 5 dribbles to the top. Looking to penetrate. Ill-advised pass there. Stolen by the Elites. 55, who puts it up for 2 points. 17 seconds on the clock. Here is number 13 for Stacia. Shoots from 3-point range. Misses. 55 for the Elites. Trying to get it over. Back to 28. 28 gets it over to 45. Who drives to the basket and cannot make that shot. And we have the end of the first quarter here at Little Bay. 17-16 in favor of Stacia. Central Statius. Wadadli leads 16. And that is the end of the play for first quarter here at Little Bay. We will now go over to Master Control. We will now go over to Master Control for a short break.
Fight the problem. Come on and let us teach them. This is fight the problem. Oh, let them wear a teaching like a rambling. Follow we give it them without a problem. Oh, let them wear a teaching like a rambling. Follow we give it them without a problem. Come let us teach them a world without end. Present upliftment to the children. Nobody teach them a man life the end. By putting bullets and guns in their hands. So they go put their own life in problems. And have to spend a time at Truckers Island. Send out the death penalty coming round. They cannot get away, they get shot down. Van the earth, there's too much destruction. And this is style we no want in a land. Come, let's assist in preservation of the nation, so we can save mankind from extinction. Say, come on and let us teach them. This to fight the problem. Come on and let us teach them. This to fight the problem. Oh, let them teach it like a emblem. Cause all we giving them return a problem. Oh, let them teach it like a emblem. Cause all we giving them return a problem. We want to do it in a silent fashion. Cause all we don't want to spoil the session. Assistance, insurance and satisfaction. We'll give assurance and go to vision beyond. Promote them is a thing to keep them lifelong. Says us to make the life healthy and strong. Give them the strength to take dominion of their life and then it's a grow some. Make them invulnerable to Satan. That when it comes with the temptation, they already got the counter.
Yes, and we're back for the second quarter in this second night of championship action here at Little Bay. Here we have Diker Academy and Wadadli leads. So Wadadli leads pulling up for a flip pointer, missing, and the rebound by number 15 for Diker Academy. Central Stations. Number 12 with the ball. He's the go-to guy. Number 12 getting the ball inside, but intercepted but Diker getting it back. Ball inside. Number 8 misses. Rebound number 41 for the Elites. Gets it over to 28. Gets it over the half. He's trying to drive, but I don't know what happened there. Number 12 with the rebound for Central Stations. Drives up court. Trying to initiate a foul. Yeah, and Mr. Green has called an offensive foul because number 12 overextended his elbow on the dribble. So good basketball refereeing officiating being done here also. Here we have Elites with the ball, 56 on the inbound, passes it to 28, 28 dribbles, passes it back to 56, who is on the 3-point line, shoots, misses. And here we have Elites trying to recover that ball. Went through some chairs, but he's okay. So here we have Central Stations possession. The score is 17-16 in favor of Central Stations. Elites 16, 9 minutes still to be played in this quarter. Here we have number 5 for Station, inbound into 13. 13 gets it over the half, top of the key, top of the 3-point arc. He's been heckled by Elites, playing some good defense here. Elites trying to get the ball from him, passes it to 12. 12 skips it over to the far corner. 8 shoots for Stacia and scores. 3-pointer. 20-16 is now the score. Here we have Elites, 28, getting the ball over the half. Skips it to number 56. 56 back to 28. 28 looks at the arc, shoots for 3-pointer, misses. Elites with the rebound, skips it to the top of the key. Gets it to 28. 28 on the dribble, skips it back to the top. Here we have a dribble back to 28. 28 on the drive, and he misses. 15 with the rebound. Gets it over Stacia, number 8. Number 8 for Stacia, goes to the far corner. And he's dribbling, he's looking. Gets it to 12. 12, top of the 3-point arc. Drives to the hoop, skips it to the far corner to 13. 13 shoots for 3, misses. Hits the back of the ring. And here we have number 16 for the Elites on the dribble. Gets it over to 56, who shoots. And he scores 3-pointer for the Elites. So 2019, still in favor of Stacia. Elites not letting them get a run. Here we have 12 for Stacia on the dribble. Gets it over, and I think he is fouled on the drive. He's fouled on the drive. Ball will be from the side because he was fouled on the floor. So here we have Stacia on the inbound, number 12. Will inbound for Stacia. And here he inbounds to 5. 5 on the dribbles. Gets it back to 12. 12 puts it in to the big man, 15. Passes it to 13, but it is intercepted. And Elites on the attack here. Elites turned over the ball. 12 to 13 for Stacia. Stacia on the drive. Big drive there. And into the big man who bumps. 41. No matchup there at all. So we have 20 to 19. Here we have Wadadli Elites. Number 28, getting the ball over the half. Driving to the hoop. Takes it to the big man. And it is still Elite's ball. Kingsley Liebert explaining, official Kingsley Liebert explaining to the Antigua coach, who is very animated at something that was called. I think that was a foul, but the officials saw it differently. Here we have 28 for the Elites, inbounding. Skips it to the top to 56, who drives to the basket. And he misses. 15 for Stacia, has the ball, passes it to 13. 13 drives down the court. 13 for Stacia, on the drive. Tries to make the basket. Would appear that he was trying to pass that ball, but he eventually got the foul. So he will go to the line and shoot 2 shots. The score is 20-19 in favor of Stacia. Number 13 to shoot 2 free throws. So we have the Wadadli Elites and the Stacia Diker Academy. Diker Academy, I want to say it correctly. So, number 13 would be shooting 2. Number 13, Casey Lopez, will be shooting 2 free throws. Makes his first. Score moves on to 23-19. 6:46 to play in this quarter. Second quarter, second night's action here. Lopez shoots, scores his second free throw. 24-19, favor of Stacia. Here we have the Elites. 28, passes it over to the far corner. 56, shoots, misses. Stacia on the glass. Number 12, number 13 with the ball going down the far corner. Pulls up for three-pointer. Hits it, number 13. And Lopez seems to be a hot hand also. So we have 13 there shooting a big three-pointer. 27-19 is now the score. Here we have Elites trying to get the ball inside. Shoots, misses. Stacia is out-rebounding Antigua here. Here is Stacia, 13, calling his players down the court. Big man number 15 for Stacia seems to be tired. And he's not that agile tonight. I don't know what's going on with him. Here we have number 56. Big move on the baseline. And he is fouled by 15. 15, his mobility isn't at the best. I think he might be tired or nursing some kind of injury. And Elites seem to be attacking him because he's not jumping. Number 56 for Elites to shoot 2 free throws. Official Green passes in the ball. 56 making his first attempt. Puts it up, scores. Score is now 20-27 in favor of Stacia. Elites not letting Stacia get away. 56 for Elites. Takes his second shot, shoots, scores. 21-27 with 5:45 to play in the second quarter. Here we have number 13 for Diker Academy from Stacia. Passes it to 12. 12 dribbles, loses it, but gets it back. But puts it up, and he travels. He travels. Don't think that he's opposing that call at all. Here we have Wadadli Elites, Diker Academy. Very slow game. Well, in the context of the game, very slow game. We've had 3 dunks by number 12 for Stacia. Very good looking dunks also. 2-hand dunks down the middle, inbound dunks. And here we go. 28 for Wadadli Elites. Gets the ball over the half. Skips it back to 56 who drives. And he is fouled by number 5 for Stacia. So number 56 is attacking Stacia at the moment. This is his second time at the free throw line. Hoping to convert, as we call them, free throws. Oh, was that a technical? Seems to have been a technical. No. So his first free throw, that can happen. So he's going to shoot his first free throw. He shoots, he misses. Score 27-21 in favor of Stacia. 56. Will try to shoot his second. Misses also. Big man for Stacia passes it to 13. Lopez seems to be the action man, one of the action guys for Stacia. Here is number 5 for Stacia. Dribble, bounces, shoots, misses. Here we have Elites pulling up for the trip. Big man number 15 with the rebound again. Passes it to 13. 13 assesses. Then he dribbles. Big man 15 sets a good screen there, but didn't roll properly. Here we have number 8 for Stacia. Skips it to number 13. 13. Passes it to 12. 12 drives to the basket, puts it up, and he scores 2 points. Lopez and 12 are working away here. Kenya Hodge is number 12. Here we have Elites. 45 Elites. Passes it to 56. So pulls up for a three, and he hits it. So Wadadli Elites not letting Diker Academy get away here. 29-24. 4:20 something to play in the second quarter of this encounter. Here we have 13. Skipping it to the far corner, and it's outside infringement. Stacia ball. Official Liebert gives the ball to Stacia. Stacia skips it to the top. 13. Passes it to 8. 8. And it's intercepted by 28 for the Elites. Inbound by 28 for the Elites. Inbounded. Number 45 gets the ball. Drives to the basket. And I don't know what he was doing there. 13 for Stacia. Stole again by 56. Who is pulling up from the far corner. 45 shoots. And he scores 3-pointer for the Elites. So Wadadli Elites are staying in this game. 27-29 in favor of Stacia. But the Elites are not letting Diker Academy get away. Here is Diker Academy, number 12. On the drive. Looking for someone to pass the ball to. Skips it to the far corner to number 8 for Stacia. Number 12 on the jump shot. Misses. Gets back his own rebound. 12. Dribbles, left hand. Top of the key. Dancing. Here he passes it to big man number 15 inside the paint. 2 points. So we have a score 31-27. Stacia trying to get away from the Elites, but the Elites are saying no. Here is 56 for the Elites. Stepping back on the 3-point line. Shoots, misses. Big man number 13 for Stacia with the ball down the court. And he's run down by 56. And this is a big play. Number 13 for Stacia is not making any joke. 3-point play here. First 3-point play for the night. But it's a big move. He was chased down by 2 big guys. And his intention was to go to the basket and score. And that's what he did. So 31-27 with 2:58 to play in the second quarter. Second night of competition here at the Little Bay Sporting Complex. I have now been joined by none other than Mr. Jenzil Skerritt.
Good evening, Mr. Wade. Good evening to the listeners listening on Philomagic Media and GIU. The second night of basketball right here in the Multipurpose Sports Center.
You've missed 3 lovely dunks.
Oh, my goodness. And you know that breaks my heart to tell the people that we've missed them.
You've missed 3 lovely dunks here.
And I just would like to commend you because during the course of the day, several persons would have reached out and said, Jenzil, I want you to tell Mr. Wade that the commentary last night that he gave was very impressive, and we didn't realize his knowledge and depth was so deep. I said, you're underestimating my partner. So for the games that you gave some commentary last night, my brother, and we're going to set the record straight on certain things as well, because there's some errors that we have to adjust.
Okay.
Because I say special good night to Coach Princeton Buffon and Bevan Greenaway, and the fraternity of the Volcanics, Undertakers, the different teams that would have played within the stadium and across the island.
Yes,
so good night to all the fans, even those in other islands, Stacia, watching Skillful ballers and not the Elites play this evening. I believe it's the Elites versus Stacia this evening.
Yes, that's the game going on here now. Drake Academy from Statia, and Elite from Antigua.
So we say a special good night to our fans watching across the islands, tuned in on the Government Information Unit broadcast. Of course, we couldn't come here this evening and not mention special good evening to our sponsors, Bank of Montserrat, the Government of Montserrat, GIU, Victors, Ashok, CG United, Shez Mango Villa, I even dare say SPCCU, and of course ZJB, and of course our friend Mr. Philip Braid, who's bringing the live broadcast, and he's an avid basketball fan as well, huh?
Yes, he is.
And to the unsung heroes, people like Mr. Austin George Howe.
Yes.
I have to say good night to you, sir, wherever you may be, for taking up the mantle and providing some additional sponsorship. So
Yes.
it's a corporate responsibility, and of course our friends at the Office of the Premier. I see you have some dignitaries in the house this evening.
Yes.
For those who may want to know.
Well, the Honorable Premier is here.
Once again?
Yes, he is, and he promised he's going to be here. So he is in the house.
And he's not too busy?
No, he's not too busy to be here. And he will never be too busy for sports. I know that for a fact.
I'm telling you. So the score now is 33 for, it looks like, Statia, and 27 for the Elites from Antigua. Is that correct?
Yes.
Tell me about this Elites team, Mr. Wade. They seem to be a little bit young.
Yeah.
For a tournament like this.
Yes, and don't underestimate them. You might see something, if they reach the finals, you might see 2 more players appear. So, he always has that Byron always has that edge.
Yes, but I mean, for the size of, for the Statia team who played a serious game last night against Emerald Ballers last night, they seem to be pretty fresh as a rose.
Yeah, they're playing good ball. The 15 and the rebound.
Oh, outlet pass. Perfect. Finger
Number
perfect.
8.
To number 8.
Yeah.
Precision.
Yeah, and they've been out-rebounding them all night. 13, 15, and 12 has, they're out-rebounding Elites. Elites have some big guys, but I don't know why. They seem to be intimidated by the size of the Statia big men.
And I'm going to add a little depth to the discussion as well, because the coach for the elite, the Statia side, that gentleman played in Europe for several years as a professional.
Okay.
So he has basketball background.
Very well.
And
Very well.
he would have played professionally for several years, and now he's right here on island in Statia, in the region, developing the young talent in Statia.
Of course, and
you
that's
can
very good.
You can see
Of
by
course.
the style of play.
You can see it.
And their mannerisms.
Yeah.
That they definitely are passing on the knowledge very well down in Statia. So here are the Elites. They have the ball in offensive drive. Their Statia side is in the 2-3 zone. And there's a jump shot there by
Scored
56, who decides to find the gap within the key. And he converts. So it's now 29-36.
Yes.
And now our friend number 13 for Statia, the danger man, who sets the pace of the game. He did that. Takes a long 3-point shot, but he's way off the mark. The ball collected by the point guard, 56, who's in transition and goes for the layup. He takes it and puts it right in the cup. And he smiles at number 12, taunting him even, because, his 12 has 2 speeds for Statia.
Yeah.
Extremely fast or extremely slow.
Yeah.
So the big man getting it back to 13 setting the play, telling him, look, give me some space. Come off the baseline, let me get a drive here. So 8 passes to the big man, back
big
door
move
cut.
up, good basketball. Come on, convert those shots.
Absolutely. Reverse layup there, but it's not converting. Behind the back pass to 56 for the Elites. And ball tipped out of bounds. Yes, this evening. So I see some officials. I'm going to make special mention to them. Mr. Wade.
Yes.
Mr. Kingsley Liebert himself and Mr. George Green, former national player, and our brother from St. Kitts, it looks like. He's going to be the 3rd referee official for this evening.
Yes. And there seems to be, okay, it's an inbound for Elites from the far corner. 45 just inbound. The ball shot, passes it to 28. 28 pulls up for flip, misses. Rebound number 13 for Statia. Big skip outlet pass
to number 7,
who misses. Tries to get it back, 56.
By the Elites, who are in transition in a primary break. Stagger step, pass the ball to the 3-point line extended, and a 3-point attempt there, but 7 gets the rebound and gets it in the hands of number 13 for the Statia side. Yes, listeners, so if you're just joining us now this evening on the GIU live broadcast, you're listening to a broadcast of the MABA Champions of Champions tournament happening right here in Little Bay, Montserrat My name is Jensen Skerritt, and I'm here next to the General Secretary for Mabo, the man with the notes. I like to call him the heavy hitter behind the scenes, Mr. Astrid Wade. We're going to do the ball-by-ball commentary as best as we can.
Yes,
and
yes.
we'll provide updates.
And let me say at this time, let me say good night to former national manager Bertie Mead, and also to former president, Maba president, Mr. Wendell Bird Lee. And you know, I started to play on the Birds, and I think he suspended me one time for nearly a year for some bad behavior. But
these things help us to grow.
That's in the past.
Yeah, and these things help us to grow and know who we are.
Yes,
and where we are.
And at that time, you couldn't afford to miss a national selection if it was coming. You understand? So yeah, you have to. You know, those were the days of basketball. Me and Culture were talking about it last night. And Culture was saying, boy, basketball back in the day was
serious stuff.
Serious stuff.
Serious stuff.
Yes, here we have the elites. Number 28, point guard, getting it over the half. Goes to the top of the three-point arc. Skips it to the far corner to number 16, who shoots, misses. 13 for Stacia, has the rebound. Big man getting it over the half. Dribble. Assesses. Gets around, tries to get around, but good defense being played by the elites here.
Yeah, 56 is keeping him, 28 keeping him on the
There's
side.
some good defense there, but we have a travel.
Traveling violation.
We have a traveling, and
officials will have a conversation at this point.
Yes.
And there's Kingsley Library and Mr. George Green.
But this I'm still wanting to find out with this Euro step. I don't know. It seemed to be causing some contention in the game.
It is the same 1-2, but the dribble is done before the 1-2, and it's a jagged step.
Well,
so you must take that dribble, and then it's a jagged step. So it's an unorthodox step. Instead of in the same direction.
Yes.
Because, you know, the usual layup, you follow the same trajectory of the ball.
Yes.
But the Euro step, you're taking a step to the left and then a step to the right.
Yes.
And therefore, it sends off the defender.
Yeah.
So here
56 shoot, and that's 2 points.
No, he's showing some form here.
Yeah, he has form. Good form too.
Good form for the end of the second quarter.
End of the second quarter, the score is 37-33 in favor of Stacia. But the elites are not letting Draker Academy get away here, keeping them tight. So at the end and at halftime, the score is 37-33 in favor of Stacia. We will now take a short break.
Indeed.
And hand over to Master Control.
Since this crisis began, woman flock here from CARICOM. They bring along a recipe that have Montserrat man crazy. From the time they get a sample, their brain get a dull. No more goat water stew, they want CARICOM cuckoo. Cuckoo from Jamaica, cuckoo. Cuckoo from Guyana, cuckoo. This talkie surveyor, get CARICOM cuckoo. This sexy plumber, get CARICOM cuckoo. 3,000 for cuckoo. They paying 5,000 for cuckoo. They give them house, oh my. Motor car, oh my. The more they get is the more they want. The way this cuckoo is being sold, it must go under price control. Oh my, them woman so slick and very boasting with it. Since they come to Montserrat, they bamboo get real fat. Upfront money is a must. The cuckoo ain't for trust. Man rejecting the food they accustomed to. Every day is CARICOM cuckoo. Cuckoo from Jamaica, cuckoo. Cuckoo from Guyana, cuckoo. sweet. Cuckoo from Jamaica, cuckoo. Cuckoo from Guyana, cuckoo. The lanky farmer get carry come cuckoo. The taxi driver get carry come cuckoo. 3,000 for cuckoo. They paying 5,000 for cuckoo. They give them house. Oh my, motor car. Oh my, the more they get is the more they want. The way this cuckoo is been sold, it must go under price control. Oh yeah yeah. Cuckoo from Jamaica, cuckoo. Cuckoo from Guyana, cuckoo. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. The stocky surveyor get carry come cuckoo. The sexy plumber get carry come cuckoo. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. The kinky doctor get carry come cuckoo. The taxi driver get carry come cuckoo. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. A politician get carry come cuckoo. A Calypsonian get carry come cuckoo. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. Cuckoo sweet, cuckoo sweet. Oh yeah yeah. Wee, wee, wee. Ah, yes. Feel the vibe, feel the vibe. I playing mass in a Juve band. I fetting up with a Juve girl. She coming town for the festival to enjoy we carnival. What a carnival! Super festival. Irie atmosphere, excitement everywhere.
Down here at the Little Bay Sports Center, the second night of the Champions of Champions tournament. And this matchup is between Stacia and the Elites from Antigua. The second half has commenced. The score, 37 for Stacia and 33 for the Antigua team. Say special good night to those listening on our live broadcast on GIU. And of course, we're getting ready here now to look at the second exciting half of basketball right here at Little Bay. Having the ball now, Stacia in the post with number 15, who drops it off to 13. But Elite ballers definitely slapping that ball on the glass, getting a rebound, and now they're in transition. Number 28 tries to get a layup, but a big block there by 12 for Stacia, who loves to chase down the ball and block. Here's Stacia, 13, up fake. Still a three-point attempt. Hits the back iron, and a rebound there by the young man wearing number 55 for the Elite. Wadadli Elite's now on offense. Jump shot on the baseline, nice form. Hits the back iron, and Stacia has the rebound. They seem to be in a transition. It's 3-on-3. Number 7 for Stacia chases down the loose ball, but a foul committed, it looks like, by number 28 for the Elite ballers out of Antigua. Actually, they're playing a high-paced game here for the beginning minutes of the third quarter.
Yes, and I think the Elite, they don't like those 3 dunks that went on them. And I think they want to try to get it back, put it back to Stacia, but they're not doing a good job of it.
And anyway, definitely Elites have a very interesting coaching team. I see the likes of Byron Andrew.
Man, that's a fast break dunk there.
A big dunk there by that young man.
12 seemed to have overstretched himself.
He's trying to walk it out. He's walking off. He's walking it out. And they don't seem to have a ball boy this year. I see Kingsley Liebert taking up the things by the mantle, holding the bull by the horn and clearing the court until the young man assigned shows up thus far. So these things happen. You wear many hats, and we do what's the best in the interest of the players.
Yep.
So Kingsley there ensuring that the area is dried up. And now number 12 for Stacia returns to the court. Stacia definitely going to be driving a motion offense, and Antigua in what appears to be a 3-2 zone, a match zone as well. So here's number 13 guard for Stacia, passing down to the baseline to number 7, a whistle call, and a traveling violation on number 7, who was on the baseline, seemed to shuffle his feet when that ball. But a great pass. I like this passing style of Stacia. Let's talk about the passing a little bit, Astrid. Explain what you're seeing.
Well, for me, especially, I was looking at the inbound pass that they got the dunk. And their positioning is quite good. So the passing becomes easy once you're in position.
In addition to that, I'm noticing that their hand position, where they're holding the ball, they seem to always be on the two sides of the ball. They're not forcing the ball. So they always have a bit of control. So the defense, the hands are up for Stacia as the elites, Wadadli elites, dribble the ball at the top of the line, dribble handoff to number 56, who's trying to get some motion moving here. One man running on the baseline, but 28 takes a
shot
3
for the elites.
Yes, that zone defense, they're shooting them out of that
now
zone.
lead in the game for the first time for the night, 38-37.
Lead change for the first time. And it's also wonderful to see them playing and competing at this level. So definitely good to see elites not giving up early in the matchup. A rebound there by 55.
For the elite. Passes to 28, dribbles over the half.
Absolutely.
Gets it to 56, dribbles, drives to the basket, pulls up for J.
Nice jump shot, but missed there. And an outlet pass. The big man for number 50.
And he fumbles.
Hits the top of the fingers. But that gentleman, number 56, he reminds me of the Antigua national player named Termite. He seems to have this nice, smooth jump shot. And he seems to be under very composed.
I was looking at him too, and he shoots something like cruiser.
Indeed.
Yeah, he has a kind of cruiser jump shot.
So we're getting the names for our listeners because those in Radio Land for Antigua would love to know some of the names of the Antigua team. So we're going to tell you there. 56 is Tishon Lewis. Number 45 is Dante Trimmingham. They have number 28 is Javonte Daly. Number 23 is Lopez Adams. Number 38 is Joshua Joseph. Number 16 is Gabriel D'Souza. And number 3 is Elijah Charles. Number 26 is Erie Joseph. And then number 55 is Johan Nicholas. So that's the Antigua elites this evening. They're coached by Mr. Byron Andrew. And number 56 again driving, extends his arm, and he's playing some bully ball down here this evening. Some of the players are complaining that they're getting pushed off.
Well, I think Byron is managing. And I forgot, I'll get the name of the coach. Coach is, I think he was Antigua's coach
National
also.
coach, indeed.
Yeah.
So here's number 12 for Stacia. Jumping into the defender, but he gets his own rebound and he continues to play.
Yeah.
Plays through the contact.
And plays tough ball, man. Plays really tough ball.
And again, he has two speeds. He is either very calm, very slow, or then he turns on that intensity.
And explodes,
Explodes.
Yep.
So it also throws the defenders off when you have a player playing that style.
Yeah.
Because some teams, they have one pace. And they back and forth. But when a player truly learns his speed and the importance of throwing the defender off, they can capitalize on what you call speed and slowing the game. And this guy has definitely understood that and is executing it for the last couple of nights.
Of course, he has been.
So rebound by number 55, big man there, reminding me of Clinton Joshua for Antigua. My good friend, scare them wherever you are. Good night, sir. And Antigua elites now on the offensive attack. Drop step through the middle. Big man goes to the hook, but he looks like he sprained his knee, asking for a sub. And number 7 spins, but the ball is out of control. Out of bounds, belonging to the elites, it looks like. Indeed.
He's cramping. He's holding his...
Oh, yeah, he's cramping. I could see that. And he's called for substitution. I believe the coach is telling him, play through. and that's what good coaches do.
Yes, here we have a steal.
Turnover here. Here's Stacia. But not somehow that guard, 28 for Antigua, chases it down, gives it to the shooting guard, number 56, who drives. He reminds me of Mr. Scottie Pippen, going in there strong, going for his rebound. But a big man, 15, chasing it down. Gets the ball to number 8. And a block there by number 28, the smallest man on the court. He's about 4'7". And he definitely jumped up and showed the guy whose horse it is.
Yes.
Rebound for Stacia number 7. Again.
Getting it to the big man.
Big man driving hard.
Misses.
Unfortunately cannot convert. That's a big body there coming through the lane. But just have to time it and slow it down a bit. Here's 56 for Antigua, getting it to 28. Small gap. Skip past to Joseph for Antigua. Bounce, drop step. Lucky almost got traveling there.
Yes, of course.
Don't know how that passed Kingsley Library. He doesn't make joke. But out of bounds for Stacia.
And Stacia now, they resumed playing like they were playing in the first couple of minutes of the game. A lot of turnovers, fumbling the ball. And then they settled, started to score. And then they've come back for the third quarter and they started fumbling again.
So it's a tight ball game.
Yeah,
so we have a ball game. I don't know what they're seeing out there, but it's at 5 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third quarter of the fourth game of the tournament. The score 40 and 40 with about 1 minute for the timeout that's called.
Yes. And the officiating is quite good in my books. I think it's good. And he speaks well for our basketball in this side of the world. And I know that next year we're going to have more teams in this tournament. We might have to do some addition to the stadium, Jenzel.
I like to hear about addition and improvement, adding value. And, it's good to see some of the younger basketball players outside looking at some of the tournament players this year.
Yeah.
And I encourage those persons who are interested, both boys and girls, to come out and see the level of play that's been executed here. And the coaches of sport, be it track and field, any discipline, come out and see the level of production that's happening as it relates to basketball here in Montserrat, because this can only encourage the other sporting disciplines to conduct tournaments.
Yeah.
And what we want to see are volleyball tournaments in Montserrat. We want to see netball tournaments. We want to see tennis tournaments right here in the sports center. Can have the facility.
Yeah.
We just need to encourage.
We have netball here. We have everything here.
Absolutely.
And we have to help each other. Sometimes there's this issue with moving the hoops. I went and I got 4 sandbags and I donated them to the netball girls. Instead of using blocks to hold their thing, they got some sandbags.
And I think that comes from only the eyes are afraid of work. You don't see there's no problem without you have to solve a problem.
Yeah.
You can't have just highlight the issue.
We have
What's
to
the
work.
answer?
But yeah, in this one complex though, we have to work with each other. Sometimes it becomes a bit complicated, but we have to do that.
Absolutely. Here's 55 for the Wadadli Elites. Big rebound. Skips it down to 56, Danger Man, and shoots high, but a rebound by 41. They just brought in a stretch player here. 41 for Antigua. He has to be about 6'8". Running up the court, number 41, and bringing some height on the game. Mm-hmm. And Stacia not really subbing much. They're just using the energy reserved. Here's the big man, number 15, going to the hole. Can't seem to find the basket. Flip back in the game here by the Elites, and the Elites, they're off. 3-on-2. Steal by
good steal there.
Number 13, who seems to control the pace. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Drop past to number 12 for Stacia, who converts 2 points. And very interesting, 43-40 with 4 minutes and about 14 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yes.
So
tight game here.
Tight game indeed.
Yes.
As the Wadadli Elites once again
traveling call there.
Traveling violation by referee George Green. And I always like to see our national players step up and do the next part of the national duty, which is the officiating. So commendations to all of them all around.
Well, this is my next step in national duty.
What is it?
Commentary.
Well said, my colleague.
I tried the refereeing, but boy, it's something else.
Absolutely.
But I'm gonna help out. I'm gonna help out with the refereeing, but
2-point conversion for the big man for Stacia just now. He gets his own rebound and he puts it back. Seemed to injure his ankle a bit there, walking it off.
Yeah.
But he's fouled and he'll get a chance to score 3 the old-fashioned way. So he walks away from the free throw line and he'll catch his breath, hands on the hip, looking at who committed the foul against him. That foul was committed by number 55. That's his first foul. And the big man for Stacia, he's walking towards the free throw line now. He's going to get a chance to score 3.
And he hasn't been subbed. It's now the third quarter, and he seems to be
diesel engine.
Yeah,
he is the diesel engine of the team. You can see he doesn't take substitutions.
Yes,
he just plays through.
Yep, makes his first attempt, shoots.
hits the iron, and number 41, Skies, gets that rebound, and he walks back. He gets it to 28, the point guard who's going to try to attack, but guess what? 55 finds the loose ball and gets it to 28, who takes an early shot in the shot clock. It's about 13 seconds left. He had a lot of time, bringing the score now to 45 to 42 in favor of Stacia. And Stacia bringing up the ball. But the shot clock is on. I don't know if he realizes that's a dangerous move he did just now.
Yeah.
So number 12,
we have.
He's
Oh my goodness! Did he foul him on the
three-point line? Three shots there, and that's a beginner's mistake. You never foul that shoot on the three-point line. And all he did was just simply take the contact and fall down. Yep. And the referee had to give him the foul. Very light contact, just barely grazing the hand. But because of the impact, he has to get the benefit of the doubt, and therefore 3 free throws.
But we as big men, we don't get that luxury.
No, we have to play. We have to play through that.
Yes.
I have to say a special good night, of course, to Honorable Cranston Buffon, who's probably listening out there. And I gave special mention to Honorable Cranston Buffon because this gentleman is one of the players that I call a fundamental player.
Yeah, he is.
And he definitely is one of those who would have passed on some of the information through the tapes of Ben Hunter and other guys who he studied the game under careful tutelage, and then now he played with several teams, Mass, Renegades, Pit Bulls, and at some point, he has now transcended.
But you have to ask him who gave him the championship. That's what counts.
I don't think I have to ask him who gave him the championship.
Not one championship.
I hear you, my good friend. And number 41 for Antigua puts the glass ball back in the glass, and 56, this shooting guard, gets the ball and he puts it in the hoop. 2-point conversion for Antigua, 48 to 44 in favor of the Antiguan Elites. Again, drive here by Stacia, and Antigua swarming on the defensive boards. 56 securing the play, and Stacia seems to have slowed down their intensity as the Antigua Elites on the attack.
Good call, ref.
Somebody is in the bonus early in this game. It's 48, and there's the bonus situation already.
Yep.
As it looks like Stacia definitely in the bonus, and they have to be aware of what's going on. Have to be aware of what's going on. In the bonus what happens. You have to attack that defense so that you can get the opportunity to score those free throws. Somehow we're not getting it.
Yeah. Here we have the Elites with the ball. 45 passes it in. 28 on the dribble. Skips it back to 45. 45 hesitates. Pulls up for 3. Hits it.
Seems to be a 3 there. Questionable.
Yep.
But
it was a bit touchy there.
2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter of the first matchup. The second night of basketball right here for the Champions of Champions tournament hosted by the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association. And currently Stacia on the drive, offensive drive. And instead of going to the basket, he drives, he jumps, and he passes.
Passes it.
That's something that we tell our players avoid.
Not to do.
Because once you jump, the instinct is for you to be going towards the basket.
And he should have attempted that shot, though. He should have,
He had the clearance. He had no defender on him, and he was right in front of the rim. So here's Antigua, 28 to 56, the jump shooter. Rebound by 41. He's a big man. And he gets that board, but he takes a power dribble. Foul there by number 5, it looks like. 2 shots for number 41 for the Antigua team. So that's number 5's third foul for Stacia. They got to be careful. It's a long game, 10 minutes, 1 quarter left, 1 minute 48 left in the third quarter, Brother Wade. Yes. You look a little bit concerned. Tell the people what you see.
No, I was looking at Stacia's big man there. Kenton seemed to be giving him some treatment on his ankle. It looks like his ankle is the problem area. So I was just looking at that. And thanks to Kenton once again for always being here, for basketball. Injuries, cramps, that kind of thing comes, easily if you don't.
But we have been advising these visiting teams. I know you feel that you can win a tournament with 5 players and 6 players.
Please don't come with 5 players.
Bring enough numbers.
Yeah, you have substitutions.
Substitution. And what I like with St. Kitts, when St. Kitts national team travels, they walk with an army, a platoon regional.
Yes.
They walk with reserves and ballman and everything.
Yes.
So this is the modus operandi we have to use to ensure that our players remain safe, Mr. Wade.
Yes. And,
So conversion there for number 41.
I think they had some visa issues again this year. I think it's St. Kitts or St. Martin. They had some visa issues. So one or two of them players haven't come because of late application for their visas.
But here's Stacia. Antigua in a 3-2 defense. Number 12, Jabstep, looking for opportunity. Takes a long three. He's fouled again.
On the 3-point line.
Number 36, big rookie mistakes. You cannot make these critical errors at this point.
Once, twice. I'll wait to see if there'll be a third time.
This is 6 free throws, opportunities
Yeah.
that can change the game. At the end of the night, when you look at the stat sheet, you see where you could have capitalized on.
Yeah, but the thing is, you did it before, and you go back and do it again.
Well,
One of the cardinal sins of basketball.
You see the coach. You see the coach showing him.
Yeah.
Look, start a step. Put your hands up. Don't jump. Just close out.
Yeah.
So first shot is good.
Good.
For number 12. And the big man there.
Tied game again.
His name is Kenya Hodge. Yes, Mr. Kenya Hodge. Comfortable there shooting his free throw. The second one. Easy, soft rim, and therefore he gets the second one as well. And he lines up for the third one here now. Here's Mr. Kenya Lodge once again, scoring now 50-49 for Stacia. And the final shot. Oh my goodness. Now he has to get another shot for the lane violation, Mr. Wade. critical error. That's 4 shots.
Yep.
Gotta be wise. You must be wise. They say as wise as a serpent.
Yeah.
So here's number 12, Mr. Hodge, and he converts all 3 of those free throws. That's a solid blow to the Antigua Elites this evening. So here's 28 for Antigua Elites. His name is Javante Daly, and he's passing now to number 45. Number 45 is Dante Trimmingham. Trimmingham gets it back to Daly, number 28, and a rebound by 56, who puts it right on the glass. Offensive rebound and put back for number 56. And he seems to be warming up Mr. Tishawn Lewis. So here's Stacia. Number 5, passing the ball there now to number 8, who dribble penetrates. He's guarding by 56. And 56 makes him cough it up a bit. And he's going over number 28, collecting the ball for Antigua Elites. And here's 56. Easy bucket there for Tishawn Lewis. 2 more points. 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And we're now looking at Stacia in transition. So here's Lewis. Number 12 for the Stacia side gets the ball, gets the bounce, but out of bounds for ball goes to the Wadadli Elites with about 27 seconds left in the third quarter. So a timeout here. The coach and manager, Byron Andrew, our friend from iMobile, coaching the Wadadli Elites this evening, and rather managing as well. And they're going to try to draw up something to be executed with about 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Coming up next, matchup here between the BVI Skillful Ballers, and looks like the Barbuda team will be having a matchup as well. So it's interesting basketball this evening, and wow, we had a game this evening earlier today. It seems to be the Falcons are here waiting to take on these BVI Skillful Ballers. Coming up next, with about one quarter, there's 10 minutes after this quarter, there will be definitely a matchup between Skillful Ballers out of the BVI and the Falcons, and that promises to be a highly contested match and very, 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 very competitive, because both teams would have won games in this jurisdiction earlier, so we're looking to see what happens next. So, very tight game right now. If you're in the Little Bay area, you can come on down to the Multipurpose Sports Center and check out the remainder of this game. 1 quarter left with the Wadadli Elites versus the Stacia side. And Stacia using that experience, and Antigua Elites using the experience of their coaching staff and a couple of senior players. They're winding down that clock. And here's 28, getting the ball to 45. Who takes a slow dribble inside, rebound by 55, and a block there by 12. 12 chases down the ball, puts the ball to the ground, and he's in transition. It's a 3-2 zone, and he hits him in transition. So the ball now will be with Stacia. A foul on number 58, yes, side ball. But it's a bonus situation as we spoke about earlier. So now Stacia gets a chance to score 2 shots from the free throw. and put him in striking range with about 5 seconds remaining. The score now 51 for Stacia, 53 for the Wadadli Elites. First shot is good by number 12 for the Stacia side. Danger man, Kenya Hodge.
And the crowd is going slowly, Genzel. Should have a little larger crowd.
Well, I'm telling you, it's still early days because the second night is a Wednesday night, the time of the year. It's about the 10th of the month, and people are looking to see what's the action, the activities this weekend. Because, you know, we're into our festival, and persons are looking to see how they can enjoy both the festival, persons coming in to see family and friends after a long year. Christmas season is a big time for Montserrat, as you know. That's when the loved ones come in and try to spend some time, get some of that sorrel and ginger beer in their system. And for those who don't eat pork, they eat ham. So here's a 3-point shot by the Wadadli Elites at the end of the game, pushing them above the Stacia side. So the score now 56 to 53 with about 1 quarter remaining. And Stacia cannot believe that shot went in just now. So here's a 2-minute break before the next quarter. We're going to allow you to get your popcorn and your snow cone and come on down to the Little Bay Sports Center to watch the final quarter of the first match of the second night between Stacia and none other than the Skillful Ballers out of Antigua.
No, Wadadli Elites.
Wadadli Elites. And I'm just watching the Skillful Ballers on the side because coming up next will be the Skillful Ballers and the Falcons.
Yes,
correct?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Brother Wade.
And she burning up from bottom to top. She burning up, she feeling hot, hot. She burning up from bottom to top. She burning up, she feeling hot, hot. You should see how she rocking and rolling. Oh yeah, rocking and rolling. She don't need no partner, no, not tonight. All eyes are on her, she's in the spotlight. Everybody watching, she don't give a damn. They come to spectate, she come out to jam. All inside she body.
Bring that beat back. Oh yeah. Do it, girl. Do it, girl. Do it, girl.
How she dancing, rocking and rolling.
Oh yeah.
Rolling and rocking.
Do it, girl.
She come in this party and she dancing rude. She dancing real nasty, but she looking good. All them fellas hungry.
Of the Leeward Islands, you're listening to the ball-by-ball commentary of the MABA Champions of Champions Tournament 2025. The game this evening, none other than Wadadli Elites taking on the Stacia team. Second time in Montserrat, the second year in a row that they've been here. And Stacia putting up a pretty good fight against Montserrat last night. And this is their second match of the tournament. And they're taking on the Elites, who are managed by none other than Byron Andrews. So here's Stacia in the offensive threat. Still here by 56. This is a dangerous situation. He's a big man. And he's transition basket, 2-point conversion. A bit of frustration here now for the Stacia team. They got to be careful.
Yep.
2 quick points in the start of the fourth quarter. So 13 gets it across down to number 12, who is Hodge.
Oh, my goodness.
And Hodge using his brain.
Oh, Hodge is something else.
Darting the defender, shooting, and then falling. And a timeout called there by the referee, by the coach of the Stacia team, because he know what time it is.
Yes. Let's big up our sponsors at this time.
Of course.
Bank of Montserrat, St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union, ZJB, Nikki's Parlor, Victor Supermarket, Sarah, Ashok, CG United, Chimango Villa, Office of the Premier.
And I'm going to add the rest. Austin Howe, Clifford's truck bus driving service. All those persons who come out and year after year, after shout out Auntie Lynn. And the pit, these persons come give good service, and they support the activity. They make the tournament a success by facilitating and giving support. So I have the vendors who support us every year continue to support us. We say, and those who want to take part in your corporate responsibility, we encourage you to join the fraternity and pledge service to making Montserrat better. This is something that is empowering our youngsters.
Yep, it is. And as I can say, the only thing that I will add to that is that, basketball can only get better on Montserrat.
But I'm looking at it a little different, as basketball could be a light so persons can emulate and continue. Yeah. So I want to see other sporting disciplines have tournaments. I want to sit back in the stands and say, boy, look, netball have a tournament tonight. We're going on here and we watch it and see the girls.
It's a bit different. Like for motorsports, they have to go overseas to compete.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
The government is planning to build a racetrack. And I want to say special good night to the premier of...
in Corkhill?
He's going to be built in Montserrat. And I'm going to say where.
Oh, I hope not Corkhill. I would strongly advise against that.
Well, as I said, I'm saying special good night to the premier and his cabinet, wherever they may be, who are listening and in tune with the people as they're taking a break from the What's on Your Mind this month. Yeah. But we'll be back hopefully in the month of January or February.
Big shot there.
Shot there
Elites.
by the Wadadli Elites. That's nothing but strings for number 6 or number 15 rather. And here's 5, Stacia. Number 13 getting the ball across. The ball seems to be hot. Back to number 13, jab steps baseline, gets it to the big man who doesn't want any piece of it. Passes the ball on the baseline to Hodge. Ball out of bounds. No, 56 for Antigua. Chases that ball down and he gets it to the big man. Now 45 is a big man. Why is he dribbling the ball in the backcourt? Thought he would be...
He's been doing it all night.
Yeah, but he seems to be hobbling a bit there. If I was the guard...
Pulls up for free, misses.
Short of a length, out of bounds. And oh no, a big man getting the ball, but Stacia somehow getting that rebound. Here's 13 again, not changing his attempt. And missed there from Stacia. Number 55 for Antigua gets it to number 45. 45 needs to get a sub. He's injured. And the coach is pushing him too hard. Here's 16, floating the ball, but he doesn't convert. Here's 13, who travels, but there's no call. 2-point conversion. Referee allowing that one there just now.
Timeout.
Oh, yeah. Elites. Timeout needed for the elites because 45 definitely showing that he's not feeling himself.
Looking at the Montserrat game last night, I think that's where we made some of our errors also. We allowed the game to run and no timeouts were being taken. And, it ended up a close game, but if we took the timeouts at the right times, I think we would have put ourselves in a better position to win that game last night. Look at this.
Interesting.
A little run started and timeouts are starting to be used up to slow the game. It's a strategy. It's a coaching strategy. You understand? So.
Yeah, but the home team is definitely coming up for the final game. I encourage all those who are on island, come on down to a Wednesday night game, a midweek blockbuster. It's a 3-game series this evening. We have 3 games. Coming up next will be the Falcons and the BVI Skillful ballers there on the side, just getting ready to walk onto the court, it looks like. And then the final matchup will be between Montserrat and I wanted to say Barbuda.
Let me check it for you.
Yes, so Montserrat will be playing in the final match this evening. And we say special good night to MSO Do It Best and our other sponsors who are actually in the building this evening, checking out the basketball activity right here on Island. And to our fans in Nevis, Stacia, BVI, special good night to you for following the game on the broadcast. Government Information Unit trying their best, of course. Special good night to Mr. Herman Sargent and the ZJB crew who ensure that the information is dispersed not only in Montserrat but across the entire Caribbean, and to, of course, our fans in the diaspora. So here we have Antigua Elites, number 28, who's going to dial up a 3-pointer there. He doesn't seem to want to wait, but number 41 getting some contact, unable to convert. Number 13 gets the ball, misses, but gets put back, and he's padding up his stat sheets, you call that. When you put it on the backboard and there's nobody there to contest you, You throw it up 5 times to get 5 offensive rebounds.
Yep.
I remember seeing that happen at the Braids court and in awe. So yes, here is none other than 55 for Antigua Elites. 56 again, seems to be dialing it up.
Big rebound.
Yeah, 56 again, and he's taking so long to let that ball come out of his hand. So 15 launches that pass down to 13. Steal by the Wadadli Elites. Here is 16, driving in Dangerland, and 15 right under the basket, collecting the rebound. He's not moving around much. They're standing under the basket and collecting rebounds at this point. Number 13 for the Station team, going in the post, seemed to fade away, pivots, takes a shot, short of a length. And here's 55 for the Wadadli Elites. My goodness, he reminds me of Clinton Joshua so much. Number 55, his mannerisms and how he plays the game reminds me of the man they call Skate Him Out of Antigua. So here is number 28, driving, looking for an opportunity for the Wadadli Elites, passes it down, but Stacia, number 16, number 12 rather, ooh, getting an opportunity there in a fast break, and again, 2 speeds, extremely slow and fast. That's the danger man, Mr. Kenya Hodge, converting for that. But 16 for Antigua. His name is Gabriel De Souza. We're familiar with Mr. Gabriel De Souza. He's been in Montserrat before and caused a bit of havoc for the Antigua side.
Yes, he has.
So he just scored 3 points there. And here's none other than Kenya again, getting it down to his comrade, number 5 for Stacia. Reverse pivot, and he's looking to get the ball open. He's on the dribble, takes 3 dribbles, and he bounced pass down to number 5. A block there by De Souza, playing really good defense, and he's in fine form. He jumped away about 3 feet away from that offensive play and still made some connection. So again, really good defense there by the Wadadli Elites.
Yeah. They've got the lead now, so I think they're stepping up their defense.
And the coaching staff seems to get a little bit more animated as the game winds down. It's about 5 minutes and 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And this broadcast is brought to you compliments of not Philomagic Media, but the Government Information Unit. Special good night to Mr. Philip Braid, a basketball fan and young former national player. So here it is. What a shot there by 13. And he's Mr. Lopez, Casey Lopez. Big 3 there, bringing the score now to 65-66, Antigua by 1. And here is Wadadli Elites. 28, going to try to dribble penetrate. And the big man steps forward, short of a length, and basket is good. Bringing the score now to 68-65. And here's Kenya, he's going to the cup. And he converts, scoring 2 points easily, like a hot knife through butter.
Back up to play defense.
Yes, so here's De Souza for Antigua, Wadadli Elites, getting the ball to 28, who is Javonte Daly. Javonte Daly dialing up a 3, seems to be a little bit off the mark, but here's Kenya Hodge, gets it to 11, or 8 rather, who is DeVincio Martina. DeVincio Martina converting, score now 69-68, and Stacia taking the lead. So the lead change for Stacia at this point, 4 minutes 35 in the 4th quarter, and it's getting serious. So here's De Souza, dribble penetrating on the trace side, trying to reverse, but a foul there by Kenya Hodge. Yes, Kenya Hodge foul there, and he just got a big dunk. Going through the lane easily in transition. We got to watch these players because, again, they have to be aware of their position on the court. You see some substitutions here with the 4 minutes and 28 seconds. So there is 55 for Antigua. He's subbing out. That's Johan Nicholas. And in subs comes in number 45, Dante Trimmingham, who checks in, and he seems to be walking around a bit better. Looks like he's shaking off that little pain, Mr. Wade.
Yes, he has. 16, converting his first free throw.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the St. Kitts Falcons will be taking on the BVI Skillful Ballers, and that promises to be an exciting matchup. If you're on island looking for some action a little bit after 8, come on down to the Multipurpose Sports Center, and I promise you will be impressed by the performance of these 2 ball teams. Here's Stacia, number 13, Lopez. He has the ball. He's looking for an available player. He finds Kenya, rebound by De Souza, and there's a foul on the ball. Number 5 for Stacia, got to watch it. DeVinci Livingston calls that foul, and that's his 4th foul. He has to be careful because Stacia doesn't have much of a bench, and it seems that number 7 already has on his jacket, and he's on the bench. He looks like he's out of there. Enrico Rivers,
Yes.
and he's the attitude man. I call him the grandpa on the team, but he brings personality to this club. So, with about 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, the ball remains with the Wadadli Elites.
And this game is like it's destined to go down to the wire.
Oh yeah, it's a tied ball game, 69-69, and this is the type of game that brings energy to the tournament because there's no lead, there's no blowout leads.
Yeah.
The games are highly contested. You're seeing that the competition level is almost equal, and it's going to be interesting here for the next 4 minutes. If you're outside, you need to get on the inside because I promise that it's going to be electrifying as we see some persons across the island from Salem to St. Peter's, Cudgerhead Braids starting to come into the arena, and Wadadli Elites in offense. I'm trying to get a basket here, so it's 45-28 for the Elites. 28 directing traffic and dribble trying to penetrate, skips the ball down to 45, who's Trimmingham far of the mark, but 41 is a big man. He doesn't even try to go to the basket. He's right there. He jumped and his eyes were at the rim level. I never seen anything like that. And here is 28, rebound by the Wadadli Elites once again. He has 56, jab step, spinning to the middle of the lane. Nice soft jump shot, looking like Holler and Bob out there. Picture perfect. Special good night to Dunker wherever you are. He's part of the great Greenaway family, basketball, DNA. How could I come here and not mention Bevan? You know, Bevan is listening to every bit of the broadcast. And Stacia is coming, trying to see if they can get 2 points on the board. But guess what? They cough it up. Steal by Stacia. And here's Lopez. Taking a 3-pointer, hits the iron. Big man, number 15.
Travel.
Gets the body contact.
Travel.
No, there was no travel.
He traveled.
He up-faked. And then he got the defender off, and then he leaned and he put it in. But he never took the step. And I was watching the footwork early because as big men, we always get called. But he did a wise move. He up-faked the ball, and the defender got off balance, and then he took the contact, and he went up. These things happen. Everybody can make a mistake.
The officials,
They're
humans.
They're humans, and they can make a mistake. Here's number 28 for the Antigua Wadadli Elites. Gets it to 56 on 45. Trimmingham on the baseline.
Big shot.
Big shot there for the
Shot.
Antigua Elites. And I think they're playing possum.
Yep.
I think they're playing possum at this time. They're pretending like they're dead, and they're just swarming when they get the offense. So here's none other than Trimmingham again. Gets it to De Souza for the Antigua Elite. Big man, number 15, launching the ball down to Lopez. But Lopez feeling a bit fatigued. Ball goes straight through his hands, Mr. Wade. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 5 points. It's still anybody ball game.
Yep, 69-74.
It's 5 point difference, and it's easily a 2-point conversion followed by a 3, and that only takes about 15 seconds to happen. So here we have the Wadadli Elites, number 28, bringing the ball over. Javante Daly might have some family on island, but he's playing for Antigua at this time, and he passes the ball across to Trimmingham, who doesn't even take a dribble. He's catching and shooting. I think he has the green light by the coach. So here's Kenya Hodge. Kenya Hodge trying to find the lane, and Lopez taking a shot, hitting the front iron, and the big man, number 41 for Antigua, Wadadli Elites. He gets the rebound, comfortable, and number 28 here, bringing the ball. That's Daly. He's going to the cup, a little bit right to the far of the mark, and Kenya seems to be getting some stats with a defensive rebound. He's going coast to coast, fouls out 56. Yes, a foul on Tishon Lewis. Tishon has been having a very good game, but that crafty player, Mr. Kenya Hodge. Yes, Mr. Kenya Hodge, very crafty for Stacia, and he seems to be finding the gaps. That's 3 fouls for 56. And here's Kenya Hodge again, hitting the iron. The Souza decides not to catch that ball, and the ball awarded now to Wadadli Elites. Mr. Wade, you're peeping to see something. Tell the listeners what you see out there.
I'm looking at the official in the corner. That's what I was looking at.
Yes, he seems to be comfortable. Now Wellington gets a pass down to 56, who runs into the big man.
That's a foul, man.
The big man is wondering what happened. If you run into me, is that a foul? It's similar in philosophy class. They would ask, scared if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's there, does it make a sound? So did he commit a foul if you run into the big man, Mr. Wade?
Well,
we get a lot of licks, We get a lot of licks
yep.
as big men, but I believe he was innocent at that time. If you run into me, it's not my fault.
Seem to have.
Yeah, he felt it. It reminds me of playing against Rudolph Lee in secondary school and running in there to get a layup and running into, you call him the brick wall, the wall of China.
Yep.
Great Wall of China. Says, Sharky, don't go in there. That's the Great Wall of China.
Yep. Don't go in there. That India is not for you.
You say, you don't jump in the trees.
George Green used to come down in the baseline and score a basket and curse us. And we used to tell him, come back. Come back.
Yes, 1 minute 31 seconds here in the fourth quarter. Wadadli Elite score 74 and the station side 69, and they're getting some lip. They're starting to jaw a little bit back and forth between the guards and the players. A lot of conversation, a lot of talking. I think some technicals may be issued because Kingsley doesn't tolerate any foolishness.
Not for too long.
He reminds me a lot of Mr. Cadet Morris. I don't know if you remember Papadasky. if you watch Papadasky too hard, you may feel one of the wrath of his technicals. Yeah. So here's
backdoor pass. Come
Good
on.
defense there by none other than the young man Kenya Hodge blocks that ball on the backboard. But Wellington's guard by Lopez. Here's Daly trying to see if he can find that. Wellington gets the ball, takes a 1-2. Shot clock violation. Body's on the ground. They can do that on an indoor stadium.
Yeah.
Not on asphalt. On asphalt, it'd be
asphalt. You didn't problem.
You come up white.
Yep.
That's correct. So here we have Lopez, number 13. He's a wise guy, just bringing the ball over the half. And here's De Souza, playing a little bit dangerous because he's reaching, and he gets a hard foul there on Lopez, and Lopez is balling. Guys, are we gonna really just let us get abused like this? He's joining back and forth with 28 Daly. He's taking on the guards now. He's trying to get in the brain of the guards. He hasn't stopped talking.
Yep.
Since he started talking before he got the ball.
You have players like that.
Of course. He talked before he got the ball and after he got the ball. And I believe he told him, I'm going to the cup on you. Yeah. And then he cut the ball and then said, I told him I'm going to the cup on you.
He misses his first.
Yeah, he has to settle down now because this is the critical time. 1 minute, 11 seconds. 1 minute, 11 seconds. 71 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And I mean, the score 69-74 is still within reach. Stacia still can put their hands on it, but they have to be disciplined to execute what they've practiced over the last several months to get here, because this is not a team that just picked up last week and said they're coming to Montserrat.
You could see they've been practicing.
You could see they've been gelled together. But ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, I promise you some excitement as the BVI Skillful Ballers will be taking on the St. Kitts Falcons. And the St. Kitts Falcons, we need to check that roster because I see at least 6 national players. So I have to ask if those players truly play for that team or is a combined national team.
It could be.
It's happened before.
Yeah.
It has definitely happened before. So here's 56 wearing the orange and black, passing to Wellington for Antigua Elite. Goes hard to the cup. And again, Lopez around the back. Who's guarding him? Is he going to pull up? He pulls up for 3. He looks comfortable, hits the back iron. Ball out of bounds and stays with Stacia. 48.9 seconds is getting sticky now, Mr. Wade. About 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And all the spectators are on the edge of their seats looking to see what will happen here. The drama unfold as Lopez collects the basket, shoots the ball. Stacia, 15, is wrapped up and he's tired. Number 56 for Antigua, bringing the ball over the half. He's going to see if he can find an open player. They're dribbling out the ball, Mr. Wade. Mr. Wade, they're playing Cudgerhead style basketball. They're dribbling out the ball and spreading the court. This is called spread the ball and take a shot.
Big shot.
It look familiar?
Yep.
You could tell the fans about Cudgerhead plays.
You know how it is.
And I will say as well, I will not come here and not mention the West Siders, who caused a bit of trouble in Montserrat for several years.
Yes.
So let's give tribute to the West Siders for the works that they put in on the rock and St. Peter's Hilltop. The pump fake by number 7 comes off the bench, see if he can get a basket, misses. 41 for the Antigua team. Big guy, 6'7", and 3 seconds remaining, and they're not stopping the clock. At the end of the ball game, it is the end of the ball game. Yep, that's the end of the ball game. The score, Mr. Wade, tell our fans and listeners.
69-76 in favor of Antigua. The Elites have won the first encounter in the second night of competition here at Little Bay.
But what a transformation in the game. Stacia was up for the first
All
half.
the way. They were up all the way.
For the third quarter, Stacia was up. They were getting their momentum going. And then something clicked with the Elites. But the Elites is a young team. I believe the Elites is the youngest team in this tournament.
Yeah. They have a lot of youngsters.
They have a lot of youth on this team.
Yeah.
But they are playing within a skill set. They're playing within their drills. They're falling back onto what they practice. And therefore they're not able to execute. So in the next 10 minutes, we're going to have Skillful Ballers versus none other than the St. Kitts Falcons. And that promises to be an exciting matchup. So we invite you down to the Little Bay Sports Center. We're going to take a little break. In the booth, we do have access to the Minister of Sports. He may join us. We also have access to the President, Mr. Gilmore Williams, the entire executive. Good night and thanks for the organization of the 2025 tournament. And we will see you back here in the booth in about 10 minutes.
I see a messed up world in the making. Signs and symptoms they are revealing. Epidemic and disease, the murder rate has increased. Who will save this planet Earth? Well, the fact of the matter is, dirty hands which appears to be clean has caused this world to feel so much pain again and again, while the implications remain so grave. We're in fear of losing this earth to a major catastrophe on hold. And to counteract this trend, the family must rise again. Each link must bear its strain. The family must rise again and grow from strength to strength and much more strength for the good of all mankind. For the good of all mankind. Drunken violence in cities worldwide. Suicide, genocide, and homicide. Crack killing our potential, coke destroying our goals. Who will save this planet Earth? Manufactured famine just to kill us. Martial law they impose to cage us. A new era of world dominion, ruled by them reptilians. Yes, they lurk in places to kill our dreams, imposing ideologies, breaking up of our families. And to counteract this trend, the family must rise again. Each link must bear its strain. The family must rise again and grow from strength to strength and much more strength for the good of all mankind. For the good of all mankind. Anarchy and disorder rages. Civil unrest as we turn your pages. A new era of war and crime. Prostitution is on the rise. Who will save this planet Earth? Germs to control our population. Chemicals in the food that we live on. Viruses manufactured in labs. Illuminatis and their lodge. A new world order they use just to annihilate. Now I see their plots and plans to build a microchip nation. But to counteract this trend, the family must rise again. Each link must bear its strain. The family must rise again and grow from strength to strength
and much more strength for the good of all mankind. For the good of all mankind. We need to live together. Just like sisters and brothers. No matter what the time or the weather. ¡Qué linda! Yo te amo. Yo abuso el mundo entero desde el tiempo.
You are watching the second game for the second night between the St. Kitts Falcons and the BVI Elites. This game will be officiated by Mr. George Green and Mr. Kingsley Liebert. And this tournament is the crown jewel of our December festival, as we see that it's well attended thus far, and we're looking to some exciting basketball action right here at the Little Bay Sports Center. So moments ago, you would have seen the Statia team taking on well-equipped Antigua Wadadli Elites. The Statia team having command of the game for the first 3 quarters, and Wadadli Elites somehow able to drum up some defensive plays and make some big plays to convert offensively, and therefore capitalizing in the fourth quarter, winning the game. And at the end, so congratulations to 2 teams for the level of play, but of course special commendations to the Wadadli Elites for winning their first game of the tournament thus far. So we see taking the court, center court, none other than the BVI Skillful Ballers and the champions out of St. Kitts, the St. Kitts Falcons. My name is Jenzo Skerritt, and I'll try my best to give you the ball-by-ball commentary this evening of what appears to be another keenly contested basketball match right here in Little Bay. Several former national players are in the venue. We also have several dignitaries. Special good night to the Premier himself and the Minister of Sports, who have graced us this evening with their presence, and members of the MSS coaching staff definitely here, as well as members of the sporting department. Special good night to the MABA executive, the full executive, President Gilmore Williams, General Secretary Mr. Ashton Wade, Treasurer Mr. Jamal Wade, and of course floor members Mr. Christian Yearwood, and the PRO Public Relations Officer, none other than Mr. Jaish Shadwani. So all of these persons come together and organizing our 2025 tournament, and so far so good. We've had keenly contested matches over the last 2 days, because we had a match 10 o'clock this morning, and it's good to see basketball again, very, very active and well, and playing at the highest level right here in Montserrat. So yes, it's a Champions of Champions basketball tournament happening right here in Little Bay in the Multipurpose Sports Center. And at this time, we have on the court none other than the BVI Skillful Ballers and the Falcons, coming out of the St. Kitts and Nevis Federation. So the teams in this tournament this year, we have from Antigua and Barbuda, 2 teams. St. Kitts and Nevis also has produced 2 teams. We have a team from the BVI Skillful Ballers, and a team from Statia, who are here to put on their best performance. And of course, the home team, the Montserrat Emerald Ballers, are here, and they will be playing next against the Barbuda team. Very, very interesting to see the competition here between the Leeward Islands, and the tournament is growing from strength to strength. It's good to welcome back a Nevis team to Montserrat. Prior to this, it was the St. Kitts national team, which was a blended team, and this was coached by coach brought in from the US, Mr. John Spazier, who special good evening to you, sir. And I think they were the ones that won the tournament last year, and that was a national tournament. This year is a little bit different, as it's a Champions of Champions tournament, and definitely the skill and the style of play is a little different this year, but it's good to see all around. So here is the St. Kitts Falcons having control of the possessions, and number 3 for St. Kitts dialing up a 3-pointer there, but unable to convert. Fahi for the BVI Elites collecting that rebound and getting it to number 3, a 3-point launch there by it looks like Antoine Robinson. Antoine Robinson starting the game off with a 3-pointer. So here are the Falcons again, number 1 dialing up a 3. Tyson for the BVI Elites get it to Fahi, and Fahi bringing over the half. Offense here for the skillful ballers out of the BVI, and here's number 1 for St. Kitts Falcons. Number 8 driving to the lane. He misses the ball, but rebound there by Fahi. Fahi has the rebound, and here come again the BVI Elites. Yes, the BVI skillful ballers. The skillful ballers jab step by Fahi. Dribbles the ball off his leg, misses, but he passes the ball back to number 3 for the skillful ballers. Rebound there by number 3. But that's Barbosa. Barbosa for the Falcons. Barbosa has the ball, looking to pass, but drops it off to Hodge for the Falcons. But a rebound dunk by Gums, and he's comfortable, springs up, gets that ball, puts the Falcons on the game. So that's 3-2. It should be 3-2 for the team in favor of the BVI skillful ballers. So rebound by Hodge, 8. Number 5 dribbles behind his back for the Falcons. Dribble pass to number 1. Number 1 looking for Barbosa. Barbosa dials up a 3. And a 3. Good for the St. Kitts Falcons. Score now 5-3 in favor of the St. Kitts side. So here's number 3 for the skillful ballers. Gets it to Fahi. Fahi shot fakes. Looks for an available player. 3. Jab step. And a pause. Referee timeout now, 7:53. If you're just joining, we have to say special mention to our sponsors for the 2025 basketball tournament. We say special good night to the management and staff of the Bank of Montserrat, who are platinum sponsors for this year. And of course, St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union. We say special good night to the ZJB staff and GIU staff who are assisting us with the live broadcast both on ZJB and on the GIU YouTube channel. And Nikki's Ice Cream Parlor. We say special good night to Victor's Supermarket, and of course special mention to Sarah, and then of course Essex and CG United, Shez Mango Villa, and Office of the Premier, the Montserrat Arts Council, and of course Mr. Austin Howe. So several sponsors this evening who have definitely paid a part in making this tournament what it is. We have a lot of unsung heroes, Clifford Bus Service, Lynn Martin, and others who have chipped in to ensure that the athletes and players have a total experience, and we are really thankful for the support they have given thus far. So here we have at this junction 7 minutes 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's BVI skillful ballers, number 4, Fahi, who has the ball, dribbles back to the top of the key, 7 seconds remaining. Antoine Robinson going through the defenders, and he somehow gets a turnover, but Fahi chases down the loose ball. He's guarded by number 1, who gets it to Tyson. Tyson drops it off to Robinson, and foul there on Robinson. Falls back, hits his head, and he seems to grab his head and roll. And he's on the floor, giving some ear, and he should get up shortly. Kingsley Liburd signals jump ball on that play. So Robinson would have driven on the baseline. He was contested, and the ball sticking between his hands and the defensive hands, and a jump ball call. Ball will remain with the BVI skillful ballers. So here's number 5 for none other than the BVI team. I think that's Hodge as well. Hodge is now going to inbound the ball. Here he goes in a few minutes. 7 minutes 20 seconds left in the first quarter. The coach now speaking to his players on the BVI team, trying to instruct on the sideline. So here I have number 5 getting the Fahi. Tyson, big man for BVI skillful ballers, passes the ball across there to Fahi. Fahi gets back the ball at the top of the key. 7 seconds remaining. He's swarmed at number 3 for the BVI, finding the basket. The score now will be 6-5. Lead change, and a foul committed there by number 3. A little bit early for that kind of excitement, but he has to be careful. Foul committed there, he must be careful. And the referee walks away from the referee. Side ball. Ball remains with the Falcons. Score 6-5 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. So a whistle here, referee saying get last movement before the play. Barbosa for St. Kitts Falcons has the ball. Passes the ball down to Barbosa. Here's Barbosa for 3. Hits the back iron. Foy catches the ball and travels. Shuffles his feet there. And referee Mr. George Green, seeing the movement, able to call traveling at this time. And we resume the play with about 6 minutes and 57 seconds in the first quarter. Lots of basketball action left here this evening. Coming up next, the big Montserrat Emerald Ballers will be taking on Barbuda. Yes, the Barbuda Bucks. And they're back in Montserrat once again after several years hiatus. And it's good to see them right here taking on this tournament, the Champions of Champions League. So here's number 8 for the Falcons. He's going to get called. Looks like over the back on number 8. Not sure how that happened. There was no box out at that time, Brother Wade. But definitely over the back there, signaled by the referee. Antoine Robinson seemed to have a hard blow, and he's trying to walk it off. Yes, so we're right into the first quarter, and as you see, Kingsley Library caught in the middle of the fire.
This game seems intense.
Yes.
So 6-5.
Early time still, 6-5 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. And, you know, we have the supporters, the parents, the well-wishers, the friends, the colleagues, and the well-wishers are out here this evening saying goodnight to all of the players and making sure that they feel good. So here's Falcons driving on the baseline. 8, unable to convert. And a steal attempt by number 1 for St. Kitts Falcons. But here comes number 3, who is fouled going to the cup. Gums has to be careful. He's an impactful player. And he commits his foul there. He gets some skin. And Barbosa, number 3 for the St. Kitts Falcons. He's going to the line, Mr. Wade.
Yeah. And this is going to be a exciting game. 2 good teams competing here. So we should expect some good ball here tonight.
Indeed.
From the Skillful Ballers and from the Falcons.
Yeah, but just now, you know, it's not usually regular that Mr. Kingsley Liebert is caught in the middle of the play. He usually is pretty crafty and quick on his feet. But the pace of the game is such that one could get caught off guard. But
most definitely.
But it's good to see the competition thus far. It's 6-5. It's still early in the matchup. We got a lot more basketball here. We're almost halfway through the night. And a conversion there for Barbosa, bringing the score now to, it should be 7-6 or 6-6 rather. And here's the Falcons swarming, trying to get a play. Nice triangular offense here.
Big
2-point conversion. Looks familiar. Looks like Codred Renegades and Westsiders playing out there this evening. So here is Gums passing the ball back to Antoine Robinson. Antoine Robinson steps to the side. Checks a 3-pointer with his left hand. Number 8 passes the ball to Gums. Gums gets it to Barbosa. Yes, and drive by Gums. Gums is taking a long one to takes it on Tyson. Got to be careful with that big man there. That's.
But he turned. He didn't challenge the shot. He actually turned sideways, and the offensive player ran straight into him.
It looks familiar. It happened previously with the 15 from Station.
Yeah.
He was innocent in the key, but the offensive player ran right on him and threw himself into it, and he ended up with that foul. Similar here, Tyson for the BVI Skillful Ballers in the paint, doing what he's supposed to do as a big man. And sometimes I wonder if the rules can be reviewed a bit, because it's not fair if a guard misses his mark and the big man now has to not only play defense, he has to sacrifice for the will of the team.
I've never liked that arc too under the hoop. You know, that defensive arc. I don't like it.
Once you're caught in there, whatever happened to you, you have to take it.
You have to take it.
And if you're wondering what arc we're referring to, under the goal of the basketball, there's a 3-foot arc and the 3-foot radius arc rather. And when you are under that, in that arc, if you get hit by the offensive attack, there's no foul.
Yeah.
You have to take anything you get
You have
under
to
it.
take it.
So here, whistle at the 5 minutes and 33 seconds. Whistle at 5 minutes and 33 seconds. And it looks like the referee is calling a substitution. He brings in a young player here who was a big man last night, scoring some critical points. So 2 is in for BVI Skillful Ballers, and number 5 is out. And now ball on the side with the Falcons. 5 minutes, 33 seconds. Officials for this game are Mr. George Green, former national player, and of course Mr. Kingsley Liebird, and we have our colleague from St. Kitts who is also officiating with us this evening. So here's Gums for Falcons, taking a shot but rebound by number 3. Pivots, turns, dribbles the ball over the half, and he's in the center of the court. Gets it across to number 2. Quick pass there, short of a mark. Gums gets the ball. He's tried to be wrapped up by 4, but 5 collects, and here's Barbosa. Barbosa getting it to Hodge. Nice dribble pass through the lane.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit hot for Hodge. He's unable to catch it. And turnover there for the St. Kitts Falcons. Tell us a little bit about the style of play with these two teams at this point, Mr. Wood.
It's relatively slow. I don't think it's up-tempo as yet. BVI hasn't, okay, well, no. BVI now turning up the notch. Big man inside, and he misses.
Yes, and somehow
BVI with the
Antoine
rebound,
Robinson
and
he's scraping.
He's a hog on the boards. A big man for the BVI
He's
on
trying
the
to get
boards.
there. And Gums
Misses.
gets
5
the rebound
for
to
the
number
Falcons.
5.
Number
Here's
3 for the
Barbosa.
Falcons. On the
Barbosa.
drive. And he's called for the travel. Over the head. Yes, that is a carry or a overextension, or what do you call that, Jensen?
It is an overextension, and the coach, my coach would usually tell me you don't go lower than the free throw line extended on the drive on a trim-and wave. So you have to be careful how deep you get. As you see Fire launching a 3, and the ball seems to have a magnet for Gums' hands for the SK Falcons. Here's Barbosa collecting the ball, and he passing now to number 5, who gets comfortable under the ball, shoots.
Shot.
But the ball is spinning anti-clockwise.
Here's Robinson.
On
the drive.
On the drive.
But he's
A
blocked
there
by number 5
He's
for the
patient.
Falcons.
Big block there. I don't know if you're going to open
That's
another
a
block.
rare. Oh, big dunk. Ooh.
Dunk by Gums. And you see Hodge pushing the ball, pushing the pace, and Gums just patiently following.
Yeah.
And he is showing his stuff this evening.
Yep.
St. Kitts Falcons wise to put him on the
You know
squad.
this game is going to get explosive soon.
Oh yeah, Tyson has the ball. Nobody is on him. I don't know why everybody is not taking this guy serious. He's the biggest guy on the court. And if he gets inside there, he's going to hurt some people. Tyson is about 6'9", and he starts putting his elbows up.
It's called for extension. It's elbow.
Tyson not pleased with that at all. As a big man, you know how it is. You go inside there.
I think he looks like he extended his elbow though.
Yeah, but he was trying to clear himself with 4 Falcons on him. I mean, it's not an easy job. You've been there. And you know what it's like to try to get a rebound when you're outnumbered.
Yeah.
So we got to be careful here at this point. And this is the part that we have to be careful about. This is entertainment.
Keep the game under control.
Keep it under control. Let's have some entertainment. Let's talk things through. And BVI wants to make sure that the calls are going both ways. So we have, what do we have here now? Is a technical foul? No. Ball resumes. And number 1 for St. Kitts, the guard, has the ball. Drop pass to Hodge. Here's Hodge dribbling, trying to get inside, but rebound by none other than number 3. And he's challenged by Gums, and he's going to the cup hard, but he's put back there.
Basketball.
Antoine Robinson, they're going to start to get pepped up here. As you see, number 5 gets it down to Barbosa, who's driving under the basketball. Hodge tries to block him, and he does. Here's number 3 taking on 3 defenders. A little bit hard. But number 1 for St. Kitts, the Falcons, hezzy dribble, and Hodge for BVI tries to get it, can't get it. And Barbosa for St. Kitts Falcons chases it down. So here's 5. He's in the post. He's in between a rock and a hard place. As Tyson takes the ball, he runs into the wall. And Tyson bounces it for Antoine Robinson. Antoine takes a dribble, tries to get a 1-2, but will they call a foul or will they call traveling? So foul on number 8.
I think he gets a foul there.
Foul on number 8. And now Robinson, number 1 for the BVI Skillful Ballers, will definitely get a chance to score 1 free throw. Tied ball game. 2 minutes and 46 seconds, Astrid. A lot of basketball left.
Yeah, there's a lot left in the quarter, first quarter. Skillful ballers. I think they're warming up. They're missing a lot of their shots.
Yes.
But Robinson makes his first free throw attempt.
So here's the skillful ballers, Antoine Robinson at the free throw line. Let's see if we can see if he makes the second one. No, that one a little bit hard as well. So here comes the St. Kitts Falcons in 5 for the Falcons. Ball runs off the defender, and the ball will remain with the St. Kitts Falcons. And officials call statisticians this evening. I'm not seeing senior statistician Miss Cordella, but her team is definitely there. Young Lane is present. We have Fergus, and we have Twyla seems to be on the bench, and Clarice is there as well. So the statisticians this evening are definitely in the house, and they're doing a very good job thus far. So is it a bonus situation?
Would look so.
Yes, number 12 checks in for the first time for the night. And number 3 will get a chance to score 2 free throws. So they are lining up for 2 free throws at this point. And a bonus means that 5 fouls have been committed in the first quarter, within a quarter. So thus far, 5 fouls have been committed. And now going forward for the rest of the 2 minutes and 35 seconds in this quarter, if any foul is committed,
and here's a technical foul has been given
to Tyson for talking. So again, being able to control.
And the official was actually warning them for the longest while. Now he is giving them the technical foul.
Technical foul. And again, we spoke about this last night. The coach has to select a player to speak on behalf of the players on the court.
Yeah.
All the players cannot be talking to the referees at one time. So this is where you have team management. The coach has to be able to speak to a player. That player then is responsible for the conduct of the rest of the players. So,
back in the day, he used to be the captain.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it was the captain. But as you said, as you rightfully said, you can choose a player to be the spokesperson. Let's put it that way.
And remember, we advise the territories to walk with a team of 12. Statia, for reasons beyond their control, could only have 6.
Yeah.
BVI, for reasons beyond their control, only have 6. So they cannot put themselves in a compromising situation to play a team like the Falcons, who has a bench of approximately 4 players down there. So it's a 9-man team playing against a 6-man team.
Yeah.
So another whistle, and they're signaling to the teams to step back past the half court. And now Gums is going to take an opportunity to score a free throw here for the technical play. I think it's a technical plus the ball.
Yeah. Misses.
And as my friend Hascap would say, the ball don't lie.
Yeah.
Astrid, you want to say special good night to our friend Alex Marshall across the waters.
Most deaf.
Former national player, and of course 3-point specialist. Would have played with the St. Peter's side, and he would have played with
he played with Renegades
as well. So he always would tell us the ball don't lie. And clearly this evening the ball is definitely not telling any lies.
Yep.
The ball again, back hitting the back iron. Number 3 has to get off the jitters and calm down. The score now 9 for the skillful ballers, 10 for the Falcons, and 2 minutes 35 seconds
left in the first quarter.
Absolutely. See my god brother there, he works 24/7. Mr. Enver Brown, special good night to you, sir, as you join the broadcast, and your support is always appreciated. It's about 2 minutes 35 seconds here left, and here's Agent Zero for the the St. Kitts Falcons. He's a danger man, and he's guarded by Robinson, and here's none other than the slasher, number 4, Gums. Malik Gums.
Too hot.
Has to be careful because he goes through there pretty easy, and has a good 1-2 step to finish baskets. But that time he passed out of the paint a little too hot, and the ball ricocheting out of his teammate's hand. So here's Hodge for the BVI skillful ballers. Bounce pass to number 2. And he's waiting for the guard, Antoine Robinson, who gets the ball. He's trapped at the corner.
And if you realize what's happening, they're double teaming Robinson. So once Robinson gets the possession, they double team him. And that's a strategy that it seems that they have done their research on him.
Basketball is getting better. And the teams now have game footage.
Yes.
And I know the teams are not wasting time to practice during the day. They're doing a lot more tape.
Once Robinson gets that ball, he's going to be double teamed.
He's going to be trapped.
Yep.
So the coach has brought the referee has brought the 2 coaches to the half court line, and that gentleman there, Ronald, is not pleased. And he is defying the referee at this point. So we have to watch it. Here's Kingsley Liebird. He's going to be the one to deal with these 2 coaches, and I believe 2 technicals may be issued if the tempers don't calm down right now. We're looking at 2 past champions.
Look at this. Look at these 2 coaches
at the half line, and Ronald and St. Kitts Falcons.
They're
just passionate. They're just passionate.
There's nothing to it.
It's this close game, 9 minutes and 11 seconds. No, 9 to 11 rather, and 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first quarter. It's too early, Ashley.
Yeah.
They need to simmer down, let these players develop their game, because all these pauses are going to change the momentum.
Yep.
So here's a free throw attempt now. Kingsley Liebird still talking to the coach of the St. Kitts Falcons. So yes, 2 minutes 15 seconds left in the first quarter. This is a pretty long quarter. Wow, I thought we would have been in the second half by now.
Yeah. Too much delays. The referees have to pull it together.
So short of the mark. Number 2 for the BVI.
Genzel, while they get back the momentum of the game, let's big up our sponsors.
Indeed.
We have Office of the Premier, Chemango Villa, City United, Ashooks, Sierra, Victor Supermarket, Nicky's Parlor, ZJB Radio, St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union, and Bank of Montserrat. Also, Philomagic Media, Cliff's Bus Service, and everyone who has contributed to the success of this tournament. For 2025, we say thank you.
Indeed.
On behalf of MABA.
And you know, just trying to signal to some of the coaching staff to come to the commentator booth, because we would like to have a conversation with them, let the public hear their feedback, and of course introduce themselves and their players to the general public, those listening off island and on island.
Here we have Falcons in the transition and
jumping and not having anywhere to go. And number 2 for BVI skillful ballers gets it to Hodge. Hodge goes around his back, passes back to number 2 on the 3-point line, takes a long 3, gets it to Foy. Number 4, Gums, getting a block there. And here's number 2. He's swarmed by Barbosa. Barbosa passes into the paint, and traveling called on number 3. Ball pass there now to the St. Kitts Falcons. Score 11-12 in favor of the St. Kitts Falcons. Rebound by 12, who's going back up there and converts. 2 points there. A big man for St. Kitts Falcons, doing what he does best, getting on the glass and putting the ball up. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. As you see, number 3 for the BVI trying their best. Rebound by Gums. Gums sending that ball out, and here the defense played by Foy for the BVI to stop the play and allow his teammates to run back on defense. About 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in this, the first quarter of the second match between the SK Falcons taking on the BVI skillful ballers. Here's number 12 going up there on a block by Foy. And here's Hodge in transition with a steal there by Barbosa. Baldoza steal. The coach for St. Kitts getting a little bit hot under the collar and instructing the referees to say, look, my guys are working hard. Award them with the possessions that they have fought hard for. And the both teams are in the bonus now, and it's about 1 minute left. Still anybody ball game, 13 to 12.
It's a young game, 13-12 with 39-38. Oh, that's the timeout clock.
Yes, but the what they call it, it is close, a low-scoring game, 13-12. That means the defensive intensity is up, and nobody is allowing the other team to just run down and trade baskets.
Yeah.
13-12 with a 10-minute quarter means that they are playing really, really good defense.
But knowing this skillful baller team, they're going to make a run for it in short order.
Yeah, but St. Kitts has enough discipline defensively
Yes.
to control him, because you notice they're not letting Antoine Robinson get no room to breathe.
None at all.
As he gets the ball, they're trapping him. As Tyson gets the ball, it's 4 men on Tyson. Tyson is 6'7", and they're swarming him. So I like the strategy by the St. Kitts Falcons. However, look out for BVI, because they are going to make a run.
Of course they are. Of course they are.
So it looks like they're playing a 3-2 zone there by the St. Kitts Falcons, and the none other than the BVI skillful ballers are being left to play their ISO style basketball. It's back movement off the ball, and a steal by number 4. As you see, 12 trying to get the ball to pass. 0.
Good pass.
2-point
Falcons
conversion.
in the open court.
Dangerous play. As you see the score down 15-12. St. Kitts having a command. 26 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Here's number 2. Gets the ball to Foy. Back to number 2. Swings the ball back to number 3 on the other wing. Hits the back iron. Hodge gets the ball. Here's 2. Trying to scoop the ball down in the post. And he digs it out. Body's on the ground. Foul on number 21. Foul on number 21, and therefore the ball will remain. But it's a bonus situation. I'm not sure if they're going to notice what's happening. It's a bonus situation, so therefore bonus means a free throw. Bonus situation, free throw, because the ball was belonging to, bonus situation.
Bonus, yeah. So BVI will shoot from the free throw line.
And St. Kitts Falcons are verbalizing how they feel.
And he converts.
This is the dangerous part about the game, scoring without the clock moving.
Yep.
And you have to know how to master. If they convert, they're within 1 with 11 seconds left. Second shot goes up. Second shot is good. So they're in striking distance. 11 seconds left. Here comes St. Kitts Falcons. 10 seconds on the clock. Here's Barbosa. He's challenged by none other than the BVI skillful baller. 0-0. Puts up a shot, hits the back iron. And the shot goes up. And at the end of the first quarter, Mr. Wade, what is the score?
The score is 15-14.
15-14 in favor of the St. Kitts, or the BVI skillful ballers. 14 for the St. Kitts Falcons. Let's see what happens here coming up next. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening, grab your refreshment, your popcorn and your pizza, your fingertip food, whatever you want to grab, and get your refreshment and come back down 2 minutes. 2 minutes time, we'll resume the broadcast of the second quarter, the second match. Skillful ballers taking on the SK Falcons.
Animals, we gon' move them round. The whole party now come alive. All of the haters, them get the vibe. I tell you they're shining in the dance. They know what to do with this pure ignorance. Party animals, it's our habitat.
The second game of tonight's matchup between BVI Skillful Ballers and the St. Kitts Falcons. We are here at the Little Bay Sports Complex. My name is Jenzel Skerritt. I'm in the studio with the General Secretary of the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, Mr. Astrid Wade, and I'm now here with the coach of the station's team. Good evening, coach, and introduce yourself to the public of Montserrat and those listening in the diaspora.
Well, my name is Miguel Merkman. I have a couple family members here in Montserrat. Actually, the ref Liber. Those are my family members. I'd like to say one thing about Montserrat. This is this is the most friendliest place I have been to.
Yeah.
I brought a player, and I had to coax him to come because he didn't know nothing about Montserrat.
Yeah.
When he come, tell me, boy, I got to move here. I move in here. He not even say he coming back next year. No, he say he's moving
here.
Yes.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful.
So I got to give that to the people of Montserrat, how they just treat us. They give us a lot of love. This year is my second time coming. I brought a little stronger team this year. It still ain't.
We see it.
Yeah, it wasn't still not enough players because couple of my players, we had
visa problems.
No, we don't have that problem here.
Okay.
We Dutch, so we have a Europe passport. We travel.
Yeah.
But a couple of them had to go with the school, for school.
Yeah.
With college, so
Okay.
they cancel it last minute. Yes.
Yeah.
So next year when I come, we will even be. Once we have more players, we will even be better because the ones that I have now, they love it, so they want to come back.
Okay, good.
That's great, coach, and we're glad that you're here in the second year. I see the strength in the team. I was just telling the general secretary that we do see where we see the improvement in the team and the chemistry has improved. The big man that you brought, number 15, he has played some big minutes and brought a difference to the team. So I do see the chemistry change and the guard play as well. Wow. This guy, Kenya Hodge.
Yes.
Woo, he is really an excellent player. So
Yes.
we do expect big things from Stacia. And I just want to encourage you and welcome
We just
you.
didn't have enough players. That's the thing. It's like we like BVI. BVI, they had to also, because that's my boy, Gola.
Yeah.
And he also had a little issue. He had a couple players that were supposed to come that at last minute couldn't get to make it. So you only have a limited amount as well.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult with the tiredness because we played Antigua tonight after a strong game last night.
With Montserrat.
So the boys, you could see it in them. They struggled Antigua with the depth. Got to us in the end. Even though we had a good league on them.
Listen, the first three quarters was magical. It was like chemistry. You could see the guys relating and they're stepping up to the challenge. But again, as you said, the fatigue. And we were saying that on the first night. This tournament is going to be an endurance match. And I'm glad that you're here and you're showing these guys the Caribbean in a different sense. And I welcome you again because as a basketball player, former pro, I welcome you to Montserrat. So enjoy your trip. I look forward to you back in the booth again. And we're going to be speaking to some other colleagues who are now joining us in the broadcast booth. One must say a little hello to your people down in Stacia because you know they're listening to you. So go ahead, shout them out.
I want to give a little love to a player down there that played against me back in the Liba days. Because I played, his name was Fillmore. He was the point guard. He was the point guard. Yes, he's down there. I know he's listening, Philbert. I'm up here in Montserrat.
Right.
You should have come with me, but he haven't come. But he's down there. He's listening.
Fantastic, coach. Thanks for coming through. I'll see you in the broadcast booth
Good
again.
game, Andrew.
So yes, listeners, if you're just joining us, you're listening to the live broadcast of the 2025 MABA Champions of Champions tournament right here in Little Bay. And on the court right now, we have the St. Kitts Falcons. You're looking at them take on the BVI Skillful Ballers. And it is a keenly contested matchup. The score 17 for BVI and 18. I'm in the booth with the General Secretary, the mastermind of the MABA, Mr. Astrid Wade. And coming in here to join me, my brother from across the waters, none other than Dr. Byron Andrew. Dr. Byron Andrew, good night, sir.
Good night.
And welcome to the broadcast booth.
Yes, good night to you guys, and good night to the public of Montserrat.
Of course, and you want to say special good night to the Antiguans
Oh,
following
yes.
us on the
Oh,
government
yes.
information
Oh,
unit.
yes.
You know,
Oh,
they're
yes.
on the live
They're
stream,
on the live stream. What?
making comments and coaching from Antigua.
I know that.
Yes. Yes.
I know that. We're thankful for the support of our countrymen. We are always out here just trying to make sure that we compete and that our country is proud of us. That's the main
Absolutely.
Of course. Yeah.
And, you know, I can't see you here and not, you know, think of the successes that you've had previously in this tournament. So I commend you. And we are saying to ourselves, look, Byron is using a formula that we're familiar with, but somehow we're not adjusting to it. So, but we're taking notes.
You're taking notes.
We're taking notes, and we are preparing something special
And
for you guys.
That's what they have to do. That's what you have to do. That's all you have to do. Keep growing, keep improving.
And I can't sit here next to you and not say goodnight to your coaching staff, because
Yes.
it's a big difference. Well, you see, when you bring that coach with you, it reminds us of the days, Astrid, when we were on the national level, playing against that coach.
Coach Wanga.
Yep.
Coach
Wanga
Armstrong.
Wanga Armstrong is
Yes.
infamous
He's a legend.
Yes.
in the Leewards,
He is
not
a
only for
legend.
coaching, but for also playing.
And player development. I don't think there's much people around the Caribbean who have developed as much players
As
as
he has.
Coach
Yeah.
Armstrong. He
Yeah,
has
yeah.
done a great job. I depend upon him daily
Yeah.
in terms of he's in charge of all my player development.
Well,
Okay,
look, we
okay.
were looking at the players. Funny you say that, because Mr. Wade and I were looking at it and said, but that looked like a young Clinton Joshua out there.
That's what you was
And I said, but this looked like a plywood out here. But wait, that's termite bread out there. So you could see the styles in the players transcend to these younger guys. And I just have
Younger
to
guys.
commend the team who is working with them in the background.
And look, I'm so proud of these guys. When I remember when we came off the boat the other day, some people from the dock they stop us and say, which division you up in, the youth division? The under 15 division?
Right.
Because yes, our players are young. But I think they have the skill. I wouldn't put them in a position to fail.
Yeah.
I believe we've worked hard over these years, and it's time now for them to put what they practice
Yep.
into an actual game.
Put it on the court.
Well, I know Montserrat waiting patiently for y'all enough, because we have something special.
I know,
You know,
I know,
Antigua
I
and
know.
Montserrat have a nice rivalry.
A nice rivalry,
During
a
the
nice rivalry.
tournament, you might squeeze one or two away from us, but we're going to catch y'all, you know.
Sometime, right? Well, let's hope it's not this tournament.
Well, I'm
Let's hope it's this
telling
tournament.
you, I was just telling Mr. Wade about that night when Antigua was up. I think it was the Elites and Jordan Ryan got that fast break dunk at the end of the game to break the hat.
Yep, and he messaged me tonight as soon as we won. He said, "Good, big win, big win."
Good night, Jordan, wherever you are,
Yes,
coach.
yes,
And
good night.
he's one of our shining stars here in
Oh,
Montserrat.
yes, oh, yes.
Special compliments to the Wadadli Elites, the Maba, Abba, all those in the background who has made this possible.
Yes.
Because it's a merge of supervision and guidance and support from all
and
structures.
that's where our players need. They need to see that support. They need to have an audience like what we have here tonight to play in front of. So I could really commend the Basketball Association of Montserrat. I think you guys are a shining armor. I hope that the reward will pay off in the future, not only with talent and player development, but also rewarding you with a top tournament, like a Liga tournament.
Yep.
This should be the first place a Liga tournament plays.
Yeah.
Because
Excellent.
you guys have been carrying that mantle over these years since you've started this tournament, and I think it's just a matter of time
Just
before.
fitting. Yeah.
But you know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go a little bit.
Expansion.
I'm gonna go a little bit further
Yeah.
because the people of the Leeward Islands have selected a set of leaders, right? And say what you want to say. There's a gentleman out there who is the premier of the country.
Oh yes,
And no matter how busy he is,
he's here.
he sets aside a time to spend to support the different sporting disciplines. And we have a young minister of sports, the Honorable John Husband.
Yes.
My brother in Antigua, Honorable Daryl Matthew, who is the Minister of Education over there. You also have the world boss over there in Antigua, who is fully supporting motorsports and other things. So
Yes.
I think with the leadership in the region,
It can only
Get better.
It can only get better, and that's what we want to see. And it's the young people. We like to talk when we hear a young man also get in trouble with the law, and everybody blah blah. Oh, this is what they're doing, and young people this and that. But when you see young people putting their time and effort into developing skill like you see out there, we have to commend them.
Yes.
We have
Absolutely.
to support them.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right? So, I mean, I congratulate the people and the government of Montserrat that you guys have seen it fit to have this tournament year after year.
Well, definitely, and it can only grow.
And one thing I will say, Byron, and now that we have you here, we have to show you some appreciation also, you know, for your scouting talents and giving us the opportunity, giving us our players the opportunity to come to your camps.
Yes.
And
yes.
you know, that's a plus for us.
Yes, yes,
And
yes,
you're always on us. You're always giving us a spot. Sometimes we can't make it because of, you know, financial restrictions. But you know, you offer. And that's it for us.
And that offer will always be there as
Yeah.
long as I'm still involved with basketball.
Yeah.
For me, it's not about Antigua, about this place and that place. It's about the young people.
Yeah.
If we can mentor, encourage young people, and a shining example like Jordan Ryan,
Yeah.
a shining example like him, and he's going to cause a lot of other young players
Yep.
in Montserrat,
In the Leewards.
in the Leeward Island, to want to play basketball.
Yeah.
I speak about him to some of my young players all the time. I say, this kid came to our camp. His game was not there. He didn't have the game yet. And I say, in 1 year,
Yeah.
it was like night and day. It was like night and day.
Yeah.
So he put down his head and he learned and he pushed his body. And look what we have now.
Yep.
Look what we have now.
Yeah.
Okay? So again, I thank you guys. I commend you guys for the work that you've been doing. And we just hope we just have a great tournament. It started great, and we hope it finishes great
Oh, yeah.
also.
And as I was telling my colleague, Mr. Wade, when we look at the scoring pattern, the games are close.
Yeah.
It's, you know, when you're in a tournament and you know you have no business in this tournament, you see lick sharing and you can't stop nothing. But in this tournament, it's clearly contested. And look at that dunk there by number 3. And that's what I'm talking
He's
about.
athletic. He is athletic.
Freakishly athletic.
Athletic.
And-
He's not a tall guy.
No.
But he is powerful. He gets up there easily.
He has core strength and he's using it and he's listening to his coach.
Yep.
So the score now 24-21. BVI, skillful ballers, you know them. You have to watch them.
They always. So when you come to a tournament like this, you put a mark right next to them. Okay. So I was here last night.
take notes.
I taking notes. I say, okay, what are you coming with this year?
Yeah.
I see you add this guy here.
Yeah.
He's gonna be trouble.
He's going to be trouble. But I know you have some persons waiting in the departure lounge in Antigua.
I don't know where you got that information.
But listen, I have seen all types of things in basketball when it comes to Antigua. And listen, nothing don't surprise me anymore. I said, boy, look, what can they do next? And then a giant walked into the stadium.
Remember
The first giant I've seen in the Caribbean.
Yes.
A living giant walked into the stadium. I'm saying, where this guy come from?
Yes.
Yeah, man. So we're going to continue the fight. We're going to continue to expose our players. And I say, I'm so happy. I have a crop of young players, all under 15 years old.
I believe this is the youngest team in
It's
the
the youngest
tournament.
team. By far.
Yeah.
By far. 5 of my players are under 16 years old. The youngest player is Little Buju. That's Buju,
Son.
Antigua's son.
Yeah.
He's 13 years old.
What?
Okay,
'Cause I'm
13
looking-
years old. And we have another kid who's 14 years old. We have another kid who's 15 years old. We have another kid who's 16 years
I
old.
told Astrid this team look. This
yeah.
doesn't
You
look
did,
normal.
you did.
They're kids.
That's what I said,
They
children.
are kids. They are children. Okay? They are children. The oldest player we have is 24 years old.
Wow.
Okay? And that's Tashawn Lewis.
Yes, Tashawn. I was
Okay.
just mentioning him a
Yeah,
while ago.
Yeah. Tashawn
But
Lewis.
he is strong. He's
He is
built.
Oh, you don't want to see this guy.
The jump shooter. He has a nice touch.
Yeah, he has a nice touch.
Nice arc.
But about 5 years ago, this kid was a scrawny kid. Scrawny. I'm never thin.
Yeah.
And this kid worked on his body. You see the physique he has?
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Oh my, he's muscular all around.
Yeah.
And he has a great game.
I could see.
And a great attitude. You know?
You know, I just had to commend the entire Basketball Association in Antigua because they are on. Big three. A big three by the BVI Skillful Ballers number 2. But yeah, I commend the entire association because the police service, the defense force, all of them take part in the business league.
Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
can only inspire the next generation. You see, you have business league and national leagues and village leagues.
The more
Mr. Wade could tell you.
The more basketball, the better it is for these younger guys.
Absolutely.
Just last week I had a showcase, which I'm going to be doing a little bit more regular now. It's on the 17 showcase.
Yeah.
So I had about 30 something people last week, and then it's promoted. It was basically from my group and also from a school, and we had one night of just playing multiple games, and very successful, and something that I think we're onto that we want to promote a little bit more. Tape it like this, send out the videos, have
important for the scouting, bringing the
coaches watching and so forth.
Yeah.
Because I think we have the talent to do so. And of course, we want to encourage you guys from Montserrat, continue to work with your young players.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's difficult, it's difficult, but somebody have to do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and it's the buy-in.
I
It's
agree.
the buy-in.
I agree.
It's what's
I
the
agree.
trade-off, And I think once you get parents to understand the benefits in the opportunities, that's where you get your win.
Yeah. And from my point of view, kids who are involved in sport and basketball, they do better in school.
That's true.
They keep out of trouble. They're not going to be involved in things that are illicit stuff.
Yeah.
Okay? Because they're going to have people around them who's going to be guiding them. So it's very important for us to continue to work with these young people, no matter how frustrated you might think it is. Okay? Very, very, very important.
Indeed, Coach. And I just want to say thank you for joining the live broadcast. Not your first time, won't be your last time.
Won't be
I
my
know you will
last
be
time.
back. And say special
Definitely
good
won't.
night.
Definitely won't.
Special good night to your local partner, Mr. Austin Howe, who is listening online.
So he's-
Brother Howe, thank you for
he's
all you
right-
do behind the
He's
scenes.
right outside there waiting for me right
Oh,
now.
take it.
And he supports through the Montserrat Arts Council, and of course as a entrepreneur in Ireland, he does a lot. So thank you to those persons who invest and support the
Yes,
movement.
Byron.
Thank
Always
you,
a
thank you, Byron.
pleasure.
Thank you, guys.
Always a
Thank
pleasure
you.
to have
Always
you,
a
man.
pleasure,
Yes,
my
yes,
guys.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
So yes, listeners, about 4 seconds left here in the second quarter of the second game, Brother Wade. It's
course.
still a tight match.
Yes, it is. 30-27, and we have a good game on our hands here. Skillful ballers and the St. Kitts Falcons. And that was, very good conversation with those two gentlemen. And we can only go from strength to strength. Montserrat is unique. We offer this community environment to everyone. So we can only go from strength to strength. And we wouldn't want to see this culture change from what it is today. Yeah?
Yes, so
This friendly and open house culture.
Yes.
We have to maintain it. And as you can hear, everybody comes here, loves our water, loves our people, loves our ear, loves our stadium, loves everything about our island.
I was in a little bit today, and there was a tourist boat in, and they asked, "What's there to do today?" And I told them, "Maba is having a tournament. There's a game on at 10 o'clock." They couldn't believe it. They said, "Basketball at this time of the year in the Montserrat? Y'all have a tournament?"
Yeah.
I said, "Yes. Just walk up to the tent. Just walk up to the structure up there, this sports center." They came out and checked out the game and said, "Mr. Scary, I am impressed."
Yeah.
Because they weren't expecting to come off, and I'm saying all we have to do is support one another and advertise and let people know what we are doing.
And we've had some missed opportunities. The Guadalupe Avenue was a missed opportunity. But I think we are going to get them back as our transportation mode becomes more frequent. I think we're going to get them back.
I like the way you say it. When it becomes, not if.
When it becomes.
Yes.
Of course.
And we just opened a route for the last year through St. Martin.
Yes.
Which seems to be very promising. We have the support of the government of St. Martin to bring not only sporting teams but schools here to do different activities, to compete, and of course to form partnerships with. So let's see where it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in the half. We're going to send you back to Master Control. As I like to say, get your refreshment, take your bathroom break, and we'll see you back here for the second half of the second game. The Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, Champions of Champions tournament this year, right here in Little Bay, Montserrat.
MABA Champions of Champions tournament, your second night. And my name is Jenzo Skerritt here in the studio, bringing you the live commentary. We're at the halftime mark for the second match, and we are here with a special guest. I want to say special good night to Yohan from the MS Husband Do It Best family. Good evening, Yohan.
Good evening, Jenzo and listeners.
Of course, and you're here. I want to first say on behalf of the MABA executive and the government of Montserrat, thank you for your consideration and sponsorship of the tournament this year. And you know, it's not easy, but as we have a small population, different private sector groups coming together and making this type of decision, it only can reflect well in our community. So I want to say on behalf of the team, thank you very much. And of course, tell us, what do you see watching the basketball tournament so far for the last several evenings?
Well, so far, you know, the competition has been very tight. The game tonight will be VI and St. Kitts, you know, very competitive, very, very competitive. And I mean, you know, sometimes, like, you know, even when you look at NBA, you know, and guys are friendly, but you know, this is, you can see the pure competition tonight, and I love to see it. You can see the passion in those guys, every call, you know, every step, every move they make, you know, you can see the passion in that basketball tonight. So, lovely game.
Absolutely, and it's keenly contested, I say, because there's no blowout games. It seems that the talent is well matched.
It's well matched. Yeah, and I think too, like, the guys are getting more comfortable. Like last night, you know, they weren't really, you know, the uneasiness. Yeah. So tonight they're more comfortable and they're more comfortable.
Absolutely. And you know, our family at MS Husband, you have anything interesting that's coming up? Because we realize today is already the 10th of December and we are on island. We want to know what's going on. Do you have anything you want to just tap us into at MSO that we can tap into for the season?
Well, we have a lot of specials going on. We have a shell special. If you purchase over 150, you know, you can get a chance to win a hamper for Christmas. We have our Christmas store at Salem. Right? It's fully stocked.
That's
right,
great
for
news.
All your toys and all your, you know, all your Christmas needs. Then we also have a spin the wheel going on. If you purchase wholesale hardware department, building materials over 250 or more, you get a chance to spin the wheel and win exciting, lovely prizes.
Excellent. And I do want to compliment you on starting the Christmas series. MS Husband did something a little bit different, so I'm going to give you your props right now. You and the management team and, of course, your board of directors for starting the Christmas early with that end of the month after work live. So continue to do good work over there at MS Husband, Yohan,
right,
and enjoy the rest of the game.
Right, thank you very much, Jenzo.
And great to have you in the studio. I hope you come back again.
Yes, I will.
All right.
All right, thank you.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to the live broadcast at the 2025 MABA Championships. And right now we have a match, the second half of the second match. BVI Skillful Ballers versus the Falcons, St. Kitts Falcons. The score now 27 for BVI and 30 for the Falcons. As you see, the Falcons getting the ball to the 12 on the baseline, trying to get a drop pass into the post. But Foy for the BVI Skillful Ballers pokes it out of bounds. And the referee, Kingsley Liebert, signals the ball remains with the Falcons. About 10 seconds left in this, the game. Well, the shot clock, that is. And here we have the Falcons lining up for a three-pointer, back iron. And number 2 chases it down. He's in transition. But he has 5 defenders there for the Falcons. He's taking on 5 defenders at a call with George Green at the half line, signaling foul there. So spin around, he says. And the foul is on Gums for Falcons. So lots of basketball action. Coming up next, Montserrat will be taking on Barbuda Bucks, and it's going to be an interesting matchup because Montserrat now needing to get a win and the Bucks also needing to get a win. So we're looking forward to the Bucks coming out and playing some basketball. Here's BVI Skillful Baller. Skip the ball across the Foy on the three-point line. Three-point conversion there for the BVI Skillful Ballers. We welcome a new 2 fans who are here, one from St. Kitts. We're going to invite them to mic up and we'll have a little conversation about what their experience has been in Montserrat thus far as Foy collects the rebound, outlet pass, but stolen by number 12. Yes, by Huggins there for the St. Kitts Falcons. 2 Kittitians in the house, and you're welcome here in Montserrat. We want to cue you up. Welcome, sir, to the broadcast booth. My name is Jenzo Skerritt, and you are? Ching Sing. Welcome, Ching Sing, to Montserrat. Tell us about your experience with this Champions of Champions, and how did you get here? Tell us about your findings.
Well, okay, it's been a good tournament so far, and the journey came on board, but journey was bumpy, but yeah, it was alright.
That's good. This is your first time in Montserrat?
First time in Montserrat.
Tell us about your experience, about the people and how they treat you as you come in.
Well, okay, some woods My roots come out of Montserrat, you know.
Your roots come out of Montserrat. Tell the listening public so they could know. You have family here.
Yeah, my great grandmother and everybody come out of Montserrat. My great grandfather, he was overseer on the estate way back in time.
You remember the name? You have any family names that you remember?
My great grandmother name was Sarah Weeks.
Sarah Weeks.
But my grandmother now, they went to Dominica. My grandmother born in Dominica. Yes, still change. I'll let you find some family members in Montserrat same way.
Well, we have a lot of Weeks. We have a Weeks on the Montserrat team. His name is Jazik Weeks. His father is Major. You can find out a little bit about the Weeks family in the north. And we also have Weeks from the east as well, as Nikon Weeks, one of our national players, is from the eastern side of the island. So there's a few Weeks left in Montserrat, and they are very, very talented people. As you see, you're just explaining how close we are as a Leeward Island family. Families move around from island to island depending on what is needed at the time.
Yeah.
So yes, Montserrat, you like the tournament and the style of play. Tell us what you're seeing.
Well, honestly, as I said, out there is nice. Competition real good. Real skillful ballers. There's some real ballers out here, honestly. People watch some short people, and you can't underestimate the short people because some of them got height, man. Some of them jumping.
Absolutely.
So, but I guess as time goes by, competition gonna be more and more up,
Absolutely.
Facility and everything, I tell you.
Yes, tell your listeners in St. Kitts who have not been, tell them what you're seeing about our multi-purpose sports center. Tell them about the level of play in Montserrat and what you're seeing, because they have not been. So you are the eyes and ears for them now, You have to explain to them.
Well, I can set those straight, Yeah, well, to the people in St. Kitts, to the people in St. Kitts, maybe not be fans of Chingsing or whatever, because but I tell you, if we have an indoor facility like this one, trust me, man, we're gonna be high. Because sports on a whole bring the kids them together, and from the kids them guys start going straight. That's it. So we gotta try grip them young. Like in Montserrat, you see people come out and watch the games. Yeah. So
family come out, children come out.
Everybody come out and
socialize.
Together. Yes. If we get something like this in St. Kitts, it'd be magnificent, man. Honestly, not just for the people alone, but for the country as a whole.
Absolutely. So I want to shout out that online platform you said just now. Is Ching Sing. Ching Sing is the broadcast. He was the one of them covering the opening ceremony. So big up to Ching Sing. I have to also big up our local broadcast, Philomagic Media. My brother Philip Braid, former national player for the youth under 19. And of course his crew at GIU, Government Information Unit, and the ZJB broadcast team. I can't leave out anybody because it's one broadcast fraternity. You understand? So big them up every time because they definitely see the importance. And I'm going to go on Ching Sing when I finish and listen, because I always listen to one and listen to the other. Again, thanks and welcome to Montserrat. Thanks for coming through the broadcast. I hope you come up again. And say one more final shout out to your people in St. Kitts.
Yeah, you don't know people like this a Ching Sing, I don't know Ching Sing. The hypest thing when they come on basketball. I hear this man coming in here, this man in mic and but I tell you, when you come on basketball, come and take ain't got nothing hotter than Ching Sing. I tell you, Ching Sing gonna bring the hypeness to the game. Ching Sing gonna make you just wanna turn on the radio and just listen. People saying, Ching Sing sometimes like watching basketball, I mean watching the game, I just listening to you, man, cause you don't know it's be a jokes and boss. But you don't know people, I don't know. Bless up yourself, Ching Sing out here trying to get a little vlogging going on. Well, out here want to reach to Plymouth, but the Plymouth is off limits.
No, man, we're going to get you in Plymouth. You just leave your number outside. We're going to speak to the persons outside. We're going to get you inside, all right?
Yeah, I'm a vlogger.
Speak to the president, Mr. Gilmore Williams. I think he putting on some tours for the players, so just speak with him and he'll get you inside. Don't you worry about that. We'll take care of that.
Okay.
All right, have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of the match.
We're taking.
All right, take care. Okay. So yes, listeners, we're bringing you the second half of the second match between the St. Kitts Falcons versus the BVI Skillful Ballers. And the score now at the end of 5 minutes and 49 seconds, 5 minutes and 49 seconds in the third quarter, 36 for the SK BVI and Skillful Ballers rather, and 37 for the Falcons. Here comes Belboza for St. Kitts, and he misses that layup, and the ball goes off the leg of none other than Antoine Robinson. So St. Kitts Falcons remains with the ball. Number 8, Hodge has the ball. Bounce pass to 12, who gets it out to number 3, back to number 3, who dials up a three-pointer, and he hits the basket, 6 hits the basket. Score now 39-37. 5 minutes, 25 seconds left in the third quarter. And here we go with Foy for the BVI Skillful Ballers. He has the ball. He's at the top of the three-point. Gets it to Antoine Robinson. He's guarded by two players. Antoine Robinson going through the paint, and he's fouled. Some contact there by number 6. Yes, number 6 committing the foul. And that's the second foul now for the Falcons. They must be careful because they can't afford to get their shooters in problems. So that's the first foul for number 6, and Foy will take the ball outside for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Here's number 2, Danger Man, three-point shooter for the BVI Skillful Ballers. He's at the top of the key, gets it to number 3, gets it to Foy on the baseline, who takes a three-point shot, hits the glass, a backboard 3. The bank is open. Bank of Montserrat cards working at this time, and three-point conversion good. As you say, Belboza attacking the rim and getting a layup, 2-point conversion. A bit of contact there. He's asking the referee, look, consider me. When you see me getting a little body contact, I'm the smallest one on the court, and I'm getting roughed up. Please, somebody help. So here's Foy, a second 3 for Foy, number 4 for the Skillful Ballers from the BVI. And now a drive attempt and 2-point conversion for none other than Hodge, Antonio Hodge. Antonio wearing the number 8 jersey for the SK Falcons. 2-point conversion, 3 the hard way, and the foul is on number 4. Number 4 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. He has to be careful because he's a hot hand, but that's only his first foul for the game. And we are way into the third quarter with 4 minutes and 34 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Here's Antonio. He shoots a three-pointer, converts, and he gets 3 the hard way. Score now 44-43. And the game, a lot of more basketball left in the second match, with Antoine Robinson with the ball for the Skillful Ballers, wearing the number 1. Tyson checks back in. Big man. Oh, he gets away 1-2 and somehow gets to the cup. And he's tapping, and his third tap is successful. And the score now 45-44 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. Here is Barbosa trying a layup, but he misses. And now he dials up a three-pointer. He's going to get some points at this attempt. So he scores the three-pointer, score now 47 for the St. Kitts Falcons and 45 for the Skillful Ballers. Here's none other than Antoine Robinson shooting a 3 and fading away. 2 St. Kitts Falcons dive on the floor. Falcons doing what they do best, diving for their prey. And the ball going out of bounds, but will remain with the BVI Skillful Ballers. Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd this evening definitely filling up slowly but surely, as we're about 400 persons in the Sports Center this evening. Quite a few persons on the outside, about 400 persons in the Sports Stadium for the second night. Is looking good. And the contest this evening is between the BVI Skillful Ballers and the Falcons, SK Falcons, 2 champion teams from their territories playing ball. So we have an inbound with Foy, guided by number 12 for the SK Falcons. Pass to Tyson. Tyson keeping the ball extended way above his head. He's guarded by Antonio. One-handed pass to Foy, who shoots a deep 3. 1 second was left. The shot clock expires. And here comes the SK Falcons in transition. A little bit hard off the glass and out of bounds by the SK Falcons. Gums can't control that rebound just now. So interesting matchup, very close matchup, 47-45. SK seems to have a comfortable lead, 2 points for now. And here's Foy, bounce pass back to Tyson, who's in the middle of the court. Zips it down to number 3, who takes a jump shot. A little bit hard, touches back iron. But somehow Hodge gets the rebound and puts it back into the basket. 2-point conversion there. Score now 47-47. Tied up with about 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. So here we have Gums driving on the baseline, wearing the number 4 for the St. Kitts Falcons. Gets it to 12, who up fakes, drives to the cup, hits the back iron, rebound by Foy. None other than number 3 for the BVI Skillful Ballers collects the ball, but he coughs it up. And he's somehow trying, but here comes the Falcons in transition. It's 2-on-2 break. Here's Gums, who's blocked by Hodge. And Tyson, big 12, gets the ball. He's about 6'8". He's in transition, running the court. He brings it over the half, crossing up number 12, trying to get in the lane, but he's fouled, it looks like. And the referee calls the foul on number 12. 12, that is. 12 for the St. Kitts team. So number 12 for the St. Kitts team has a foul. That foul now will put them to the mark of, I want to say 3 fouls. So there we go. 3 fouls for number 12 for St. Kitts. And Antoine Robinson takes a 3-point attempt and hits the bottom of the net, bringing the score now to 50-47 in favor of the BVI. So here comes the Falcons. Number 6 passing it on to Belboza. Belboza hitting a iron in there for the 3 attempt and picked up there by Antoine Robinson, who is now shooting another 3, who shoots in front of Antonio. Antonio clipping his fingers, and Robinson falls. And therefore 3 free throws awarded to the BVI Skillful Ballers. Very crafty play there by Antoine Robinson, trying to see if he can somehow get 3 additional points to bring the score to 53-47, a little bit more comfortable, but still now he has to make the conversion before those points go on the board. And it's about 2 minutes, 8 seconds remaining. 2 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the third quarter. The second matchup, the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association Champion of Champion tournament, happening right here at Little Bay. And the arena, I must say, is filling up nicely as I see the youngsters from the different primary schools joining. Parents as well of these youngsters encouraging their youth to take part and watch the basketball play right here on Island. And boys and girls definitely enthused and paying attention to the style of play here at the Multipurpose Sports Center with the sporting discipline of basketball and showcase. So here we go. Antoine Robinson scoring a free throw. 1 out of 3. Score now 51. And here is the St. Kitts Falcons bringing the ball over. There's Belbosa, trapped by 2 guards for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Zip down to the baseline for a pass. But here's number 1 who passes it back to Gums, who tries a 3-pointer. But a rebound by Hodge, number 5, for the BVI Skillful Ballers. So they're slowing it down. Here's Foy. Pump fake, getting it down to number 2. Gets it back to Tyson. Jab step, sweeps through. Looks to get the ball into the lane. But a rebound by Antonio for the SK Falcons, who gets it to number 1. Here's Belboza, who jump stops. Tries to get the ball, but can't somehow find the bottom of the basket. And number 2 gets it back to Foy for the BVI Skillful Ballers. He crosses the half. Here's number 2 again for the Skillful Ballers. It dials up a 3, and that 3 is good, bringing the score now to 54-47 in favor of the Skillful Ballers. Here's number 1. Falcon dribbles in the circle, passes it to Belboza. He's lucky, hot potato, passes it to number 5. Far of the mark, Foy catches the rebound for the Skillful Ballers out of the BVI and brings the ball over the half. 18 seconds left in the shot clock here, and the BVI Skillful Ballers taking the time with about 49 seconds left in the shot clock, in the timer. And here comes Tyson on the baseline, drop steps, the ball goes behind the basket, he kicks it out to number 2, and at the end of the shot clock, 3-point conversion again, blowing it wide open now. It'll be 57-47, 28 seconds left. Here's Belboza, pump fake, drop it off to number 8, and 8 converts to bring the score now to 49-57 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. And you're looking at Foy. He's crossing the ball over. He's not marked much, and he's looking to see if he can go right down to the end. 4 seconds, he's now attacking the basket, stepping back, pump fakes, gets the 3 off, but no foul. And at the end of the third quarter, the score now 49 for the St. Kitts Falcons and the BVI Skillful Ballers with a score of 57. So we have 2 minutes here before the start of the fourth quarter. The next game coming up will be the Montserrat Emerald Ballers versus the Barbuda Bucks. So if you're still looking for some activity in Montserrat at this time and you're near to the Multipurpose Little Bay Sports Center, if you're listening, you can come on down to see the home team take on the Bucks coming up next in about 10 minutes, and we're looking forward to having that game take place. So again, basketball alive and well in Montserrat, and we're going to take a brief break and have a few words from our control panel, and then we'll get back to you in a few moments. So good evening, listeners listening on the YouTube platform for the Government Information Unit. My name is Janzel Skerritt. We're bringing you the fourth and final quarter of the second match this evening. The Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association's Champion of Champion tournament, the second night. And it's pretty interesting thus far. We are looking at the SK Falcons taking on the BVI Skillful Ballers. And at the end of the first three quarters, the score now 49-59 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. But we have a special guest this evening. In the house with us on the broadcast booth is Mr. Paul Maxwell, the manager of the St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union. And I welcome you to the broadcast, Mr. Maxwell. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Yes, and you are a basketball fan. I would first want to call you coach because your background is definitely a bit of coaching.
Just a little bit.
Of course, and you can speak to your listeners this evening about what you have seen as it relates to basketball here in Montserrat. I wanted to just capture what you're seeing a little bit, and so the listeners can have, from your perspective, what's going on.
Yeah. So good evening, listeners. I'm impressed, very impressed with the level of basketball. Well-run offenses. I'm just wondering about. I'm seeing most teams playing 2-3 zone all the time. So I'm just wondering if the teams don't. I'm looking forward to watching Montserrat tonight, but I'm wondering if the teams don't ever do a 3-2, maybe a zone press, or even a man-to-man press. So, but other than that, I'm the basketball is at a high standard. Good shooting, good passing. And a lot of talking on the court.
Communication. Communication is very has improved.
Yes.
I must say over the last several years with all the teams. In addition to that, the style of play, the defensive sets that they're running, I have seen a 3-2 zone being executed there by the previous team with the Wadadli Elites. Played a 3-2 zone a few moments ago, right before you got in. So we're seeing different defensive styles. We're seeing the 3-2 and the 2-3.
Yeah.
We have seen a little bit of trap zone over the half for the guards that seem to be giving a bit of trouble because there are some offensive threats.
Yes.
And as they come over the half, you see the defense rush forward and trap.
Yeah.
So we have seen that, and on the offense, it seems to be more motion style offense and a lot of primary break. The primary break, you get the outlet pass and send it into the open court.
Open court, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's good to have you here, and I want to say on behalf of MABA, thank you, because you are one of the sponsors, and of course it's our corporate responsibility. We love to see when companies decide, look, despite what's happening and how things are going, and we have a little room for flexibility, we're going to chip in and support the basketball. You had several sports, but yet you choose basketball, so we are thankful.
Yeah. Every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. If everyone adopts that, you always don't have a mountain to give, but if you give just a small amount, to each entity, each sporting entity, sports could go a long way.
And you see a big 3-pointer there by the gentleman from the BVI, but I think that your members, you have a lot of persons here who are St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union holders, and when they see your presence here, they know that you're more than somebody who sits behind the desk.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And it's important because sometimes you wonder, do these persons understand what it is to be living in Montserrat? So you're showing that you're part of the community, and we really appreciate it. I say thanks on behalf of the president himself, Mr. Gilmore Williams, and I step a little bit further and say thanks on behalf of the government of Montserrat. The Minister of Sports is here, the Honorable John Osborne, and then I want to even go a little bit deeper as the Premier is also in the building, and I have permission to say thanks for your joint sponsorship and coming on board to encourage not only the young men but the fans, because they are the ones you see from night to night. The arena is filling slowly but surely, and it's definitely showing good vibes for the Christmas.
Yes, for sure. I'm saying that. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure for me, for St. Patrick's, to be a part and parcel of it. I'm also happy that I'm able to come and watch. I know you give me an opportunity to come up here, but I like to sit in the
stands,
the bleachers
and
with
get
everyone.
The feeling,
and
get the feeling.
Vibe, yeah. So,
and it's a little bit different because for Champions of Champions League, you're getting not only the Montserrat community is here, you're getting the person from the Leeward Islands who are visiting, and they too are giving you their impressions of Montserrat. And for all the persons who have come to the broadcast booth, they're saying, boy, Montserrat is so welcoming and the people are so friendly, and I come to see my family because they say I have family. So it's a lot going on, and we have to embrace it. and know that we are one Caribbean region and we can only go forward together.
Yes.
The more we accept that, the better we will be.
Yeah,
So it's fantastic to have this activity here, and it's only going to show Montserrat can improve. I look forward to the bigger and better things going forward, and we'll take on the rest of this tournament.
For sure.
Thank you, Mr. Maxwell,
Thank
for
you.
coming through,
Thank
and
you, sir.
our appreciation to the SPCCU family.
Yes, and for the SPCCU family, inviting you guys to the
On Thursday.
annual general meeting tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Tomorrow
I will
evening
be
at
there.
5. Yes. Okay.
Right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
sir.
All
Thank
right. Take
Bye-bye.
care.
Bye-bye.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from the manager, Mr. Paul Maxwell of the St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union, and he reminded us, of course, the importance of having one Caribbean region and thinking regionally together, and of course inviting you to the shareholders meeting tomorrow at the credit union, and that will be a pretty interesting meeting where several boards will be selected, and I invite persons who are listening on island to take part, and of course activate yourselves. And don't just be a just bystander, but definitely step forward to improving our great island. For those listening online, welcome back to the live broadcast for the St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union, and of course other sponsors, Bank of Montserrat Limited, CG United. We also have Philomagic Media. We're all going to say Austin Howe, iMobile, Lynn, Cliff's Bus Service, and of course Ashok Victors. All of these persons chipping in, Government of Montserrat, Sports Department, Montserrat Arts Council, to make this tournament an interesting tournament, not only for us on island, for those persons visiting and in the leewards who are watching the live stream, not only on GIU, but on Ching Sting or Sting Ching in St. Kitts. So yes, you're seeing a drive there by the player from the BVI. The score now 60-63. This is the final quarter of the second match for the second night of basketball. And of course, coming up next, the Montserrat Emerald Ballers taking on the Barbuda Bucks in about 6 minutes, 18 seconds, and plus 10 for the warm-up sessions, about 16 minutes. There will be the icing on the cake this evening with the Montserrat Emerald Ballers taking on the Barbuda Bucks. And the Barbuda Bucks will be wearing orange. The Emerald Ballers are suited out in their green. And it promises to be an interesting evening. Both teams ready to ensure that they get that first win in the winning column for them in this tournament. So it's about 6 minutes, 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The score 60 for the BVI. No, for the SK Falcons, and 63 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Here's Antonio Robinson at the line. Takes 2 dribbles. Bends his knees, flicks his wrist. First shot is good. Score now 64. Second attempt here. Antonio Robinson taking 3 dribbles, bending his knees, flicking his wrist again. Hits the front iron, but Foy gets the rebound, spins, and Antonio for the Falcons. Very, very, very silly foul there. He gets put in the book, has to manage those fouls. That's his 5th foul, and he is now out of the game. And what a guy to get out of the game at this former national player for the St. Kitts team, St. Kitts Patriots, chipping in to help the St. Kitts Falcons, and he's fouled out. Number 12 now checks in, and Foy is at the free throw line. So here's Foy. Number 4, first shot is good. Score now 65. Dangerous position to be in because the BVI Skillful Ballers is scoring consistently without the clock going down. That's a dangerous place to be in. So the second shot as well converts 66-60 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. 6 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the game. Here's number 1 for the Falcons, passing it to Beldoza. Beldoza getting it to number 12 with jab step, spins to the middle, kicks it back out to Agent Zero. Agent Zero goes to the cup, nice and slow, 2-point conversion, and I think the fans for the St. Kitts Falcons are happy with that move. But number 3, he's an athlete. He's pushing the ball for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Here's 4-5, who spins, but a block there, clean block, and Belboza throws the ball into Gums. So here's Agent Zero, who's going hard, but he seems to be fouled. There's no foul. The ball going to remain with the St. Kitts Falcons. Some collision there, but the ball remains with the Falcons. And we have a horn. Substitutions at 5 minutes and 38 seconds. Substitutions now. We see Tyson checking in and Hodge checking out. So Tyson now resumes. And Hodge for the BVI. He checks out. Referees having a brief meeting at the half line. Referees timeout. And statisticians this evening for the game. We see Mr. Lane, young Mr. Fergus. Twyla is here as well. I see Miss Cordella Yearwood and I see Clarice. So we have a full complement of statisticians here this evening. The game is officiated by Mr. Kingsley Liebert, Mr. George Green, and our friend from across the waters in St. Kitts. And they are going to try the best to keep this game under control for the next 5 minutes and 38 seconds. Hill Beldoza driving and hits the glass. The bank is open. He's wearing the number 3, but 2-point conversion. Score 64-66. Tyson trapped at the half. Bounce pass to number 3, who kicks it out to Foy. Foy trying to get a 3-point conversion there. 69-64. Here's Agent Zero, who jump stops, gets it to Beldoza. Rebound by Tyson, who's challenged by 12. And Tyson pulls the ball back, gets it to Fahi. Fahi gets the ball over the half. He's on the left side, he's trapped. He gets it to Tyson. Tyson now taking his time, spreading the court. He's marked by 12. He's way outside the 3-point line, about 5 feet from the 3-point line outside. Big man, 6 seconds on the shot clock. And here's number 3. He's going to drive. He goes to the cup, bounces it down to Tyson. Shot clock violation. Shot clock violation. And the ball will be awarded to the Falcons. So timeout called. Timeout called by the Falcons at this time, 69-64. What a score. A very close game here with about 4:44 left in the fourth quarter. 4:44 left. If anybody is playing numbers and cards, I say a special good night to my friend in the UK, Mr. Gregory Sagawillock. If he was on island, he'd be in the studio with me giving us some ball-by-ball commentary. Brother Gregory, I know you're watching the basketball, so good night to you, sir, across the waters. But definitely this tournament, very exciting. As you see, the score here, 64-69 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. The Falcons are back on the court right away. They know what they want to achieve. They have 27 seconds left, but they're not sitting back in the timeout. They want this game to pick up the pace. They want to push the tempo. Falcons play a fast-paced game, whereas the BVI slow you down and they pick you apart by pieces. So you can see the difference in the strategies already in the tournament and the style of play. The BVI Skillful Ballers have won a previous championship here in Montserrat, and I think St. Kitts as well has also, the Patriots did very well. So this is a different type of league, whereas you have a champion of champions league. And now at this junction, 4 minutes 44 seconds in the fourth quarter, and the SK Falcons have a chance to see if they can get on the board. Here's Gums getting the ball out of bounds. He will pass to number 1 for the Falcons. So here is the guard. He's not touching it too early, and he's bringing it over the half. The ball is spread. The defense for the BVI is 2-3 zone. Blocked there by Tyson, who passes the ball on the corner of 3 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Hodge gets the ball back to 3, and the ball stays with the Skillful Ballers. Lots of basketball action here left this evening. As you know, coming up next, which mentioned before, the Barbuda Bucks will be taking on the Homeboys. Wearing green, the Emerald Ballers, they promise to turn up the heat on the Bucks this evening. As you see, the big man Tyson driving to the basket but unable to convert. And here we go. Steal there by none other than number 1, Antonio Robinson. Robinson flicking the ball in the rim and unable to convert those points. So here we go. Here, a drive by Agent Zero. Barbosa gets it to number 1, who decides to take a shot. He doesn't shoot much, but when it does, it makes it count. 67-71 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. So here's number 3 bringing it over the half. He's guarded by Barbosa. Yes, Barbosa guarding him closely. Foy, number 4 for the Skillful Ballers. Gets it back to Hodge. Hodge dials up a 3 with his left hand. The bank is open. The bank is open. 74-67 Here's number 1, getting it across the agent 0 for SK Falcon, who gets it back to Belboza. Belboza shooting, but far. And it looks like he's fouled. He's fouled by Hodge. And 3 free throw attempts for the St. Kitts Falcons at this time. They got to be careful. You don't stop the clock and make teams shoot free throws. That's a technical error there. But Belboza gets a chance to score 3 shots from the free throw line. 3 minutes now, 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And this has been a very intense game. As you can see, both teams showing signs of weariness and tired, but they're still pushing through. The score now, the first free throw made, 68 for St. Kitts Falcons, 74 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Coming up next, the Bucks. Barbuda Bucks take on the Homeboys. Nobody else but the Emerald Island Ballers. Emerald Ballers coming up next at the top. I can say almost it's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock here in a few more moments, 10 more minutes. They will have the prime time spot, and that should be a pretty interesting match. Here we have number 3 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. Gets it to Fahi of the BVI Skillful Ballers. The launches a 3. He's way off the mark and chased down by number 0. Here's Belboza trying to get it back to number 0, but 12 gonna drive, and he is fouled. It looks like the foul is on Tyson, and Tyson commits that foul, and the score does not change. So Tyson is fouled, and they're gonna put him in the book. So we have a horn substitutions here with about 3 minutes and 6 seconds left. Substitution here. So number 2 checks in, and not quite yet. The referee tells him, look, you got to wait. A bit of confusion there. So we have Falcons going to shoot 2 free throws. First one by number 12. It is good. Chipping away. Score now 70 to 74. SK Falcons getting a bit closer and causing the BVI Skillful Ballers to watch a little closer at this game. Second free throw attempt. Fahi collects the rebound for the Skillful Ballers, wearing the number 4 jersey for the BVI Skillful Ballers. He brings the ball over the half. He's guarded at the 3-point line. One hand pass to the right to number 3. Number 3 guarded by number 12. Sweep through, and he drives, going to the cup. Jump stop, little bit hard, but he's able to convert. 2 points for the Skillful Ballers, 76 to 70. Now here's number 1. Dials up another 3. The 3 points are good. 73 to 76. 2 minutes 30 seconds left. And 2 minutes 31 seconds left. Ball awarded to the St. Kitts Falcons. So here we go. Inbound, SK Falcons. Pass to number 12, who's blocked. Gets it to Agent 0. Back to number 4, who decides to shoot a 3. Tie game, 76-76. We have a ball game. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this, the fourth quarter, between the St. Kitts Falcons and the BVI Skillful Ballers. Coming up next, Antoine Robinson with the ball, crossing over the ball, trying to get to the cup. 2-point drive, and I see a foul. So Kingsley Liebert, seeing who the foul is committed on, goes to the scorer's table and says the foul is on Agent 0. Antoine Robinson gets a chance to score 2 from the free throw line to see what's happening here. 2 minutes, 4 seconds left in this, the fourth quarter, the final quarter of this game. And if they don't break it, it's going to be an overtime matchup. Might be the first overtime game for the tournament thus far. First free throw, unable to convert by Mr. Robinson. And his teammates touch his hand and tell him, look, forget about that. You missed that one. We're going to make the next one. Trying to encourage him and keep him empowered. So he dials up, dribbles a few dribbles, and second free throw is good. Here is Gums for Falcons. Passes it to number 1, who gets it to number 12, who's driving and trying to get a shot but he's unable to convert on that drive. And here is number 3 going strong to the basket, and 2-point conversion. 2-point conversion there. Basket is good. Score 79-76 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. 1 minute 51. We're inside the 2-minute mark. Inside of the 2-minute mark, and the basketball is getting more and more exciting with every play, with every possession. You can see the intensity. The coaches are now on the side, looking on to see how they can encourage their teams to continue the momentum. Both teams securing 1 win each on the first night. Here's 12. Trying to get between 2 defenders. Skip pass down to 3 for the BVI Skillful Ballers. He gets it to Hodge. Hodge lines up to try to get a rebound. He steps in bounds, and therefore the ball awarded to the Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about 1 minute 37 seconds left in this, the 4th quarter of the second match, the MABA Champions of Champions tournament, right here in Little Bay, Montserrat. And coming up next, none other than the Barbuda Bucks taking on the home team, the Emerald Ballers. Coming up next, seems to have a little injury here on the court, and we're going to see if our physio can assist and see how best to treat this player. Seems to be a little bit of damage here, but definitely trying to have him supported and see how best to alleviate his pain. It seems to be a cramp or a pulled muscle. So the player now is on the court. He's getting some support from the physiotherapist, Mr. Kenton Weeks. And a special good night to Kenton and the entire sports department for supporting not only the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, but all the league, all the teams that are taking part, as the only physio who is here thus far. So it's good to see the physio department, physio team being able to render some support, render some service. It seems to be a cramp at this time, and Kenton doing the necessary work to see if he can support this player. The only concern we have, of course, is that the treatment of this player is happening live on the court, and whereas traditionally we would recommend that this player be escorted into the physio's tent, and somehow he seems to be able to get up and walk, and the game must continue, as now a substitution will be placed in the spot of the young Barbosa, and thankfully it's not a critical injury, but it seems to be more of a muscle spasm and a cramp, and Kenton is now able to better assess the player, and the game will continue. With about 1 minute 37 seconds left, 1 minute 37 seconds left, BVI Skillful Ballers check in, and here is 12. 12 checking in. Passes the ball to number 6. 3-point conversion. Tied ball game. Skillful Ballers and SK Falcons. 1 minute 29 seconds remaining. Here's Tyson. Steal by the SK Falcons. Falcons comfortable. BVI starts to swarm. Here's 6. Going to the cup. Changes direction. Tyson gets the ball. But 6 for the Falcons team, who also tries his best to convert, but a block there by number 3, Mr. Gums, for the SK Falcons. A big block. And everybody just a little flaring up a little bit. But it's all right. 79-79. Nobody wants to lose. 1-8. 1 minute, 8 seconds left. Just a little heat on the game. It's all right. Tempers will flare, but it's nothing but basketball. Just basketball, and nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to lose. But this is the nature of the game. So 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining in this, the 4th quarter. 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining. And the referee is talking it over to see how they want to discipline these teams going forward. But 1 minute, 8 seconds, and I know Kingsley Lyrebird, senior official, is able to keep things in order. And George Green also going over the last 2 plays, trying to ensure that everything settles down and calms down. So yes, we have St. Kitts Falcons versus the BVI Skillful Ballers. The score now 79-79. 108 left. 108 left in the 4th quarter. and everybody is on their feet. The coaches are looking on closely, intensely, as you see the ball about to be inbounded for the team belonging to the Skillful Ballers. Here's Skillful Ballers. Ball here, number 3. Throwing the ball down to Hodge. Steal by Tyson. Tyson gets the ball into 6 for St. Kitts Falcons. Here is St. Kitts Falcons. 12 getting the ball. Tyson chases down the ball. Tyson has the ball. 49 seconds left. Here it is. Number 3 having the ball. Kicks the ball out to Antoine Robinson. Antoine Robinson shows a 3-pointer. Here's number 1. A timeout called by the coach of the St. Kitts team. St. Kitts Falcons calling a timeout, critical timeout. Big 3-pointer there by Antoine Robinson, who is known to be making critical plays. A big 3-pointer there, 82-79 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. And that 3-pointer definitely making persons understand that, look, it's not an easy road. It's not an easy road. It's not a bed of roses this evening. And it's competitive. It's high-energy basketball. The teams are now on the second match. Endurance is showing up. The level of fitness, ability to focus, execution, focus. And I mean, these things are the things that basketball is made of. And I think the crowd is definitely pleased with what they're seeing this evening. Everybody is sitting on the edge of their seats as they're watching the final moments of the second match between the BVI Skillful Ballers and, of course, the Falcons. So a 3-point shot there by Antoine Robinson. And now the SK Falcons has an opportunity to advance the ball. They've advanced the ball. The shot clock is at 14. So here is SK bringing the ball over the half. And they are guarded, ball coughed up. Pass to number 3. Number 3 keeping far from the ball. Still stolen easily by number 3. And he's going to the cup. That's the rebound there by Hodge. Rebound by Hodge. Foul on number 12. 21 seconds. The 4th foul on number 12 for the St. Kitts Falcons. Therefore, at this point, yes, so Kingsley Liebird speaking to fellow officials. It's a one-on-one situation. One-on-one situation. So the foul means that Hodge for the BVI Skillful Ballers will get a chance to score 2 free throws. 2 free throws now. He lines up at the line. And the lanes are filled. The lanes are filled. Here we go. He lines up for the first shot. He takes 2 dribbles. Bends his knee. Flicks his wrist. The first shot is good. Bringing the score now to 83 in the 4th quarter. 21 seconds left. Second free throw attempt. The young man dribbles, bounces. Second shot is also good. So here is the Falcons. Falcons are on the offensive attack. Here's number 6. 6 passes to Agent 0. Here's Gums, number 44. His back iron, Skillful Ballers, has the ball. Launches the ball down to Fahi. Fahi looking to see if they can convert. And 6 gets the ball. 6 now, passing the ball to who? Doesn't pass. He chucks up a 3-pointer. And at the end of the fourth quarter, the score, 84-82. And the Skillful Ballers have their second win of the tournament. And now the ranking for the Falcons, they won one game and lost 1 game. I say special good night to Mr. Mead. Mr. Mead, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi, good night. So, Mr. Gentle, how did you enjoy the show?
So far, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm trying to get back into the seat.
The last 3 minutes has been intense.
Very intense.
Very intense. But congratulations to all the players. But yeah, this is basketball. This is basketball.
And in basketball, somebody has to win and somebody has to lose.
Yeah, that is definitely true. And I think we need to encourage the listeners to come out,
We need a bigger crowd than this. The crowd is good, but we need a bigger crowd than this.
You know, I was looking outside and I'm surprised to see how many persons are on the outside.
Yes, and not inside.
They're not inside.
Yes.
But definitely come and witness for yourself.
The players need the support. But what I like, who is in here, the crowd is electric.
Definitely.
They're loving the game. The next game is Montserrat and who again?
Montserrat and the Barbuda Bucks.
And we need the support for Montserrat.
Definitely.
They can't come here and beat away. We have to beat them out.
Indeed, Farmer. And I'm looking forward to look at the complementary activity with basketball and festival. We're saying basketball opening up festival. Yes, we had the elimination.
Yes, having everything coming together.
And everything coming together. And you see the Bucks on the side coming onto the court and the Emerald Ballers strolling onto the court. But they're going to definitely have a matchup this evening between them because they're both looking for their first win in the tournament.
Yes.
I want to say special good night to Maba. I can't come here on that.
Big up to them in this tournament.
And the executive and all the players
and
because...
As you said earlier, because it coincides with festival, it's like a good opening.
Yes.
It's a filler for the festival.
Yes.
So the people need to come out and support. Especially when Montserrat is playing.
And you know, you say...
And one thing, not to cut you short, gentle, but one thing about this, big up Ascension one time, and I love the local basketball league all the time.
Absolutely.
Big up Ascension, big up Julius. But the caliber of basketball being played tonight and for the rest of the few nights, it's crazy. We need a bigger support behind this.
It is definitely the support is needed, but I think we're gonna see the crowd fill up a little bit here as the Montserrat team takes the court.
Yes.
The second night has much more people than the first night, and it's gonna go better and better as the tournament continues. So we see in the orange this evening the Bucks, Barbuda Bucks, and in the green, emerald green, the Emerald Island Ballers, the Emerald Ballers.
So, question, because I'm not really sure about the roster. Is this the first time I'm seeing a Barbuda team?
No, well, the Barbuda has taken place in tournaments here before, but the Bucks are now making a return to our local tournament.
Okay. And I think probably that's what has me. No problem.
Yes, and the Bucks are definitely representing for Barbuda, and Antigua also having the Wadadli Elites, who were successful against Statia. They had a close game as Statia was up for the first 3 quarters, and the Elites somehow able to find a win in that game.
In the end, yes.
And BVI, you know, it's just the experience of the BVI. Falcons had them right there all the way.
Did you realize how much players was on the other team?
Of course, that's the first
thing. They did all 4 quarters.
Yes, 6 players.
That is athleticism.
Yeah, and knowing yourself, knowing where you are with your fitness, knowing what you can do.
Yeah, yes, and know how to
controlling your pace.
Yes, but just looking, because luckily nobody was injured, nobody fouled out.
No,
luckily, but for such a small team, just losing one person is going to make such a big impact, and all of them did 4 quarters. Congratulations to them with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, congratulations to them with that. That is athleticism, trust me.
And I'm talking knowing yourself. So the basketball is not played at one speed. You know,
sometimes you need to know how to tone down the game.
Yes.
Right.
Statia and BVI, skillful ballers, have mastered the ability to slow down, and when they are finished, also be able to execute. But I'm going to take a little hiatus a little bit and get something to drink, get a little beverage, get hydrated, because coming up next, the Barbuda Bucks will be taking on the Montserrat.
And you know we back in Montserrat.
Yes, all the way. But we still have to have a little...
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Indeed.
Yes.
All right.
Cause the music in your head
My name is Jenzel Skerritt, and we are bringing you the third and final game for the second night of basketball for the MABA Champions of Champions tournament. And this matchup is going to be between the Barbuda Bucks wearing orange this evening and the Emerald Ballers wearing white and green. Emerald Ballers representing the Montserrat team, and they are coached by none other than Julius Fergus. Julius Fergus, the vice president for the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association. So we have the jump ball coming up next. Krista Moraine slapping the ball away, and Tishawn Phillip unable to convert. So here it is, 77 for the Barbuda Bucks, having an attempt to drive the ball, and the Montserrat team seems to be in a 2-3 zone. Jump shot attempt there, and rebound there by Penko. So yes, Penko gets the ball to Kiana Woods. Kiana Woods brings the ball over the half, and a pass there now to Krista Moraine. One hand pass it to Tishawn Phillip, pass fake. Who gets it to Krista, again unable to convert. And number 8 for the Bucks secures the defensive rebound, gets it to the guard. Number 77 for the Bucks, for the Barbuda Bucks, who passes now to number 3 for the Bucks. And here we have number 8, pass fake over the head of the defender for Montserrat, a drive by number 2. 4 seconds left in the shot clock, and we have a traveling violation there called by Kingsley Liebert. The ball now goes to the Montserrat team, the Emerald Ballers. So here is Jazik Weeks, number 4 for the Emerald Ballers, bringing the ball over the half. Tishawn Phillip controls the pace as he's at the free throw line extended. He zips it back to Kiana Woods at the top of the key. Pass down to Jazik Weeks, a little bit hard, and some good opportunities there for the Montserrat team. Unfortunately unable to convert. Here is the Bucks driving to the cup, taking an extra dribble, and the first points of the game at the 8 minutes and 36 seconds into the first quarter. The Bucks striking first. 2-point conversion, a layup there for the Bucks. So here's number 1, Tishawn Phillip, bouncing across to Jazik Weeks, back to Kiana Wood, jab step nicely, who gets it to Rashawn. Rashawn unfortunately having a turnover, it looks like. Yes, a turnover there for the Emerald Ballers. And now we have the Barbuda Bucks on the offensive attack once again. Montserrat seems to be in a high 2-3 zone, and number 77 seems to go all the way to the cup, A 2-point conversion there for the Bucks with about 8 minutes left in the first quarter. And this promises to be an exciting match as we see the Montserrat team getting comfortable, looking to see if they can put some points on the board. The first attempt here by Krista Moraine, a foul attempt, and he will get a chance to score 2 shots, will it be, from the free throw line? Yes. So he's going to the free throw line, and I say special good night to my brother, my fellow broadcaster, Mr. Rondell Mead. Mr. Mead, good evening. Welcome back to the broadcast.
Montserrat is here. I am biased. Montserrat is here.
Yes, Montserrat is definitely in the
building. Let's hope Mr. Murray makes all 2 of them.
First shot is a little bit hard, short of the mark, but guess what? He still has an opportunity to score.
Good attempt.
Once again, the score now still trying to get on the mark for the Emerald Ballers, and the 4 for the Barbuda Bucks. So second attempt here by Mr. Moraine, and that goes in easily. Conversion for the young man, bringing up the score 1-4. So here is the Barbuda Bucks playing a lot of isolation basketball. Everything is on the ball. Rebound by Keanu Woods, who crashes. Teshawn Phillip brings the ball over the half. What a steal there by number 2. And 2-point conversion for the Bucks. Gotta watch it here.
6-1.
Yeah, 6-1, 7:30 left in the first quarter. Early game jitters. Here's Keanu Woods. He has to be careful. Watch that step as he overextends, gets it to Christian Moraine, who kicks it out to Teshawn Phillip. He's comfortable shooting that shot. Rebound there by number 38 it is. Yes, for the Bucks. And the ball out of bounds.
So, Mr. Scurry, quickly, how do you know everyone names so good? All the teams.
I've been doing this for a little
for
while.
a while, yes,
and
for a while.
I'm just familiarizing myself with the Bucks because they are definitely the new teams here this evening. But I'll get the names of all these players and start to introduce them to our listening public. If you're joining us on the GIU broadcast, we say special good night to you on our YouTube page, and for those listening on ZJB, Spirit of Montserrat, special good night and welcome to the broadcast. The final game of the night, Jazik Weeks, wearing the number 4 for the Emerald Ballers, passes the ball now to Keanu Woods. A catch and shoot attempt here, back iron, and Penko chasing down the rebound. Jazik Weeks controls it, swings it back to Penko. Bounce pass to Keanu Woods, who kicks it over to Christian Moraine, who seems to attack. Pass now to Teshawn Phillip, and Teshawn is going to go inside, slide easily, but unable to convert. A lot of layup attempts, but unable to convert.
Here we very good attempts at that.
Here's number 38
easy shot
for the Barbuda Bucks. Oh, this is a little unusual because usually you run like this, but we're going to chip into it slowly but surely as Keanu Woods skips the ball across to Teshawn Phillip. Will he dial a three-pointer again, or he gets it back to Keanu? Skip pass again to Keanu Woods. Barbuda Bucks seem to be playing a basic 3-2 zone. Here's Christian Moraine.
Good drive by Christian Moraine.
And a foul attempt there. Back
to the line again.
Foul on number 2. So I think we're going to have a timeout.
Oh, that's
6 minutes. Good timeout. A timeout there by Coach Julius Fergus, who wants to talk it over with his team.
Okay, Ascension. I didn't know it was Mr. Fergus dealing with the team. Okay, that's good.
Yes, Julius is
and
definitely.
I'm sorry, I'm very bad with names.
Ken Ford?
I think he normally helps you with the commentary of this.
Who's that? Mr. Ashton Wade?
The guy with the locks. I'm so sorry. I'm bad with names.
That's Coach Samuel.
Yes.
Kenford Samuel. He is the coach for the Montserrat Secondary School.
Yes.
And he also was the coach in charge of the Bank of Montserrat sponsored MSS SBA tournament that happened about a week ago. So definitely he's familiar with the sport and of course sharing the information with the next generation of athletes here in Montserrat.
They've always been involved in basketball.
Absolutely. And not just basketball, but various sporting disciplines.
Coaching, everything, yes.
Football, track and field, and other sporting disciplines.
I'm not trying to be biased here, but always a big up Ascension. And I'm glad he always puts out the time, especially with the youths. Once he can do it, Julius will do it.
Absolutely.
He's a very big fan of basketball.
And he has been doing the Ascendance League now for the last 4 years.
Yes.
We have some success stories coming out of the Ascendance League as well.
There's a lot of success stories that I think that we forget, because even you, Mr. Skerritt. Because you also do coach.
I do coach, and I
you also used to play basketball overseas.
Absolutely.
But I think sometimes people forget these things.
These
and that
things
is why you're so
are in the history books.
Yes.
So here we go. We have Montserrat trying to get an inbound kickball called. And the referees are going to get together and talk it over. And they don't like what they're seeing as it relates to the shot clock, so they want to signal that the shot clock.
Yes, I realize that there's been a little delay with that, especially when it reaches past 5 seconds. But I guess the coaches and the people who actually are dealing with it realize what's going on and know how to deal with the time.
Indeed. So I see Coach Julia signaling to Nisai Popo to check into the game. So Nisai sits close to the statistician table, and Nisai Popo will be checking in for the Montserrat team when the ball starts again. So Kingsley Lyberg speaking to the statisticians, ensuring that things are adjusted and on speed. Absolutely. So the ball now awarded to the Montserrat team as the Barbuda Bucks try their best to clean up the court so that they can ensure nobody gets injured. And it's interesting to see them helping one another in this tournament thus
And
far.
I love that. The camaraderie. I love that.
Absolutely. So here's Christopher Moraine for the Montserrat team. He's going to pass inbound. And a steal
Good
attempt
diversion,
there
but
by
unfortunately
number
went out
6.
of bounds. Good diversion. Good diversion.
Yes. So the shot clock should have ran just a little bit, Mr. Mead, but the little bit slow on the trigger. Inbound here. Penco's checking out, and that's rush on, and in comes Nisai Popo. Second time on the national team. His first debut was last year, and his first game this tournament he did make some points. Was able to be an X factor yesterday, and I see a play being run, a short screen there by Nisai Popo. Veggie Kiara Woods shooting a 3, hitting the front iron, and ball in transition. Ball here with the Montserrat Emerald Ballers. 3. We're getting into Jazik Weeks, who's going to take a 1-2 ISO step, but blocked there by number 6 for the Bucks. And here's 8. Stolen ball there by Teshal Phillip, who's on the floor. Traveling violation on the Bucks. Mr. Mead, you were played a little bit of sports in your day. What do you think is the strategy for the Bucks this evening as they're taking on the Emerald Ballers at home?
Unfortunately, even though the game has just begun, I can see that they're a bit more experienced, and I see a lot of attempts being made by us, meaning Montserrat, when I say us.
Nice pump fake there by Nisai Popo, playing very poised, and for his age, he's playing with a lot of maturity. Nice pump fake there, and converting 2 points, well-needed points in the game. Nisai swarming the offensive play there, and I like what this young man is bringing to the table. So here's Jazik in transition, getting into Kiana Woods, who's trying to do a little bit much, but Popo scrapes junkyard style, gets that ball, and the ball stays. It should stay with the Emerald Ballers. Correct. Substitutions, as you see, Rushy checking in for Teshawn Fenton.
Mr. Skerritt.
Sir.
Just quickly. This is my only problem.
Go ahead.
I like to see when people make shots, when there's somebody there for the rebound, just in case. That's Montserrat's problem so far.
Yeah, well, I think the coaching staff, everybody is watching, and they will make the necessary adjustments. I have the strongest support in the ability of the coaches. They know what they're doing. Here is Christom passing to Nisai Popo. A foul on the ground, and Montserrat seems to be racking up the fouls now on the team, the Barbuda Bucks. So if you look at the foul card, that's the third foul. Yep, their third foul in the quarter. Montserrat controlling the fouls. No fouls there for the Montserrat team. Here's Rushy. Dials up a 3-pointer early in the game, and the ball is on the floor. Here's the Barbuda Bucks trying to get the ball over the half, and the guard, number 38, controls the pace of the game. Here's number 6. He's on the ball, dribbling, passing down to 77. 77 gets his own rebound, and 6 is still in the game, still in the paint. And here's 8, Christopher Rain guarding like strongly, chasing down his ball and gets it to Nisai Popo. Here's Nisai Popo. Rondell jumped up when he saw Nisai in transition.
The game, I need to see the game a bit more better.
All right, so we say thanks to Rondell for checking in, and I'm going to let him get to see the game as good as he can. When he's ready, he'll join us back again. Here's Jazik Weeks passing it to Rushy. Rushy now swings it across to Krista Moraine for the Emerald Ballers. Dribble penetration by Krista Moraine, and a foul again. So the Montserrat strategy, foul these guys out. That's the 4th foul on the Barbuda Bucks. Well executed there by Krista Moraine. He gets a chance to shoot 2 free throws from the free throw line. So it seems to be a different strategy this evening. Instead of shooting the 3-ball, they seem to be going inside, trying to get the fouls, get them in foul trouble, and then get an opportunity to score free throws for the rest of the half.
This is Mr. Morane's 3rd, 4th time on the free throw line.
Yeah.
And that's a good shot by Mr. Moraine.
So
I hope he makes the second one.
We'll be making our points from the free throw line clearly tonight. Second free throw attempt, bends his knees, flicks his wrist. Second shot is good.
Second shot is perfect.
Bringing the score now to 10-5 in favor of the Barbuda Bucks. Here comes number 3 for Barbuda. Dribbling the ball, taking 2 hard. Dribbles and a block by Nisai Popo. I think the foul will be on Jazik Weeks. Yes, Jazik, number 4 for the Montserrat team, sticking his hand there on the offensive player, and a foul called. But a good block there by Nisai Popo. Definitely not wanting the player to have an opportunity to pull that score away. So we have a foul there on Jazik Weeks. That's Jazik's first foul, and he's usually a good defender. He can manage his fouls very well. I've been watching him for the several years now of tournament play, and even when he played in the primary school and MSS, I've known him to be able to control his fouls.
And for his height, he's a very good defensive player, and he's not greedy with the ball.
Absolutely ambidextrous as well. He shoots with his left hand and
his
dribbles
right hand. Yep.
with his
Both.
right hand,
Yep,
and can
yep.
dribble and shoot with both hands. So first shot there for number 3 for the Barbuda Bucks. Our friends in Barbuda listening to your broadcast. Number 3 hitting the first free throw. Score now 11 for Barbuda, 5 for Montserrat. Second free throw attempt. Good for Barbuda. Score now 12-5 in favor of Barbuda. And here's Kiana Woods, vegetable. Pass the ball to Jazik Weeks. Pass it now to Rushy. Pass fake down to Kiana Woods. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Kiana Woods pass it back to Rushy, who skips it to Jazik Weeks. Dribble penetrates. Looks for an open man. He has 6. Good defense by the Bucks. And air ball there. Ball still with the Emerald Ballers. And 2 seconds left. Steal by the Bucks. Here comes number 3. High dribble, but not called. Traveling on number 38. Traveling call there by Kingsley Library. Officials this evening, ladies and gentlemen. One of our officials from the BVI. Second one is from the St. Kitts Federation. And finally, Mr. Kingsley Library from Montserrat. Our statisticians this evening.
Also from St. Kitts. Nevis.
Well,
Yes.
yes, but living in Montserrat comfortably. Here is Mr. Lane. He is one of our statisticians. We have Mr. Fergus, Juju Fergus, and of course Twyla, Miss Cordella Yearwood, and then I see Miss Clarice Yearwood also there as well. So Montserrat getting several attempts on the glass. I like the offensive intensity. Rebound again by Crystal Moraines. Gets it to Rushy. Rushy pass fake, up fake. Now Veggie, rather Jazik Weeks. The ball stolen there by 38, and ball scored by number 6 for Barbuda team. So I am going to try my best to do the ball-by-ball commentary for the rest of the quarter. I see 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Here's Rushy passing it back to Crystal Moraine, who's going to pass the ball down to Kiana Woods. A long shot there, and Crystal Moraine passes the ball to Nisai Popo, who scores his next set of points. Second attempt there, Nisai Popo is very good, 2-point conversion. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in the first quarter. So here's number 6, who shoots comfortably. Basket is good. Run and gun is the style of play from the Barbuda Bucks. Here's number 4. Jazik Weeks has the ball, dribbling, passing the ball to Kiana Woods, who gets it down to Nisai Popo, who spins, and Popo again getting his rebound and attacking but unable to convert. So here's Jazik Weeks, who is now supported by Rashawn Fenton. Gets the ball back to Jazik Weeks over the half. Pass it to Kiana Woods, who dials up a 3. A little bit hard of the back. Hits the back iron. Bounce pass to Crystal Moraine. He's guarded by number 8. And Jazik Weeks is now going to dribble penetrate. A little bit hard of the mark. Rebound there by the Bucks. And the Bucks being contested by Nisai Popo. Nisai Popo collecting that ball. And here's Jazik Weeks. Ooh, a little bit hard. Can't get the bottom of the net. At this time, 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Here comes the Bucks. The Bucks are here. And Bucks crossing over the ball. And they have Jazik Weeks playing defense on number 77. 77 pass it back to number 3. And here's number 3 getting it down to 77 in the paint. A 2-point conversion. 2 points good there for number 77 for the Barbuda Bucks. The score 7-18. 7-18 in favor of the Bucks. So here's Jazik Weeks for the Emerald Ballers. Bounce pass to Nisai Popo. Rushy. Rashawn Fenton collecting that ball. And the 3 points are good. 3 points are good. I see 10 to 18 and 45 seconds left in the first quarter. So it's keenly contested as ball is now picked up by Nisai Popo. Here's Crystal Moraine in transition. He passes the ball out to Rushy. Rushy gets it down to Kiana Woods, who is short. Kiana Woods unable to hit the shot, and the ball now stays with the Montserrat team. Yes, the Montserrat team, the ball stays with them. Substitutions here with 26 seconds left in the first quarter. 26 seconds left. An inbound play. Nisai Popo to Jazik Weeks. Jazik Weeks guided by number 3 for Barbuda. Jump step by number 1, Teshawn Phillips, who jump stops. 2-point conversion for Teshawn Phillips. 15 seconds left. Here's Teshawn. Number 6 passing the ball to number 8. Number 8 going to the cup. And here's Teshawn Phillips. Teshawn getting into Jazik. Jazik trying a 2-point conversion. And at the end of the first quarter, the score 12 for Montserrat, Emerald Boys, Emerald Ballers, and 18 for the Barbuda Bucks. Coming up in a bit, the second quarter, I'm going to take a little break, and we'll get back to the broadcast in a few moments. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Lots of basketball action left down here at the Multipurpose Sports Center. We invite you to come on down and engage and be a spectator of this great sport. See you soon.
Let me see.
Yes, good evening and welcome back to the live broadcast right here at the Little Bay Sports Center, where we are watching the final game on the second night between the Emerald Ballers and the Barbuda Bucks. The score now 6 minutes and 47 seconds into the second quarter. 21 for the Emerald Ballers and 26 for the Bucks. So here we have a Rashawn Fenton, number 13, passing to number 3, Kiana Woods. Gets it down to Jazik Weeks, bounce pass on the baseline. Looking for some place to go. Here's Krista Moraine finding the back iron and playing cautiously as he scores the 2 points there, Randall. You seem to be on the edge of your seats.
I am. You know I'm backing Montserrat, so...
Yes, but you know, as a commentator, we have to remain balanced, and we keep our preference to ourselves for the viewing pleasures.
We need to be professional.
You have to for the viewing pleasures of those online. So here is Barbuda Bucks driving, 3-point attempt and a miss. Way off the mark. It seems a traveling violation occurred at that point. Ball awarded to Montserrat Emerald Ball. Score 26-23. A special good night to the GIU team supporting the broadcast, going above and beyond. I mean, you can't come and talk about broadcasting without talking about these guys. They're covering everything for the season.
And remember that GIU is actually the one broadcasting tonight alongside Philomena. But GIU, yes, they're the team for tonight.
Absolutely. Here's Krista Moraine driving through the middle, put back by Nisai Popo. But a foul there. Has to be a foul. A foul indeed called. Nisai Popo bringing some big minutes to the Montserrat team and some energy. Look at the score, 26-23. We started off 10-1, and now we're at 26-23.
The comeback is great. The comeback is great. Let's hope that we can keep it very close. And it's going to be a tight game like the game before, because the game before was very close.
Very, very tight. And we say a special good night to all of those watching across the Leeward Islands this evening, starting from the BVI all the way down to Statia.
First shot, good shot.
First shot, good for Nisai Popo. He's grown from strength to strength. Definitely
again,
showing.
Mr. Skerritt, you know all the names. I want to know how you do this. Even the foreign teams, you know all the names. But yeah, good shot. Second attempt, let's go.
Second attempt is
that's
good.
A good shot for the second
Nisai
attempt.
Popo converting second shot. Unorthodox shot, but he knows how to find the bottom of the basket. Score now 25-26.
Passes now to number 3 for Bucks. He drives him and Mr.
Steal. Rashawn Fenton gets it to Jazik Weeks.
And that's a clear shot for him.
Converts there with a right-hand layup.
And now the score is 27-26.
First lead change, Montserrat in a controlling position. Montserrat liking this style of play.
Number 8.
Rebound by Kiana Woods, who chases it down. But number 6 trying to find a man on Krista Moraine.
Push it down to Rushy. Clear shot for Rushy.
Clears out the ball.
Makes some space.
Takes the skip pass.
Passes it to Veggie. Veggie makes a 3-shot attempt. Air ball. Number 6 pass it down to number 7 on the Bucks team. 77. Attempt by Mr. Rain to block him. Number 8 trying to make a shot.
Krista Moraine, who's now getting the ball to Kiana Woods. Cut by Rushy. Cannot control the ball in the transition. 4 minutes and 44 seconds left in the second quarter. 27-26, a lead change. Montserrat in the command. And the defense here, sticky by Montserrat as they play a 3-2 zone. 3-2 zone played by Montserrat. A drive attempt there by number 3, cut out by Rushy. And Kiana Woods controls the man in the middle who steps out. Jazik fills the spot. And turnover there. Here's Christom getting it to Kiana Woods. Kiana Woods in transition. And he's able to convert.
Shot for him.
2-point conversion.
That's
stretching
now
the lead.
29 Montserrat, 26 Bucks.
Yes, stretching the lead a bit here, Mr. Mead. As you see.
I'm going to call the numbers. I don't know the names unlike you, Mr. Skerritt. So I'm going to call the numbers for the teams.
I'm trying to help you because I definitely know that the
number 77 from Bucks trying to make an attempt. Mr. Crystal Marine blocks him. Sends it to Rushy. Rushy gets another
Rushy
shot.
finally gets
and that's 31.
And he's one of the crowd flavors. You hear the crowd erupt when Montserrat scores because he worked hard for the first 2.
Called and the Bucks.
Yes, the Bucks calling a timeout because Montserrat finding a way to.
But they're not going to take that. You know they're not going to take that. You know when they come out this timeout, it's going to be a problem.
Yes, it's going to be fire in the camp.
It's going to be a problem.
It's going to be fire in the camp.
But I'm not lead in a very short time, and they had the lead from the beginning. They want it back when they come out of this timeout. So Montserrat also needs to take this timeout, get their strategy, and hold the lead. But I know the Bucks are going to come out bucking.
Indeed. We're just trying to see if we can assist with some additional information here.
I'll call the team and the numbers because I'm going to be honest with you, Mr. Skerritt. I'm bad with names. All the teams and the numbers, so you don't have to hurt your head.
Yes, so the Montserrat team commanding a lead here now, 31-26 in the second quarter. There's less than 5. I think it's about 5 minutes remaining in this quarter.
And before the timeout is finished, we have 3 seconds left. For who are those in Radio Land, you need to be here to witness yourself. For the rest of the tournament, it's going to be very tight. It's going to be very good, and we want everyone to hear to witness it.
And it's good to look in the crowd and see members from across the government and private sector, public and private sector coming out this evening to support these players. So we see a steal by Rashawn Fenton, number 13, a bounce pass to a dangerous pass, but number 6
doing a
hustling,
good job defending,
hustling on the court.
Stealing that, sending it to number 4. Number 4 sent it to number 8 for the box.
Traveling there by 8, moving before he dribbled the ball, and a traveling violation called by the official on number 8 for the Barbuda box. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left in the second quarter. We have an inbound opportunity here and an offensive attack by the Montserrat team. So coming up next, here's Kiana Woods bringing the ball over the half, having a conversation with Jazik Weeks. The Bucks are in a 3-2 defensive set. Rashawn Fenton, comfortable, gets the ball down to Christian Moraine. Foul there on number 8. So that should be his second foul. And we look at the scoreboard. Third foul by number 8. Dangerous position to be in the first half. A referee should, the coach with all wisdom, should take him out of the game before.
Substitute him before he gets another and can't come again.
Yes, a substitution signaled here. Yes, substitution. Well, here's Christom to Rushy. Rushy, number 13. For the Emerald Ballers, gets it to Keanu Woods. Veggie number 3 gets it to Christian Moraine, who gets it to Rushy. Rushy hits the side iron, unable to convert. Here's the guy, the captain for the Barbuda Bucks, number 24, wearing the orange jersey. He is now on the court to see what the team has to offer, and he bunks past to number 8. A steal there by none other than Jazik Weeks. Jazik going to find Keanu Woods, who dials up a 3, and here's Jazik, who's going to put it back.
He tries again and he makes it.
2-point conversion. 2-point conversion for Jazik Weeks. Been around that young man. He's the fire in this kitchen, and as long as he gets burning, everything is going to get cooked. So here's Jazik Weeks on the ball. And I mean, he throws up a 3-pointer there, attempt there by
number 77 making that shot for Barbuda Bucks.
Yes, getting the offensive rebound and putting the ball back in the basket. Score now 33-28 in favor of the Montserrat team. Christom, not scared, getting the ball to Kiana Woods, who slows the pace, gets it down to Nisai Popo, who pump fakes, and he misses. But here's Christian Moraine, always there to help. Spinning, and what a spin there. Rushy. What was a big spin by Rushy. Nice pivot, nice spin, and converts. And you see, every time Rushy scores, the crowd goes absolutely nuts.
I will say one thing, that young man is very athletic.
Absolutely. One of our better masquerade dancers.
Dancers also, yes.
Of course. So here's 20 getting
20 from the box, making a very good shot there.
Getting inside of Jazik on a rare occasion, because that never happens, and able to get a rebound. So here's Rushy walking the tightrope on the sideline, back to Christom, who gets it to Jazik. And here's Jazik now getting it to Keanu Woods, who dribble penetrates, and Nisai Popo somehow gets that ball. But the ball awarded to
the Bucks.
And substitutions here with 1 minute and 27 seconds remaining in this second quarter, Randall.
35 Montserrat, 30 to the Bucks.
Yes, Montserrat able to turn up the heat.
5 minutes. I don't know what happened. The first quarter was... this past quarter has been fire.
Indeed.
Montserrat came back, they took the lead. The Bucks want to take back the lead, and they've been playing very hard. This is basketball. This is what I love.
And Montserrat has the second youngest team in the tournament, I will add. The youngest team being the Antigua Elites. And then now we see a good crop of our national players on the Emerald team. And it's good to see them move from primary school, playing together. Secondary school, playing together. And just in college as well, playing against the college teams. And then now they're into their early adult life, and the team is just getting better and better. And we are proud of them. We're proud of our Emerald boys.
The more they work together, the more the connection is going to be there, and the
better they will
play.
be. The better they will be. So here we go. It's 1 minute past 11 p.m. The score 35-30 with the time left 1 minute 27 seconds left in the second quarter, Mr. Mead. And here we have an inbound play by the Barbuda Bucks wearing orange this evening. Here's an inbound, a lazy pass there to number 24. The shot clock is winding down, 20 seconds, and 24 is still in the backcourt, 18, 17, and there should be a violation at some point there. But here's Keanu Wood sliding his feet and pass fake to number 2, 9 on the shot clock. And Philip is on the court. Yes, young Philip is on the court. He's playing great defense and out of bounds. Well done. Shot clock violation. Excellent defense there by the Montserrat team. Commendations to the team. And I see some good substitutions as Penko has checked in. I see the likes of Tejan Bazi checking in and Philip as well. Number 2 checking in the game. And
Penko, another good defensive player.
Absolutely. So here's Keanu Woods. Soft touches and hits the front iron when number 6 is trying to get a big block there by Tejan Bazi, putting his block stats up there and clipping that ball off the glass. He did well not to touch the glass with his hand, so the 2 points would not be converted for the point. So the good block there by Tejan Bazi, and the shot clock at 19. Tejan Bazi, hands like lightning, able to get around from the back of the defensive play to the side of the defensive play and slap away that ball. Lightning reflexes. So Tejan
playing very hard.
Playing hard.
He finds the rebound after just coming off the floor. But
yeah, he finds the rebound. He got to get
up.
Not
the rebound, the ball.
He has got to get up. He can't stay. One thing you get down, but don't stay down. Get back up. So the score 35-30, and Montserrat fighting very well here with
35
about
seconds left
35
in the second quarter.
Absolutely.
And this second quarter has been a very good quarter. It has been action.
So here's 8 into 24, and they're trying to steal one there, unable to convert, as Philip, who's playing and shaking them off. Here's Rushy, who's comfortable. There's Philip on the baseline, who's going to dial up a three-pointer. A foul attempted there, foul shot there, and now Philip goes to the free throw line. Nice play by Philip checking into the game. Oh, his pass, the son. Mr. Philip joining the Montserrat team for the first time, the Emerald Ballers, his debut match. And coming off the bench, good to see him out there. His father, a former player for the Montserrat Secondary School.
So it runs in the blood.
Basketball running in the blood. He also is the nephew of Charles Worth Philip, who also played for the MSS team back in the 80s, I would say. So
again,
he has the pedigree, has DNA, and definitely is known for playing the sport of basketball. So second free throw attempt.
Good attempt by him. Both missed, unfortunately, but good attempt.
Yeah, good form. And, of course, he's going to get one more chance to score here at the free throw line. He dribbles the ball, bends his knee, flicks the wrist, and unfortunately does not convert. A foul there. No foul on Tejan Bazi. And Tejan marking number 8 full court. I don't think number 8 is ready for this kind of defense. And so we're playing a full court defense. Steal there by Penko. So Penko getting
Reggie
into
has the ball, trying to find someone. He finds Rushy.
Rushy gets it back to Veggie. 10 seconds left on the clock. Here's Rushy
again. Rushy
putting it there.
Misses.
Here's Penko.
Penko finds it.
Penko finds it.
That's a good shot.
He converts. And at the end of the second quarter, the half, here Montserrat in a comfortable position. 37-30. Yes.
This second quarter has been fire.
Fire in the camp.
Yes.
The kitchen is...
From Montserrat found that lead, Barbuda said they want it back, and it has been basketball.
Yes. So it's halftime now. We're going to get you a little chance to get a little popcorn and snack. And this is the MABA 2025 Champion of Champions League. And we'll see you back in the second half.
When woman jamming in a
second half of the MABA 2025 Champion of Champions League, and I am definitely looking forward to the Montserrat playing the second half of this game. But before we get into that, a special good night to the coach of the BVI Skillful Ballers, my brother from across the water, Ronald. Bring it back home. You're here in Montserrat. How you feeling?
I feel good. I'm back home for sure.
And why you say you're back home like that? The way you say it, it almost sounds kind of like you're trying to send a message.
No, the message is I love to come here. The game will be good. Good excitement, good crowd. A real good tournament it'll be.
So tell us about your first 2 nights of basketball, because of course you would have played in the first night on the night, and now you played again tonight. And I'm going to let the listening people down in the BVI hear you and give an explanation of what took place. Just in a summary. You don't have to go into too much detail, but a summary of how you perform.
Okay, well, the first night, it was more or less an easy game because I don't realize that Barbuda was a young team. So we just take our time, pick to them every once in a while, go at them, see what they have, change up a little defense on them, change their momentum, and it was a little easy after that.
Easy. And then this evening you had a little bit more heated matchup. You used a little experience on the SK Falcons.
Yeah, well, they put a little hard work on me in terms of my big man getting in foul trouble early. So I had to buy some time with him on the bench. And doing that, it actually worked out for me very well. He get to finish the game. The game was real tough. The Falcons, they don't quit. They show a lot of heart. They play together and they run the ball a lot. So they make it very, very hard for us, but we pull it out in the end.
Yeah, I see that. And at the end of the game, the man who had the ball in his hands for that 3-pointer to put the dagger in the heart was your son.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. I war with him anytime. Once he have the energy, he could do it. When I come here to Montserrat, I don't even try to tell him what to do. I just let he do his thing because it looked like he more own hair than me. Because he love being here and he just take over. When he take over, it's hard to do. And that shot what he hit was a very, very big shot what was needed, and it come in clutch.
Indeed. So I want you to send a message to your fans in BVI because listen, BVI locked in on the YouTube link, you know. We on GIU and Philomagic Media, and we also in Chingsting in St. Kitts have a live stream. So speak to your BVI fans because they're hearing your voice. I know they're coaching via YouTube. So even when you're coaching, they're coaching too online.
Well, for sure, I send out the link to my team players, which is my young players who's supposed to be going to St. Thomas as I get back on the 18th to represent. And for the fans, I thank them very much because no matter where I go, I always get appreciated from them, and I really appreciate them.
Indeed, and your fans are definitely listening. So right now, we're going to bring the rest of the game, but of course, I'm in here, and you know who's your little brother is in the room as well. I have to give a special shout out to the president of MABA, Mr. Gilmore Williams.
The vice president of LIBA.
Yes, the vice president of LIBA, Mr. Gilmore Williams, your brother.
Yeah, that is my brother. He harassed me a little bit, but that's what brothers do sometimes. Mr. Gilmore Williams, I appreciate you inviting me here. Once I could make it, once I could find teams, I'm going to keep coming. Even if I keep coming with 6 men, I'm going to keep coming with them.
But, you know, this could not be possible without... Now, Gilmore has come from a national player. He played with the Montserrat Secondary School. He also played with the St. Peter's teams, and he also played with Lookout. But I say all that to say we have an indoor stadium here. Tell the people listening to the live stream what that opportunity does for players like yours in their development. Because, you know, all of us grew up playing outside on the asphalt and the concrete. Tell the people what this means, what's happening right now for the youngsters coming up.
Yeah, this really means a lot in terms of playing on the floor, stop playing on the hard concrete, stop playing in the dirt. Like, the facility is very nice. I've been coming here for years.
Yes, I remember the first tournament, 2014.
Yep,
you were here.
Problem. Then them times I had some real bad, man.
Yes,
but
we remember.
Them boys get a little older now, so I had to pick up some little younger one to go along with them, because they still have at least one of them still in there, and he doing his thing. As I could see, he knocking on the trees. He started off a little bad, but when he picked it up, it was all over, and that's how he to play. Like, you would say, he can't play, but when he started to hit that shot, you better come out, because he's a veteran. He understands the game, and he always does it for my team, and he always come here with me.
Yeah, man, I'm glad that you're back on the rock for this year, and I encourage you to encourage your guys to keep building their skill sets. I mean, it's only going to get bigger and better for us as a region, and let's continue to embrace our basketball culture. And it's great again to see you here, brother. I mean, you've been coming here for so many years, bringing talent. Yeah, I think the president is saying you might be eligible for a Montserrat passport. I keep it out of that.
I agree. As I was telling
oh my goodness,
the other coach that I played against tonight, I own Montserrat. I live here. This is mine. So we see before the game done.
All right, brother. Again, welcome and thank you. I know this will not be your last time in the broadcast booth. So again, special thanks to you for coming up, because you guys had a long day. But you have more games tomorrow, and I know you're going to get some rest because you got battle tomorrow again. Who you battling tomorrow?
Thank you very much. I should be battling Antigua. They're young, but they're fast. So with 6 men playing against a whole team, or I think they have about 8 to 9 men, that's still a little advantage to me. But with the veteran players that I have,
you're not worried
at all.
My brother, it was a pleasure. Thanks for coming through.
You're welcome,
and all the best in the tournament.
All right, thank you.
So as you're looking at the game currently, you see the score. You're seeing the game develop here as Montserrat a score of 41, and it looks like the team Barbuda having a score of 33. Yes, and about 6 minutes 38 seconds remaining in the third quarter. So again, the score 41 for Montserrat, 33 for Barbuda, and the score and the time 6 minutes 36 seconds left in the third quarter. I'm joined again by my brother, Mr. Rondell Mead. Mr. Mead, welcome back to the broadcast.
It's good to be back. Good to be back.
Of course,
with
and
this exciting game.
Indeed, and here is Kiana Woods, guard for the Montserrat team, getting the ball to Jazik, and Nisai Popo has about 2-3 defenders circling him here just now. So Montserrat has to, what we say, value the possession.
Yes, sometimes you need to take time, set up the shot, make everybody get in the position. Let's see what we're doing.
Absolutely.
Sometimes they play a bit too quickly.
And here's Roshan Fenton in conversion. Nisai Popo right
7,
there
yes,
for the putback.
Good recovery by number 7.
He definitely knows how to find his mark. So,
again, Mr. Skerritt, you're good with all the local team, the overseas teams. You're very good with all the names. I'll call their numbers and the team. Number 2 from Barbuda Bucks passes to number 3. He makes a 3-point attempt shot. What a shot! What a shot! As I said, they're coming back
at a critical time.
Yes, they're coming back in the third quarter. They're not playing.
So Jazik Weeks finding Kiana Woods, guarded by number 2 for the Bucks. Bounce pass to Kristen Moraine, who's in the lane, gets it back to Roshan Fenton.
Tries to make a 3-point shot.
Misses the mark.
Number 3 for Bucks has the ball.
We need to pick up and Roshi picks up the ball. Kristen finding the mixing man.
Number 8 for Bucks.
Jazik on the ball.
Giving him pressure. Passes it to number 2. Number 2 tries to make a shot attempt, and that's a good
2-point
shot.
So that's a 5-point cut into the lead of the Montserrat team, 43-40 for the Barbuda Bucks. Jazik Weeks comes over the half, and it looks like we're going to have some substitutions coming up at the 5-minute mark. Here's Kiana Woods, extended, has the ball over his head.
Here's
Nisai Popo.
Number 3.
Who's going to try to get the ball to Jazik Weeks.
And unfortunately, he couldn't hold the ball, so that's out of bounds.
Absolutely out of bounds there.
So
the substitution.
Bucks.
Substitution now.
77 is going to throwing the ball. They're doing substitutions at the same time.
Sub supposed to come in. Fresh legs for the Barbuda Bucks. So they're going to allow...
And I think Montserrat also needs to rotate their team.
Well said. Here we have the Bucks going to inbound now, number 3.
So number 3 is going to swing the ball to, it looks like number 11.
Yes, number 3 is going to pass to number 11.
They're going up the court.
And here's 11 to 3. 3 passes the ball down to number 2, baseline shot. Contested by number 6. Number 6 gets the ball and puts Nisai Popo in the foul. Foul attempt there now by Nisai Popo and 2-point conversion for number 6. So Popo commits the foul and 2-point conversion for number 6. I see a timeout there signaled by Coach Julius Fergus. The score 43-42.
With 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in the third quarter.
Indeed.
So as I said, since the second quarter, this game has been turning up. It's now a 1-point game. When this game started, it was a 9-point game, which in the Bucks had the lead. Once it came back.
And my friend, basketball is a game of runs.
Yes.
So you will see from time to time, as teams get clicking, they can go up in runs of 9, 7.
Not to take the light off of this game, but the game before, I'm not going to ever stop saying this. With the 6 players doing 4 quarters, that was athleticism. Trust me. And that game was just as tight.
It was an endurance match.
Trust me. But now with this game, they have the option to substitute players. If somebody get fouled out, someone else can come in. But the last game, they did not have that to play with, and they played very well with it.
Well said. Good observation. But they see the both teams have a bench. They do have a good bench. And now you're going to see some substitutions coming in, some fresh legs for Barbuda.
Again, Mr. Skerritt, you're good with the names. I'm not good with the names. I'll call the team and the number. I'll call the team and the number.
So here the Barbuda Bucks. 6 has
Taking
the ball.
his Russo shot.
2 hard dribbles. Spins the ball in his hand. Flicks the shot. The first rebound, no good. Tejan Bazi collects the ball.
Good defensive play, Mr. Tejan Bazi.
He gets it to Keanu
Number
Woods.
3 of Montserrat.
Keanu has the
Getting
ball.
a little bit of pressure from number 6 of the Bucks.
Instructing the team to start moving around. Here's Nisai Popo. Nisai Popo to Rushy. Rushy trying again to hit the ball. Nisai gets it back to Keanu Woods.
Who makes a 3-point attempt, and he makes it.
3-point attempt. Good there by Keanu Woods. And the ball now with the Bucks coming over the half. Once they're not playing a pressure zone, they're just controlling their feet, trying to just close the spaces as 11 runs towards.
Getting a lot of pressure from number 4, Mr. Jazzy Weeks, giving him a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but a foul committed there by Rushy. And this is a little bit hot. Everybody's a little bit tempered, a little hot. First foul for Rushy, number
4-point
13.
game.
4-point game.
Things are tight.
And 4
this
minutes
is
left.
what I like.
4 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yes.
So
number
here
3
we go.
sent it in to number 2 from the Barbuda Bucks. Back to number 11 from the Barbuda Bucks, giving the foul is called on
Nisai Popo.
You know the names. I don't know the names.
So number 7 committing a foul on the baseline. All he had to do is slide his feet. So a foul on number 7. That's his third foul. And right now that puts the team in the bonus. Yes. Montserrat is now in a situation where any foul made after this mark will allow the Barbuda Bucks to go to the free throw. So they have to be careful not to make the Bucks score points without the time expiring on the clock. So
number 11, of the Barbuda Bucks, making his first attempt with no problems.
First shot is good. He lines up for the second one. He has the ball in his hand, takes one dribble, spins it off his right hand, and he shoots with the left. And that
second attempt is very good.
2-point conversion.
So it's
there.
now a 2-point game.
Yep, 2-point
I tell you, this
conversion.
game is getting tight. Mr. Jazik Weeks coming down the trying to drive the ball. Sends to number 3, gets blocked by number 18. Sorry, 38. I'm of the Barbuda Bucks.
Tejan launching a 3-pointer there, trying to get in the scorebook. Number 6 losing the dribble, high dribble there just now.
Sent it to number 11. Number 11 is trying to find somebody. He says he's going to drive it. Drives it straight to the line, but he's blocked.
All ball.
Number 38 gets the rebound, and he makes the shot.
Tied
Barbuda
game.
Bucks.
Tied game here.
Barbuda Bucks coming back. This is a tied game, people. Jazik Weeks driving the ball. I told you from the second quarter, this has been a game.
Indeed, here's Jazik Weeks. Gets the ball to Keanu Woods. who drives to the lane, playing a little bit strong, and there's Tejan Bazi.
Yes, number 11 getting the rebound and then making the shot.
Tejan Bazi grabbing that offensive rebound and sticking the ball like a young Charles Barkley out there, playing big and strong and above the rim as well.
I think I'm a bit old. A young Charles what?
A young Charles Barkley.
Okay, cool.
So here we go.
Number 38 making a spin round with Rushy. Rushy gets back the ball. He has a lot of pressure. Number 11 gets the ball for Barbuda Bucks. Jazzy Wees trying to give him pressure. He loses the ball. Jazzy Wees gets in the ball. Coming down the lane. He has no pressure. He's trying to set up, sends it to Mr. Number 3, who tries a 3-point attempt, and he misses.
Yeah, a little bit hard there by Keanu Woods, but these things happen. Score 48-46 in favor of Montserrat. 2 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And here's Jazik Weeks guarding number 2 for the Bucks. He throws the ball to the free throw line. A high-low attempt. Rebound, Nisai Popo. Nisai Popo doesn't want it. He kicks it out quickly. And Tejan also kicking the ball out. Here's 11. Guided by Nisai Popo. Bounce pass down to number 38 who drives to the lane.
Send it to the back. That was a good pass. That was a very good pass, but unfortunately the shot did not make it from number 11.
Veggie passes to
6.
Rushy and wrapped up, and the ball taken there by number 2. It's going to be a jump ball situation. He was wrapped up, and the possession will change. Therefore, the ball will be awarded to the Bucks. Here come the Barbuda Bucks. Number 3, bringing the ball over the half. He is guided by Jazik Weeks. Jazik taking his time, watching what's going on. Nisai Popo guiding the man in the middle.
And such a beautiful shot from number 38 from the Barbuda Bucks. Is now a tied game again.
Tied game again, 48-48. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Inside of 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Here's Jazik getting it to Keanu Woods. They seem to be very comfortable, playing very casual. Not too much of a force or rusher at this point. And here's Rushy. Jab step, getting the ball
and
into
he
the
gets
post.
denied.
There's a kick there, a kick ball. Substitution for the Montserrat Emerald Ballers. As you see, checking in to the game. Rashawn Penko checks in, and going out is Tejan Bazi checking out for the Montserrat team. And the timeout call, the timeout there by, it looks like the Montserrat team. Yep, timeout. And the Bucks are going to talk about it. The Emerald Ballers going to have a conversation.
Let's see the strategy coming back. Tied game again.
What do you think is going to happen, Randall? You've seen
so you told me to be professional and not to be biased.
Yes.
So I think it's going to be a very good game.
Yes.
Let's leave it there.
Yes, I think so.
But I like that the fact that Montserrat started behind. We came back.
You got all the jitters.
From Montserrat past, Bucks have been putting on the pressure.
Yes.
They have been putting on the pressure, and that's why it's now a tied game again. We'll see what happens in the rest of this third quarter, and the fourth quarter is going to be madness. That's what I think.
Indeed.
I'm going to leave my biasness out of it. Both teams are playing very good.
A special good night.
I'm going to put my biasness towards the team before with only 6 players. I'm not going to stop saying this. That was athleticism. I'm not going to stop saying that. But anyways, yes.
And strategy.
and strategy. And that was also a very tight game with no players to spare.
Indeed. So here we have an inbound attempt here now. And for the Montserrat team.
Mr. Marine, let's see who he finds. He finds Penko. Number 6 finds
Jazik Weeks. Jazik has the ball, guided by 38. Here's
sends it
Deshaun
to number
Phillip.
1. Number 1's trying to find somebody.
7.
He finds number 13, Rushy.
7
Back to number 1.
Here's Deshaun.
Sends it back to the
Back
good
to
3-point
Jazik
attempt.
Weeks.
Misses, unfortunately. Who's there for the rebound? They're fighting for the ball. Number 6 from Barbuda Bucks has it. What was called just now?
It's going to be an over-the-back foul there. It looks like foul on number 6, or number 2 rather. So there's going to be a foul called on number 2. Let's say shot clock, reset the shot clock to 14.
So I think we need to give a lot of props to Mr. Kingsley.
Yes,
One of the best referees we have.
Indeed.
He not afraid for call nothing. If you doom, you doom. He not afraid. You're a monster, you're foreigner, I'm okay. Anyways, yes, big up to Kingsley and all the rest of the coaches.
Yes.
Sorry, referees. Number 6 has the ball from Bucks, trying to drive down the line. Rushy trying to give him pressure. He sends it to number 2, who sends it back to him, and number 6 throws away the ball. That's Barbuda Bucks, by the way.
Backcourt violation, if you're looking online and trying to figure out what happened. The backcourt violation called on number 6 for the Barbuda Bucks. And the ball now with the Montserrat Emerald Ballers. Here is Teshawn Phillip getting into Jazik Weeks. Back to Teshawn Phillip on the sideline.
Back to Jazik Weeks.
Jazik in the center.
He finds Rashi.
Brings the ball
Rashi's
back.
trying to set up.
There's a replacement.
So here comes Penko.
Gets it to Christian Marin. Christian finds the man on the wing.
Number 1. And that's a good 3-point. And now it's 51-48. 51 Montserrat, 48 for Barbuda Bucks with 38 seconds on the clock. Number 2 for Barbuda Bucks is driving down the line. The pressure is on from Mr. Jazik Weeks. He passes the ball to number 3 from Barbuda Bucks, and they come back with a perfect 2-point shot.
Here's Jazik getting the ball to Christum. Jab step by Teshawn Phillip to the right. He goes
number
to the
6 is
center.
giving a lot of pressure. He passes it to Jazik Weeks, who finds 13. Mr. Roshan, who makes another. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful shot. It is now 54-50 with 7 seconds on the clock, and
Barbuda gets his hands on the ball and slaps it out of bounds. 5 seconds here remaining. Montserrat 54 and the Barbuda side having 50.
With 5.4 seconds left in the third quarter. Number 3 for Barbuda Bucks is driving. He has 1 second to make this shot. Let's see what he does. He's passing to number 38, and number 38 makes it. And it's now a 2-point game.
No, basket no good.
What do you mean no good?
Basket
blind,
is
me blind.
not good. The basket is not good. The clock went off before.
Oh, before before he let out. I want it to be a 2-point game. I want a tight game.
Not tonight.
I swear he made it before the shot clock was out.
Absolutely.
But right now, Montserrat is 54 points. Barbuda Bucks 50 points. We're giving a break for the third quarter. We come back with the fourth quarter, and we'll see what happens.
Well said, Khalid.
Mr. Scary told me to be professional, so we'll see who wins. But it's a tight game, and you need to be here. And for the rest of the season, you need to be here because all the games are going to be just like this.
Absolutely. So we'll see you in a few moments down here at the commentator booth.
Okay, cool. Welcome back, everybody. This is now the fourth quarter with Montserrat with 56 points, 2 points made with the break, and Barbuda Bucks with 50 points. Number 2 from Barbuda Bucks, trying to drive straight to the rim. Got blocked by number 11 from Montserrat. Penko finds the ball, number 6. He's having some pressure from number 77. Number 11 finds the ball from Montserrat again, sending down the line to Rushy. Rushy having a little pressure. What was called just now?
8-second violation called by
I'm trying to do your job and keep up, but yo, you have to have some eyes and know what you're saying whenever, yo, this is pressure, Mr. Skerritt. I don't know how you're doing this for tonight, Mr. Skerritt. Anyways, back to Barbuda box. Number 2 tries to make a shot, and he misses. Number 11 tries to make it again. I think that's a 3-point attempt, not sure.
And a foul there by
and a foul.
Penko, unfortunately fouling 3-point shooter. So number 11 gets a chance to score 3 baskets from the free
and to
throw
make the
line.
game even tighter, 56-50. You know, this last quarter is going to be problems.
It is. But we're into the 9 minutes now. 9 minutes down.
Number
8
11
minutes and 56.
first attempt, perfect. So it's now 56-51.
56-51. Number
56 Montserrat, 51 Barbuda. Barbuda making a second attempt. Let's see how this goes. Perfect. So it's now 56-52. I told you this is going to get tight. This last quarter is going to be very tight. Third shot. Let's see if he make it. One dribble. Spins the ball. Last attempt. Misses. Rebound by number 6, Mr. Crystal Marine. Sends it down to number... Sorry. I'm mixing up.
Penko gets it to Crystal.
Right. Sends to Rishan. Rishan does a little pump fake. Comes in. Tries a 2-point attempt. And he makes it. Now 58-52, 58 Montserrat, 52 for Barbuda Bucks. Number 2 for Barbuda Bucks driving. Chris Marine trying to give him some pressure. He passes everybody like he's nothing. Sent to number 9. Number 9 for Barbuda Bucks.
Traveling violation there by number 9. The ball awarded to the Montserrat side. And it's time now. 8 minutes to 35 seconds. Here is Tejan Bazi inbounding to Crystal Marine. Number 9 for the Emerald Ballers comes over the half.
Sends it back to number 1.
Teshawn Phillip, number 1. Who extends
trying to find
pass
somebody.
fake.
He's trying to find somebody.
Sends
Sends it back to Crystal Marine, and that was a good attempt. Gets back his own round and still misses. Get back to his own rebound and misses again. Yo, you have to talk very fast in these things and keep up to time. Mr. Skerritt, I have to give you a lot of respect. Number 11 sends it to Roshan. Roshan tries something, but
out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
So the ball now awarded to the Barbuda Bucks. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in this, the 4th and final quarter of the 3rd matchup for the night. And Montserrat taking on the Barbuda Bucks. A steal attempt there by Crystal Moraine. 77 dribbles the ball to the 3. He stops, looks.
Sends it to number 9. Number 9 got blocked by Penko. Good.
Penko. But
number 2 gets back the ball from Barbuda Bucks. Him and Penko have a little wow. Number 77 says, yo, 7 send it to number 11. Number 11 from Barbuda tried to make an attempt. He missed it. Send it to number 8 who got the rebound. And it's a perfect shot. Number 8. 2 points. The score is now 58. Montserrat 54. Barbuda Bucks. They are coming back sweetly.
Yes, here we have Roshan Fenton passing to Teshawn Phillip, who dials up a 3-point attempt. And that's an easy shot for him. He can make that with his eyes closed.
And I will say, tonight he's missed a few, but he's known for those 3-point shots.
Yes,
especially when they're needed.
So here's Crystal Marine. He's going to press it.
And he's going to... And what a beautiful dunk by Crystal Marine.
I think...
So it's now 63-54. What a first dunk I've seen for this.
Put the man in the poster book and Teshawn Phillip.
And what a... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful shot by Crystal Marine from Montserrat, number 1.
I love what I'm seeing. And I saw Peko just go and say,
so now a 9-point lead. But Barbuda Bucks is not taking that. Number 11 has a clear drive straight down to the line.
No, foul committed there.
Oh, that's why.
By Crystal
Sorry.
Marine. 9 foul on Crystal Marine. So Crystal now has, I think, his 3rd foul. Yes, Crystal. Second foul for Crystal. A good foul. He stopped the offensive attack by the Bucks. Way into the backcourt, so the ball will be at the half court. We have fresh legs coming in here as Nisai Popo checking in. And here is number 2 who's going to try to attack the basket. And touches the back iron, slapped away, and Teshawn Phillip able to control the ball. He's going to pull back and slow the game.
Yeah, and find somebody.
That's what's needed. Corners.
And he comes again, and he drives and straight to the rim. Sends it to number 7, who makes a perfect shot.
Nisai Popo.
67 Montserrat, 40, 54 Barbuda Bucks. And they're not taking that. Number 2 is going to drive. A little bit of pressure from number 3 from Montserrat. Passes it from another...
So foul now called on number 3 for Keanu Woods.
So as a
reaching
seasoned basketballer, I'm realizing this commentating is not easy because you have to watch everything. No, you have to. Anyways, let's continue.
Here's number 3 for Barbuda Bucks, who gets it down
number
to
8,
number 8,
who makes a easy 2-point score
and converts easily. As you see, the Montserrat team now in the offensive attack and bringing the ball over the half. So here we have young Keanu Woods. He passes to Rashawn Fenton. Rushy, who gets it to Tejon Phillip, number 1 for the Emerald Boys. Screen there by Penko. And Tejon passes it down to Veggie. Rushy lines up for a 3. A foul attempt, and Rushy gets to shoot 3 shots from the free throw line. A special good night to our sponsors. I start off with the Bank of Montserrat, a platinum sponsor, followed by St. Patrick's Cooperative Credit Union. We have to say a special good night to CG United. And how could we come here this evening and not say special good evening to Philo Magic Media, Government Information Unit, and the ZJB broadcast team? And that's followed by the Montserrat Arts Council, who allowed this tournament to be highlighted and broadcast during their schedule of events for the Christmas Festival 2025.
Yes, pick up all the sponsors.
Of course, absolutely. And how can I come here and not mention Chez Mango Villa, who has assisted by providing some affordable rates for some of the homes for some of these persons over here. So I see Montserrat, MSO do it best. Yes, MSO do it best, and then our team of statisticians across there are doing a wonderful job keeping the stats, and I hope tomorrow night I'll be able to have the stats for the first 2 nights so that I can keep you, the listeners, informed. That's how we continue to improve the broadcast panel, by being able to give the up-to-date stats to what's happening with our game from night to night.
So they know exactly what's happening.
Absolutely.
So 2 shots made by, 2 foul shot attempt made by Rushy. Unfortunately, he missed 2. He has 1 more. But again, before he make his last shot, big up all the sponsors, because this is not possible without the sponsors. So remember that. There's a lot of teams that have to come from overseas. They need a place to stay. They need to go something in their pocket. A lot of drivers. Big up all the bus drivers and everybody. Rushy misses his 3rd shot. But big up all the sponsors all the time. Big up Maba.
Absolutely.
Government of Montserrat. Everyone who's involved.
Absolutely. So here is number 2 for the Bucks. Getting the ball down to number 3. And he's skipping the ball. He's going to try a 3-point attempt short of the mark. 8 chases it down. Fresh shot clock, 14
He finds
seconds.
number 3 with another 3-point attempt, and he misses. 8 finds the rebound again. He's going to fight off Mr. Javid Weeks.
8 has a hook there, a hook with his arm. He tries to seal Jazik Weeks, and a foul called on number 8. He has to be careful now. That's his 4th foul. 1 more, and he'll be on the bench. So, as you see, the Emerald Boys comfortable with the ball. Here's Jazik Weeks bringing the ball over the half, guarded by number 8.
He finds Rushy, number 13. Number 13 sent him back to him. Who finds Veggie? That's number 3. Who finds back Mr. Jazik Weeks? Who finds back Rushy? Rushy's going to do a little pump pick. Send it back to Veggie. Veggie's going to
travel. A traveling violation there on Keanu Woods. Simple technical error, but these things happen. 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining.
Number 2 for Bobby, the box driving down the ball.
In the
getting
4th.
a little bit of pressure from number 4. He finds number 77 on the box. He makes a shot. He misses it. Number 33 finds the ball. He makes another attempt again. We get the rebound from number 3.
By Keanu Woods. Getting the rebound and now bringing the ball over the half. Signal here for Rushy to control the pace. Rushy takes the lead as he goes to the center of the court, passing now to Keanu Woods, who dials up a shot. An easy shot there, but the ball looks like it's back
outside by Barbuda.
Barbuda still there, and Nisai Popo chases down the ball, and he gets it to Rushy, who's pulling back. 10 seconds left now on the shot clock. Here's Keanu Woods. He's guarded by number 2, and a short ball there on hitting the side iron. 77.
Number 77 from box gets the ball, sends it to number 3, who's going to go down the court. Has a little bit of pressure from Jazik. He sends it to number 8 from the box again. 8 sends it to 33 from the box again. He's going to come to the rim, try to make a shot, and that's a good attempt from him, and he makes it. It's now 68-58.
So I see a whistle call here. I'm not sure.
You have the better eyes, Mr. Skerritt.
Yes, so that looks like it's going to be a traveling violation.
Oh, for real?
And therefore, the 2 points does not
exist anymore. They need to take it off the clock, though. Let's see what's happened.
So here
Rushy has the ball. Who sends it to Mr. Jazik Weeks, number 4. Who sends it to number 3. A lot of pressure. Number 3 and number 3 again. From number 3 from the box. Goes down the line. A lot of pressure. He tries to make the shot. He misses. Number 8 gets the rebound on the box. Number 38 gets the rebound again.
So Bucks increasing the intensity.
A lot.
But
I tell you, they're not taking that. They have to come back.
Is it a timeout? Timeout called there by the referee.
So, Mr. Skerritt, and
yes, my brother.
we're going to have this slight debate. No, because he said that shot wasn't wasn't supposed to be made and counted. But it's 68-58.
Yeah, it was not. Definitely was not supposed to be part of
But it's
it.
still on the board. But we'll see. It's a 10-point game.
It's a
68
10-point
Montserrat, 58 for Barbuda Bucks.
I say that because I saw the referee do something like this.
So I guess
waved off the point.
Okay.
So the point would have came off. He may have caused a traveling just now. So we'll see
what
we'll look at
happens.
the review, yeah.
Okay.
But timeout is appropriate because the guys need to regroup
and come again,
clear their heads, and set their task for the next 5 minutes in this quarter. There's a lot of basketball left. I mean, 68-58, still anybody's ball game. It's too close to be called, but they have to execute every play. They
but
can't become
Barbuda is
complacent.
putting under pressure.
Yeah, they're putting under pressure.
They are putting under pressure.
They're trying to put on.
And I will say this: their defense is very good. Their defense is very good.
They're playing extremely good defense, but I believe that the Montserrat team is going to show us what they've been practicing over the last several months. So I'm looking forward to seeing the interventions that they come up with to stall the techniques of the Barbuda team.
Well, they are ahead by 10 points. We have 3 minutes and 59 seconds in the last quarter. Let's see if they can keep it.
Absolutely. So here's 38 for the Barbuda Bucks. He takes 2 dribbles, bends his knees, 4 dribbles rather, bends his knees and flicks the ball.
And the first attempt is 100% good. So it's now 68-59. 68 Montserrat, 59 Barbuda Bucks.
Yes, that's correct. 68-59. And the 38 for the Barbuda Bucks is going to dribble up again. Dribble up. Then he's going to bend his knees.
And the second shot is good again. So it's now 68-60 is an 8-point game with 3 minutes and 55 seconds going. Mr. Christian Marine coming down the road, having some pressure from 38. Sends the ball to number 1 from Montserrat. Sends it back to Mr. Christian Marine. He tried to make a drive. He misses. Number 38 gets back the ball. He's going back down on the other end. Getting a little bit of pressure from Jazik Weeks. He makes an attempt. He misses. Number 3 gets the rebound. Send it back to Jazik Weeks, who sent it to number 1 from Montserrat. Gets some little pressure from number 7 from Bucks. And he misses. Jazik Weeks gets back the rebound. He sends it back to number 1. Get a little pressure from number 77 for the Barbuda Bucks again. They're trying to set up, slowing down the game. I love that when you slow down the game and try to set up. He sends it out to Mr. Crystal Marine, who sends it to...
So here's 77 for the Barbuda Bucks, getting it to number 2. Montserrat now in a 2-3 zone. And here comes the Bucks. Driving.
What a good block.
Ball out of
What
bounds
are they going to call for
by
this
the
one?
Emerald Ballers. The ball remains with the Bucks. About 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago in the fourth quarter.
3 minutes and 3 seconds to be exact. 38 for Montserrat and 30 for Barbuda Bucks. Number 2 makes an attempt, a 3-point attempt. He misses.
A putback by the Bucks. Chipping away. It's 62-68. And here comes Christian Moraine.
Driving down the line. Straight to the basket. He misses. Number 3 from Barbuda Bucks get the rebound, but he sends it wrong and Tashan gets it and he makes the shot. It's now 70 points Montserrat, 62 points for Barbuda Bucks. Number 3 for Barbuda Bucks driving straight to the line. He's not playing around and he makes it. And it's now 70 points, 64 points for Barbuda Bucks.
Indeed. Christian Moraine brings the ball over the half. And he's guided by number 77 for
and he's
the
taking his time trying to set up.
Taking his time for the Bucks. Here's Keanu Woods. He's guided by Christian
Marine again. Sends it to Mr. Number 1. I'm sorry with the names, and he makes the shot. That's 72 points, Montserrat, 64 points. Barbuda Bucks, what are they calling now, Mr. Skerritt?
It's a referee timeout. It seems that the player would have
got injured in that play.
He got hit in his hand. He's got to get on the referee to have a look and see what's going on with his finger. Might have been dislocated on that play.
We hope that's not the point, and we know that Kenton Weeks is here. He's always here for every game. Big up Kenton Weeks. Also, we need to always give him his respect because when the players get injured, and every year he's here. Every year. So big up Mr. Kenton Weeks. Yeah, he is doing his job, checking on the player, making sure everything is good.
Yeah, he might be dislocated, so he's going to try to put that finger back inside. Dislocated finger.
So as an ex-basketball player, have you ever gotten an injury like that day?
Of course.
I hear they're very painful.
Dislocated fingers, dislocated
shoulders. Yes, I hear that's very popular.
Elbows.
I hear that's very popular in this world of sports. And that's why we have to respect these sportsmen. And we're not going to stop saying from the team from before, 6 people. They can't afford for nobody to get injured and nobody to get fouled out. And they made it work with a very tight game, played very hard, know what they were doing. That is basketball.
So you see, after the timeout there, about 2 minutes and 7 seconds left now in the fourth quarter. Referee signaling the ball to be resumed, and the ball belonging to the Bucks. So the Bucks will now have the ball, and they're going to bring the ball up the court. Here's 77. He's doing the inbound. He inbounds to number two. Jazik Weeks.
Giving him some pressure.
And now
number 2 finds number
Penko.
8. But Penko takes the steal, but he loses it. Number 8 from Barbuda Bucks gets it, sends it to number 7.
Yes.
77 from Barbuda Bucks. He comes up the line.
77.
Setting up, taking his time. Sends it to number 6 from Barbuda Bucks.
Yes,
they're setting up and taking their time again, getting some pressure for number 1 from Montserrat. Sends it to 38 from Barbuda Bucks. Barbuda Bucks drives. He makes a spin shot. He misses.
Yeah.
They get the rebound. Number 77. He's going to attack the 3. And he makes it. The score is now 72-67. That was a very good 3-point shot in that very short space of time.
Indeed, but Teshawn Phillip now controlling the ball.
He finds Mr. Moraine. He misses. He finds back the ball.
And a foul there on Christian Moraine, who skies to put the ball up. Big foul there. Christian will have to shoot 2 free throws. And a foul on number 8. That may be his 5th and final foul. Let's see what happens and who they give that foul to. Is it 77 or number 8? 8 walks away. 8's fouled out. So that's his 5th foul.
That's
he has to head
for
over.
the night.
Yeah, he's out of there. 8 now has 5 fouls. So
he played very well for the night, though. That's
him.
the pressure.
He, 5 fouls.
He was putting on a lot of pressure.
Wave bye-bye.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself. And I say again, Mr. Skerritt, the last team, nobody fouled out. I think he's contesting it like he don't want to come off.
No, but he has to come off. 5 fouls.
He's still contesting it. He's still contesting it.
He has 5 fouls.
He's still contesting it. He says not him. He says somebody else. I think they're saying there's a mix-up between 8 and 38.
5 fouls. 8 has 5 fouls, and
they're contesting it.
And
unfortunately, I can't hear what they're saying from inside the commentator's booth.
The coach is saying that is 77 supposed to get the foul. And
so I think that is what they're saying is 77 and not 8 supposed to get the foul.
8 committed the foul and then walked up to the half court. So the optics during
looks like understood. As I said, Mr. Skerritt, you have the eyes for this thing as a former player, as a former player and an active coach. Yeah. You have the better eyes. I'm just helping you commentate.
I've been there. I've seen all types of things.
Mr. Moraine now at the free throw line takes his first shot and he makes the first one, making it 73 for Montserrat, 67 for Barbuda Bucks.
I'm proud to sit here this evening. Christian was one of the first Montserrat mini basketball players.
So you've seen him come through the ranks from a little youth to now. And the second shot is perfect. It's now 74 Montserrat, 67 Barbuda Bucks. Number 77 from Barbuda Bucks. Trying to find somebody. He finds number 2. Number 2 driving down, having some pressure on Jazik Weeks.
Shot there by Jazik Weeks. Foul call. The ball will be a side ball. Yes,
and number 4 and Mr. Jazik Weeks giving him some
ball
pressure.
On the side. It's not supposed to be free throw. It's supposed to be a side ball if I'm reading the game right. When the foul is on Montserrat, they will definitely. So there's 67 here.
Number 2 gets 2 shots from the free throw line, so he can make it 69-74 and make the game even closer with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
I think the Montserrat team seems poised to execute what they've practiced thus far over the last several months at the Multipurpose Sports Center. So number 2, he'll have a chance for the Barbuda Bucks to score a shot, but definitely see that the guards have made up their mind to put in their work this evening between Teshawn Phillip, Keanu
So
Woods.
because you told me not to be biased, I want them to get all 2 shots so the game can be tighter. He misses the first one, so the game can be tighter. You told me not to be biased, Mr. Skerritt. We have to be professional, I understand.
He misses it's not even about being biased. I just want to see them execute what they've practiced.
Say no more.
So here's
number 2 makes his second shot, and he misses. He goes in and out. Mr. Moraine with the rebound.
Big rebound here by Christian Moraine.
Number 1, Veggie. Sorry, number 8, Veggie. Number 3, I'm so bad with numbers. He gets the rebound.
Here's Christian driving to the basket.
Such a good shot by Mr. Moraine. The score is now 76-67.
38 for Barbuda Bucks drives. He does a spin shot. And he makes it 2 scores.
It's 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in the fourth quarter.
So
And
it's
we have
now a
5-second
7-point game with 58.7 seconds remaining. Number 38 for Barbuda Bucks.
Here's the Barbuda Bucks spinning left, right, and a foul. It's getting interesting here, 76-69. Timeout called by Coach Julius Fergus. Julius wants to talk it over with his team, settle down his players a little bit. 1 minute timeout here. And the score, 76 for Montserrat and 69 for the Barbuda Bucks.
So in a perfect world, Barbuda Bucks can come back. You know they can make a 3 points, make a steal again, make another 3 points in this, and you think it's small. These seconds count. I've seen this happen in the NBA. That 10 seconds take
a long time. A long 10 seconds is a long
I remember the year I lost a lot of money with the Heat and the Celtics, and I'm a Celtics fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
when Ray Allen left. So and with that game, sometimes 30 seconds take 2 minutes.
It's an infinity.
Yeah.
A lot of
so
time.
with the time that they have, and they only have a 7-point lead, trust me, something can be done. Something can be done. So let's see how they handle the last 53 seconds?
55 seconds.
Oh, 55.3 seconds of this match.
Seconds. Yes, indeed.
I am rooting for Barbuda Bucks because I need to not be biased.
Tonight, the winner of the game is basketball, because what happens across the region, all the teams see what basketball can expose them to, and we are seeing our fans be happy, and therefore basketball wins at the end of the day.
Something I want to ask, because I was having an argument with somebody today. How many indoor basketball stadiums are in the Caribbean?
That's a good question. I'll have to do some research, and I'm going to answer tomorrow night, because it's a very good question.
Yes.
And we can definitely find out that.
Mr. Skerritt, I think this is something. Number 38 tries to make his first free throw shot, and he makes it. This is something that we take for granted. Indeed. A lot of people do not have an indoor basketball stadium / volleyball stadium / because they use it for futsal, the smaller version of football. We are blessed.
Here's 20. Playing scrappy. Hitting the ball out of the glass. And there's a putback there by the player for the Barbuda Bucks. Here is
Reggie
Keanu
finds the
Woods.
ball. He's getting a lot of pressure from number 6 from Barbuda Bucks.
Here's Crystal
He
Marine.
finds Crystal Marine, number 9, who finds...
Gets it back out to Teshawn Phillip, who's the 11. Who's going to pass to Crystal.
Back to Mr. Marine. Back to number 1 from Montserrat. Who sends it back to Marine? Who sends it to number 3? He makes the shot. He misses.
The ball awarded.
Outside by Montserrat.
76-72 in favor of Montserrat.
With 21.8 seconds to go.
Emerald Ballers having the ball.
So number 2 from Barbuda Bucks has the ball. He's going to drive. He's not getting no pressure. He makes the shot. He misses. Number 6 from Montserrat gets the rebound. I think they're going to try and hold out the ball, but they lose it.
10 seconds remaining.
It looks like they were going to try and hold out the ball just now, but they lost it. Let's see what they do when they get back the ball.
It's all right. 10 seconds is 2 possessions. And all they have to do is match up, calm down, settle the game, think clear thoughts. They will be fine.
Number 6 from Barbuda Bucks trying to find somebody. He finds number 20. He tries to make a shot. He gets a little pressure. He misses it.
A foul called on Teshawn Phillip. It's not a bad foul. Teshawn fouls number 2. Number 2 goes to the line. Teshawn now committing his second foul. So Teshawn, second foul or second foul for the game. Oh, first foul, even better.
I think it's safe to say.
Safe to say what?
I'm not gonna say it.
It's still anybody's game.
Yes,
7 seconds. 7.9, about 8 seconds left.
Yes, let's call it 8 seconds. 0.79 seconds, 8 seconds left in the game. Number 38 dribbles. He's gonna make his shot. He misses the first one.
You see, this is we call this the deep side of the game. The deep. This is in the deep, and you have to big players. My friend Tyrone Fenton will tell me big players show for big games. So it's one thing to talk about basketball, but basketball doesn't sleep at anybody's home.
And
so
number 3 tried to make his second shot, and he misses the second.
It's deep.
Montserrat get a rebound, and if they're smart, they hold out the ball. They're still trying to make another shot.
No, they're gonna hold it.
They're gonna hold it.
They're gonna hold.
They're gonna hold it. And that's
Montserrat
game. It's
gets the
76
first win.
points for Montserrat, 72 points for Barbuda Bucks. But I will say, Barbuda Bucks defensively, from they lost that lead, they mean they want to get back close, and they did. They did a very good job. We have to big up these teams. This is basketball on another level. This is professional basketball, and I love to see this in the region.
And it's absolutely a wonderful feeling. Montserrat now gets the first win for them in the tournament. So the balance is going forward to only can get better and better. The crowd is satisfied with the results. Barbuda, a tough loss tonight. I'm not going to say it was easy, and Montserrat very much feeling pleased to know that they were able to win this game. The score at the end, 76-72 in favor of Montserrat. And tomorrow night promises to be more electrifying basketball. We invite you down to the Multipurpose Sports Center to watch the tournament, as you have more games lined up, 1 in the morning and 3 games in the evening.
And
So
Mr.
yes,
Skerritt, it was a pleasure keeping your company tonight. I am not normally a commentator. I'm not going to go on like, I know a lot about basketball, but I love to watch basketball. And keeping your pleasure tonight and the listening company. And I hope you enjoyed and got the play-by-play. Remember that you can also stream this through GIU/Philomedia. Come, if you're on Montserrat, you need to be here, because trust me, it is live. Mr. Skerritt, thank you for holding my company tonight. We
Yes.
shall do this again. If they allow me to listen in public, this is Randall Me, this will not happen again. But yes,
yes, listeners, and we'll see you tomorrow night right down here if you're able to make it down at the Multipurpose Sports Center for night 3 of the MABA Champions of Champions tournament right here in Little Bay, Montserrat. So drive home safely, and for those of you at home, have a pleasant good night, and wishing you all the best.
Style and culture will soon be gone forever. We don't play it on the radio. They don't